Welcome to Fighting Stats, the ultimate channel for UFC fans who love statistics and betting breakdowns. I'm your host, Art C, and today I'll be getting you ready for the upcoming UFC fight. Here at FightingStats.com, we have exclusive UFC stats not available anywhere else. We can tell you how often a fighter throws that left hook or that right jab in southpaw, how often they move backwards, or how often they throw kicks. We have all of that information, but that is not all. In this series, I'll be watching tape and I'll give you my real-time analysis on how the fight's going to go. I'm going to watch for fighter strengths, weaknesses, tendencies, and overall strategies to give you my prediction on how I think the fight is going to go and ultimately who's going to win. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Welcome to Fighting Stats. Welcome back to Fighting Stats. I'm your host, Art C, and we are watching and breaking down UFC 308 in Abu Dhabi. Welcome all. Thank you for joining us. So, if it's your first time here, what we're going to do is we're going to go through the card. We're going to watch the fights together. I'll give you my play-by-plays. Before the fight starts, I'll go into all of our fighting stats. I'll give you my breakdowns. I'll go into the actual bets of the card and somewhat of the different lines that are sort of available. I'll go into all the stats. I'll give you my plays. And then when the fights are on, I'll give you my play-by-play analysis. If you're new to live betting, I'll actually tell you what to bet, what to look out for, and sort of when to bet it. So have your trigger hands happy or ready because we'll be trying to live bet during the stream. And again, we'll tell you when and where. So hopefully we can make some money together. We've been pretty profitable this year. Live betting, I think we're up about $45,000. And that's with an average bet size. My unit size are only about $500. So I've been trying to fiddle around with my accounts there. So I'll be sharing my screen throughout the stream. If you have any questions, put them in the chat. I'll answer them as we go. And then we'll get started. So let me share my screen. We're in between a break there. We just finished the Kennedy Nzechukwu Huggy Bear fight. That one was pretty funny because looked like Huggy Bear when he was celebrating beforehand or warming up. Actually, he had rolled his ankle or something like that. So we had a big parlay or a round robin on Kennedy to win in rounds 2 and 3. Unfortunately, because of the ankle roll, it took away a lot of the movement from Huggy Bear, not able to circle off the cage, and then eventually got finished with like 30 seconds left in round 3. So, okay. So let me get my screen up and running here. Hold on. Oh, it's not working now. Okay. This one. Okay. All right. Where am I here? Hold on. I think I should be like this. Nope. We'll do like that. All right. Paul's in the chat. What's up, buddy? Thanks for coming out. Anthony's here. Ready for these live bets. Yes, let's make some money. Dave Pedal says, how big your winner? Paul says, okay, so what sportsbooks are you mainly going to be using for live bets? So I do have a DraftKings account and I do have a FanDuel account. Unfortunately, my Bet365 accounts got limited this week or whatnot. I'd actually opened it up a couple of weeks ago. It's only been less than 3 weeks before it got completely limited. So I will not have Bet365. Mainly, it's going to be DraftKings, though, with a side of FanDuel. Now, I'll be showing the live odds on screen here, but I will be betting them on my phone just because it's a little bit easier. And so I do want to show you the live lines when they come up, and then I'll bet them on my phone, but I'll tell you with them. And then if you need screenshots, I'll send you screenshots for proof. So this is what the screen's going to look like. We'll have DraftKings on the left, FanDuel on the right. Again, the live odds will be there. Here are my breakdowns for the fight here. This is sort of my cap. How you read this is these are the two fighters. So the next fight I think is the Abus Magomedov fight, the Bruno Ferreira fight. Abus on the left, Bruno Ferreira on the right here. You have win by KO. So I have Abus 30% chance of winning by KO, Bruno Ferreira 20% chance, win by submission 10%, 5%, and 25% and 10%. So an overall money line for Ali Abus side 65%, or 35% on the Bruno Ferreira. So then these are the odds, converted these percentages to the odds, and then actually show them in decimal depending on what odds you use. And then I actually go through and look at what the current odds are. So here are the current odds based on DraftKings, and then converted those odds to decimal. And then basically I use eighth Kelly criterion to sort of determine how much of my bankroll to put on it, and then I do divide that by 8. So eighth Kelly criterion basically trying to show us where the value bets lie. Currently, again, I think Abus Magomedov should be about 65%, minus 186 or better. The current line is 155. So I do think that there's a little bit of value on the money line, but I'll get into that play shortly. And I'll tell you what else to bet here. And then here on the right side, I'm going to have the fight clock here. So we'll have both fighters here. Um, I'll have the round that they're in, and then I'll score the rounds as we go. If I think that Abus had won round one, I'll check off the box. If I thought Bruno Ferreira won round two, I'll check off the box. They're just giving you sort of, if you come in maybe halfway through a fight, you'll figure out sort of what we're going on. So, all that to say, all right. So that's the setup there. That is the housekeeping. Let's get into this Bruno Ferreira fight here. So, for me, it's going to be the round one. It's really going to come down to round one. Everything that we've seen from Bruno Ferreira has really shown that he can be a killer inside of round one. He can sort of finish anybody inside of round one. But then as it gets into rounds 2 and 3, he really starts to slow down here. So while I have it up here on FanDuel, or sorry, on DraftKings here, what my plan is to do is, again, I think that again Abu should be the rightful favorite, but DraftKings does have a favorable line here. I wanted to show under fight lines, finish only, decision only. They had this round one only. So they have Magomedov minus 175, and then they have Bruno Ferreira here at plus 130. So this is how you're going to play with the Bruno Ferreira fight side. If you like the Bruno side, just take him to win. And this is round one only. So if it goes to round two, the bet will push. If Bruno Ferreira wins in round one, then it wins, and if obviously he loses in round one, it loses. So most of Bruno Ferreira's finishes are going to be inside of round one, inside those first 4 or 5 minutes, and then hopefully by then we're going to get a better line on Abus Magomedov live. And then we'll enter that side as well. So I did have some round two, round three, but that's sort of done with Kennedy. Don't mind the Abus Magomedov round two, round three, just because, again, I do think that Bruno's going to slow down if it gets past there. So let me take a look on FanDuel here while I have it up, what those 2-3 lines are, just because, again, they're walking out. So I want to get these ones in. I did have them as the second leg of that parlay, but again, that first leg ended up dying. Abus round two, 650 plus 1,000 in on FanDuel. What is it here on DraftKings? Here we go to round props. Abus in round two plus 550, 650 on FanDuel, and plus 900 plus 1,000 on FanDuel. So I'm gonna put $50 on both of those just to sprinkle something into the later rounds, just in case. It's possible Abus wins round one and then we don't even get a live bet opportunity, but that's what we'll be looking for. So, don't know if I have the time to go into the stats here. Where is it? We won't worry about it for this fight. That's fine. All right. Tristan's in the chat saying, nice template. Thank you, sir. Abus scared for him in round two. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm saying. Like it's going to be a dicey round one, I think, to start with. Abus is going to have the range. He's going to have the longer starts, but Bruno Ferrer likes to work his way into the pocket. He will land his big shots. He's going to, if I had to make a prediction, it might be like a spinning elbow, spinning back fist sort of KO sort of thing. But if Abus can survive, then again, Ferreira's going to sort of really slow down into the later rounds there. So we're going to keep an eye on that. So again, if you're looking at method of victory here, I think, again, his KO is 30%. And I think it comes into the later rounds. And the Bruno Ferreira I have at 20% KO, and most of that's tied to round one. At least 15% of the 20% is round one. So if you are looking at fight parlays, you could also do like Bruno Ferreira KO one is plus 450. That is not a bad look, considering that again most of Bruno Ferreira's wins are in round one. Uh, Let me just show it to you here. So here's Bruno Ferreira's topology. It's not coming over. So here, oh come on with the ads here. So see, so he has 9 KO wins, 7 of those KOs coming in the first round, the other 2 coming in the second round. He has been finished once, and that was also in the first round there, right? 3-1 in the UFC. Spinning back, spinning elbow, flying knee. He's pretty crazy in the first round, right? But he does a lot of these big movements that really does slow him down and zap that energy. I'm sure he would be a lot better if he just fought conservatively, sort of like remember Michel Pereira when he first came into the UFC, doing a lot of backflips, spinning flips off the cage, sort of thing, really zapping his energy. So, and then now he's sort of looked improved. He went just 5 rounds with Fluffy, which was kind of impressive that he lasted that long. But yeah, you can see all these round one, like Gregory Rodriguez is pretty durable, right? And he finished Gregory Rodriguez in the first round. Rizabov, that was a kick. He caught a kick, and then he was just longer. He landed a counter punch and then finished him on the ground. Phil has been pretty durable, and Sosa's not the greatest look. He was slowing down in that fight as well. So again, we have the round one KO only. Sorry, round one only, and then we're going to be attacking it live. I do have also. It looks like Abus Magomedov most significant strikes minus 150, and then Abus Magomedov under 1 takedown. 1 being key because it does push at 1. Because I think he could get a takedown. I think Bruno's his judo is pretty good. He does work in the judo, his like hip tosses and things like that. So we'll see. So Bruce Buffer's in the octagon making the announcements here. So I will move over. I got to make sure that I'm logged into all of my phone accounts here. We'll go from there. What do you guys have in the chat? Anything big? Anything cooking up? Anything cheer you on from the sidelines even? So we're gonna go live in play for both. Abu's been training with Dulzatov. All right, logging into my accounts here. We're logged into the accounts. All right, they're off. Round number 1. Oh, I forgot to start the clock. That's going to be an issue. All right, Abu's taking the center of the cage in orthodox. Ferreira going to be countering. He likes to switch his stances. Jump kick from Abus. Ferreira on the outside, coming forward. Outside low kick there from Abus lands. Abus so much bigger. Okay. Now, while I'm watching this, I got to bring up the live odds. I was still taking the center of the fence. Ferreira still circling on the outside. Hasn't really committed to jumping the pocket yet. A lot of stance switches. Where are these odds? Still not much happening here. I was making a point to keep the center of the cage, make Bruno circle the outside. Kick to the body there. Partially lands for Abus. All right, so minus 195 so far on DraftKings for Abus. We're going to keep an eye on that. It looks like it's moving a little bit. Fuck, FanDuel. Where's the line? Bruno using like a Philly shell, tucking his chin behind that right shoulder. Yeah, look for these rear kicks, especially when he's in southpaw. Abus likes that rear high kick. Minus 270 now. Outside low kick there from Abus. The line's moving on Abus, but nothing's really happening here. I don't know if I really agree with the line movement yet, but we're going to keep an eye. We're going to load up an Abus play. We're going to put $500 at pending bet, and then if it jumps down for whatever reason, we'll see if we can jump on that side. Right now, Abu's not pushing enough of a pace though to make really Bruno tired. Right, they're not really exchanging or throwing anything, so it probably favors Bruno because again, he's not having to exert much energy here. Really tentative from both guys. Abu's using the Muay Thai knee defense, trying to check leg kicks as they come in, but again, still nobody's throwing anything. Outside kick again there from Abus. I think he's landed 4 or 5 of those. Trying to punch his way in. Bruno looking for a check right hook, misses. Front kick there from Bruno as well. Okay, so here are the live lines here. Looked like he was looking for a left hook, but again, Abus not really throwing. Bruno's not really. Maybe Bruno's looking to counter. High kick again, blocked from Abus. Another stance switch there. Big swing and a miss there from Bruno. Another high kick blocked. Minus 425 on DraftKings. Minus 380 on FanDuel for Abus. Outside kick again from Abus. Abus sort of picking him apart here at range just with these kicks. Bruno's going to be the one that has to close the range there, right? Abus can stay at this range all day. He's going to have the longer kicking range. He's going to spam these kicks. Even if they're blocking them, they're still hitting the forearm, which are going to do damage over time, especially if unchecked. So 90 seconds left in round number 1. Front kick there from Abus lands. Bruno being a lot more conservative. Hasn't done anything this round 1. Front kick there. Right hand misses there from Bruno. Abus trying to find his way in as well. Big right hand misses there from Bruno. 1 minute left in round number 1. Oh, nice 3-piece combo there from Abus. Goes to the body, left hook to the top. Kick to the body there. Yeah, see, we can't play Abus at minus 620 yet. I was hoping there would be more action to start. Yeah. I think Abus switched stances there. Yeah, back to orthodox here. 30 seconds left. 1-2 there from Bruno. 1-2 return from Abus. None of that really landed though. Yeah, 620 on DraftKings off the board in FanDuel here. Wow, very low volume there. So, all right. So, I give that round to Abus. He just did more. He landed more shots. Obviously, Bruno didn't really do much that round. So, I sort of defaulted to Abus there. And then again, I was hoping to get a better line, maybe pick him. You know, maybe Abus was damaged, but minus 620, I can't play minus 550. And I'm not willing to play Bruno on the money line either because, again, he has some cardio concerns. And again, it's already 1 round down and he's probably lost it. So he's going to have to win the next 2 rounds in order to make this competitive. So we're sort of stuck in limbo here. So we do have a little bit of the Abus round 2, round 3 that are still live. And then we took that Bruno Ferreira round 1 only. So that one ended up pushing because it's past round 1. So I'm okay with that. I'd rather have the Bruno Ferreira round 1 only than being stuck here with a Bruno Ferreira money line into rounds 2 and 3 having been done round 1. So I do think that was the smarter play, just to take the round 1. And if now that we're into round 2, I would like to cash out any of the Bruno Ferreira tickets. So keep an eye on the Abus line. Again, something big can happen that the line can drop, and we'll keep an eye on it, knowing that Abus is up probably 1 round. Round 2's started. And now it's Bruno taking the center of the cage. Oh, they're still feinting, a lot of feints, but not throwing. Bruno's coming forward now. Abus tries the outside kick. That one was checked. Oh, now it looks like Bruno's going to load something up. Right hook lands for Bruno. Oh, has Abus up against the fence. Abus circles off. 1-2 check hook misses there from Bruno. Abus jab to the body lands. One, two lands for Bruno. Kind of lunging, partially landed there. Abus taking the center of the cage again. Bruno's going to keep switching from stances. I'm not going to call it every switch that he does, but Abus also in southpaw. He's also switching a little bit. Oh, Bruno's landed a couple of 1-2s there. 3:54 left in round number 2. Still nothing moving yet. Minus 520 on DraftKings. 430 on FanDuel. I'm going to load up again the Abus line because, again, I think he's up one round. If he gets to the end of the round and something happens, maybe he's like minus 300, then I'll lay it, considering that I think he's up 2 rounds. But Bruno Ferreira had some success early in the round. Oh, he got rocked there. Oh, Abus got rocked. Bruno Ferreira, Abus with a takedown. Abus has a takedown. Bruno Ferreira looking for a neck, doesn't get it. Passes over to half guard. Yeah, Abus got rocked there, and so he had to default to a takedown. But it's Abus on top in full guard. So these rounds are always tough to score because again, he did get hurt on the feet, but there's still 3 minutes left for Abus to do work here on top. Abus minus 425. I don't know if Bruno's going to get up from this. I think he might spend the rest of the round on bottom. Oh, Abus going to take the back. Bruno try to get up. Abus has both hooks in. Back 2 minutes 30 left in the round with Abus on the back. So I could use a finish here if we get that round 2. If he finishes and looks to roll, Bruno's giving up the back again, but doesn't have the hooks in. He's going to be off. Yeah, they're back up. They're back standing. Minus 1600 on that live line. It jumps up once he got that takedown. But now let's watch this. Nice jab there lands for Bruno. Big mouth open for Abus there. It looks like he might be slowing down. I might move over that. It looks like the live line's crashing down a bit on the Bruno side. Because I think he did damage enough. And, nice left hand there from Bruno. Abus looking for a takedown. That one was stuffed. Bruno might be winning this round, and he might be having the better cardio here. Plus 200 on FanDuel. It's coming down. Oh, I might consider a Bruno line. Plus 150 on DraftKings. Might do half a unit on Bruno here. Yeah, I'm going to do half a unit. It's suspended. It didn't go through. Bruno throwing. Abus gets the back, body lock, and he got another takedown. That's it. So takedown. Abus trying to work the back again. 1 minute left. Couple of big strikes here from Abus. Now I don't know what to do. Looks like Bruno's going to back up. I don't know if that was his third takedown, but I was trying to roll, trying to still put the hooks in, but Bruno's being a little bit slippery, trying to get up. Looks like, no, back down to the ground. I was still in full guard here. Look, this live line is back to pick him. So the only one that could be up 2-0 is Abus, right? Abus won round 1. He could win round 2 here from the top time. I don't think he did enough damage, if I'm being honest. But we did see some weird judging there. So I want to see them get up and how he gets back to the corner before I put anything. But I'm going to load up an Abus bet for a unit 500, and then if I see anything I like, now it's moving down minus 130. Abus trying to cover the mouth of Bruno. Bruno just holding on till the end of the round. Round's over. Both guys look pretty tired. I don't know what to do here. Abus hunched over in his corner, breathing heavy. I'm going to give that round to Bruno just because of the damage. Big breaths from Abus in the corner. Does Bruno have the power to put him out in round 3, though? So, I don't know. And I did talk about, yeah, but I was breathing too heavy for me. I thought he would have a little bit more in the tank. It looks like Bruno might be the fresher guy. Oh, I can't play it yet. Considering I have some Abus round 3, maybe we can come back on Bruno, but it's possible that it just goes to decision. Every fight so far has gone to decision, right? Or except for the Kennedy fight. Yeah, he landed a hard straight right jab that stumbled Abus back, followed up with a head kick that probably, yeah, he dropped him there. So 1-1. It looks like the odds are going to stay around pick 'em here. Really going to come down to this third round. So we don't have to jump the gun yet. We can see a little bit more before we start to put in a play here. So just from the body language, though, it looks like Bruno's a little bit better cardio. He's light on his feet, dancing. He's still switching a lot. And again, because he didn't go reckless round 1, that's probably what happened. Abus with a clubbing right hand. Oh, the round 3 started. Always going to forget that. Yeah, I'm not. Paul says to pass. Yeah, I'm not trying to force anything just yet. I'm just trying to get more information. I think it's 1-1. I think it's close, and it's still up in the air. Not a definitive side yet. I could plant a flag on. Left hand misses there from Bruno. Bruno taking the center of the cage now. Yeah, Bruno looks fresh. They sort of mutually agreed, I think, to take the first half of the round off. It's just we're gonna look mean at each other, circle around a little bit, bob and weave, but nobody's really throwing much there. Bruno with the right left off the guard though. Another right hand there from Bruno. Abus left hook to the body. Oh, counter, nice counter there from Bruno lands. See, these lines are getting out of hand now. Now it's Bruno plus 150. Abus shooting for a takedown. Oh, that's why he got the takedown. Abus got the takedown, pass right away into half guard. So the 190 not bad considering, again, will he get up? Now it's back up to plus 300. Yeah, so immediately after he got that takedown, everybody smashed that line. Minus 210, 310 still on FanDuel. You could probably get that, but I'm going to leave it. Looks like Bruno's going to give up a back here. I was trying to put in a body triangle. I was on the back, trying to get his hands out. He's probably going to rain down some ground and pound here. No, trying to get that other hook in. Got the right hook in. Oh, Bruno's going to turn into him. Oh, he got his hand trapped now. Uh-oh. Bruno turned into him. Bruno's on top. Bruno's on top. Bruno's up. Bruno's up. The odds are down. 330 on Fan. It's slower today. Abus with a takedown right back down to the ground. Last warning, the referee giving him warning for elbows back. Abus and mount here, round 3. Posture up. I'll take an Abus finish. Arm triangle, setting up an arm triangle. Arm triangle. Passing over to half. He has to get over to half. Gets that right leg. His right leg's still stuck in half. Tap, tap, tap. Abus, round 3. Submission. Wow. Abus wins round 3 submission. Well, okay. So, didn't get anything live there, but who do you think won most significant strikes? All right, so our Bruno Ferreira round 1 only. That one pushes. Abus Magomedov under 1 takedown. That one is a loss. And then Abus Magomedov most significant strikes. I gotta look that up. And then I did take Abus round 2 and round 3. What were those lines? That was at plus 1,000. I put $50, so it's plus 500 there. So that's not bad. Profitable for the card or for the fight. Arm triangle, round 3. All right. Wow. All right. How did you guys do? Bruno says, Bruno got this massive round. Dave, the expert, feels like a pass with juice on both. Yeah. Yeah. It was not a ton there live. I don't know. I didn't see any better live entry. Maybe after Abus got that takedown in round three, could we have entered? But it moved pretty fast there. So not a problem. All right. So while they're finishing up this one, I'll start moving on to the next fight there, just so that we can get more time to talk about it. And if you have any questions about that last one, let me know. It's not changing. What the hell? All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. The Rebecki fight is next. Orolbai Rebecki. Um, All right, so I'll bring up our fighting stats tail of the tape here. So this is what we have over at fighting stats. We have these detailed 5-page reports here. So it starts with our tail of the tape. It matches up the fighters based on records, where they're winning here. So Orabai going to be 2-0, one win by submission, one win by decision in the UFC. Rebecki 3-1, has been knocked out, but a win by KO, submission, and decision there. It does give the breakdown by round, and also gives the logs. So you can see Orolbai fought Brenner and Eurosmedic, both of them pretty much strikers. So keep that in mind there. And then it matches them up, tail of the tape here, just at a high level. You can see Orolbai here. You can see he mixes up his strikes between distance striking and ground strikes, so 50-50 between the two. Mainly, most of the time, you'll see about 80%, 90% distance striker, but against Orolbai, he's more of a grappler, want to get you down to the ground, working some ground and pound. So that's why you can see 47% of his strikes are coming from the ground. When he is striking, though, he is going to the head. He's mostly a head hunter at 86%, with a head strike accuracy of 49%. So that's pretty good. Goes to the body at 8% and 91% accuracy, and not huge. Leg kicker 6%, leg target at 56%, not the greatest there. And then you can see here again, we talked about he only has 2 fights in the UFC, but he has 27 takedown attempts in the 2 fights. So keep that in mind, 6 takedown attempts. So that's 6 per fight that he landed. Overall, 44% takedown accuracy, decent control time, and 1 submission attempt over the 2 fights. On the Rebecki side there, defensively, he has a head strike defense of 43%, not great if it's in the 40s. Body strike defense, not bad at 55%, and leg kick defense at 67%. But there. Takedown defense, pretty good. Only seen 6 takedowns in his career, allowing 4 of them, and has not been knocked down in the UFC. So keep that in mind. On the Rebecki side, on offense here, you see here, he's more of a distance striker. 81% of his strikes at a distance. Goes to the head at only 72%, at 39% head strike accuracy. Body at 18%, at 66% body strike accuracy, and 10% leg kick accuracy, or 93% leg kick accuracy. And Rebecki also goes down to the ground. He does like to grapple. He has 12 takedown attempts. 10 of them have been successful, so 83% takedown accuracy. And then on the Orolbai side, 50% takedown defense. And those two were against strikers. So hard to say. I do believe Orolbai has the better grappling, and I think that Rebecki slows down a little bit. So let's go over to our offensive striking report. So keep this one in mind. This goes into our detailed striking. It tells you how many strikes are landed, if they're in the distance, in the clinch, or on the ground, and then whether head, body, or leg. And then you can see here, here's your average strikes thrown and landed by round for Orolbai. You do see his pace does go up as the rounds go on, landing 13, 16, and 17. But again, keep it in mind that some of those strikes are ground strikes. Um, on the defensive side there from Orolbai, just looking at the graphs there, it does go up a little bit into round 3, that he allows or absorbs a little bit more strikes. And then I wanted to show you the Rebecki line, because this is the one that really concerns me for Rebecki's side. Here's the Rebecki strikes thrown by round. Again, most of his strikes are going to be at a distance, but you can see his output really drops as the fights go on here. Averaging 58 strikes thrown in round 1, 46 in round 2, and then drops to 25. So big 50% from round 1 to round 3 in terms of strikes thrown. And then obviously strikes landed there as well. And it's not like he's only been to round 3. He's been around 3 twice there, against Diego Ferreira and Nick Fiore. Nick Fiore, not the greatest either. So we talked about the grappling basically, but we do have some grappling stats here as well. But I do want to go into the lines, because I do see them walking out. For me, it's I think Rebecki's going to put up some resistance here in round number 1. You might see. Let me go into the lines here. Gonna pull up on DraftKings, full screen it so that you guys can see and follow along. Pre-fight though, I don't think I have anything. I just want to check my notes on this. Um, yeah, I passed on this fight completely. I'm gonna see if I can live bet it. I do think that we're gonna get a live bet spot on Orolbai after round one. I do think that Rebecki can put up some resistance again in round one. Rebecki KO round one is not out of the question either. Um, it really depends on who's gonna work in their grappling game, who's gonna find success, right? The line's a little bit big there from Orolbai, minus 270. Where's my lines here? Actually, I'll talk about this here. Where does this bet go? Here, all right. So here are my lines based on the current line. So I have Mateus Rebecki to win by KO at 15%. Again, that's front loaded to round one most of the time. Win by submission at 5%. I don't think it's that high. And then win by decision 10%. That's about really all I have there on that side. For the Orbai side, I do have KO at 20%, win by submission at 20%. And I think it goes to decision more often than not. Orbai by decision 35%. For an overall money line of Orbai at 75% or minus 300 or better. Current line right now is minus 340, so not value. All right, I actually dropped down here, so it's only minus 265. There might be a play here on Orolbai money line here, based on these lines. It looks like a lot of money came in Rebecki. I think I heard a lot of sharps are on the Rebecki side, so I'm passing so far on this side. Again, I did say that there's a little bit of value here on the Rebecki side, but that was the theme within this card. There's a lot of heavy favorites where the line is a little bit too wide, where the dogs could win or could cover. But those are my thoughts on that. So we're going to keep an eye out on the props here. If you did want to do some round pops, Rebecki round one plus 900, fight parlays Rebecki KO round one plus 1400, and then we can try to enter in live on the Orolbai side. Orolbai maybe into the late rounds, into rounds 2 and 3. Those are worth a look as well, because again, if it does become a heavy grappling fight, again, we showed you that Rebecki does slow down into the later rounds, so I can see it really adding up if Rebecki chooses to grapple early or has to defend a lot of takedowns early, that they could really zap the cardio pretty fast. So that's why I'm saying we'll enter live on the Orolbai side. But if you did want to lock in some round two, round three, just like in that last fight, I think they're pretty live here in this spot. Anybody in the chat have anything good, anything else to look out for? DraftKings has some finish only lines that I wasn't really touching. Oh, I wanted to take a look at these takedown props here. If you go to DraftKings fight props, you go down a little bit. They had Rebecki takedowns landed at 2.5, and then they had the Orolbai takedowns landed at 3.5. Normally, it's either one fighter's the better grappler, and it's normally one fighter doing all the grappling and then the other one defending. So one of these lines is off, and I'm assuming it's going to be the Rebecki line. I think he's going to have to defend a lot of takedowns. I don't think he gets to 3 takedowns. So if you did want to place a prop there on takedowns, Rebecki under 2.5 takedowns is probably pretty fine there. Bruce Buffer's in the octagon, so I'll move back to our other screens, make sure I'm logged in and ready to go. Oh yeah, there you go. Dave Peddle says, realized if Huggy Bear didn't break his own ankle in round one, that we would have had at least 4,000 to 6,500 parlay with that round three finish. And that is correct. We did have Abu's round two, round three, with Kennedy round two, round three. So again, every single fucking week, we're so insanely close. It's unreal. That last one we needed last week, we needed Charles Johnson KO2 or finishing in round two. If he finishes that, we had the Hernandez round five finish. So again, that would have been another 15 or 16,000 for that one. So we're steps away, man. We just have to put in the ones that really get them together, but we're always right there. It's pretty crazy. All right, so Bruce Buffer's in the octagon. He's reading it out. Fight ready. I got to make sure that my lines are up. These sites always log me out right away. Live. All right. Oh, my clock. I didn't update the names, but I'll start the clock on time. All right, so they're off. Rebecki takes the center of the cage. Orolbai in orthodox, moving backwards. Big swing and a miss there from Rebecki. Rebecki kind of herky-jerky to start. Now it's Rebecki coming forward, Orolbai moving backwards as Rebecki comes forward. Nice jab there from Orolbai, lands. 1-1-2, engaging in the clinch. Orolbai's, yep, now they're broken off. I'm going to load up on Orolbai's side just in case anything really happens. Minus 270 right now. Nice jab there from Orolbai, lands. MMA. All right, so we'll keep a line on here. Nice inside kick there from Rebecki, lands. Engaging in the clinch. Nice uppercut lands for Orolbai. The fuck, Vando? What the hell? Big left hand misses there from Rebecki. I don't know why it's not loading. 1-1-2 lands for Rebecki. Pushes Orolbai backwards. Looked like it could possibly have been a knockdown if had he lost his balance. Rebecki's still being the aggressor here. Look at FanDuel. I can't even load it up on FanDuel. Anyways. Minus 195 on Orolbai on DraftKings. Rebecki, a lot of movement on the outside there. Head kick misses there from Orolbai. Push kick misses there. Inside kick from Rebecki lands. Nice left hand lands for Rebecki as well. Right hand lands for Orolbai. Rebecki again, big breast there. Looks like I'm going to be entering the Orolbai line soon. Nice left hook to the body there from Rebecki. 1-2 misses there from Rebecki. He's still throwing these big shots, but he's moving well. Still 2:45 left in round one, though. Clinch opportunity here. Nope, breaks off. Looks like Rebecki wants nothing to do with the grappling. He wants to keep the fight standing, not engaging in the clinch at all. Inside kick misses there from Rebecki. 2:20 left in round number one. Minus 188 on the live line for Orolbai. Minus 176 on a FanDuel. Head kick there from Rebecki or Orolbai. 1-2 lands there from Rebecki as well. Rebecki using the decent game plan. Nice inside kick there from Rebecki as well. Orolbai pushing on the thigh. Minus 230 from Orolbai, minus 215. So the line's coming down a little bit. Maybe I waited too long. Another push kick there from Orolbai. Right hand misses there from Orolbai, misses. Oh, nice right hand there from Orolbai, lands. Left hook off the guard for Rebecki. Right hook misses, right uppercut there from Orolbai. It's a close round so far, I think. No, what do you guys think? Minus 315 now for Orolbai on the live line. Last minute in round number one. Minus 345. Outside kick from Orolbai. Right hand misses. Rebecki with the partial takedown. Sprawl, yeah. Rebecki wants nothing to do with the ground. Defends and gets right back up. 1-2. So, yeah, if Orolbai can't get the fight down to the ground, you're sort of banking on Rebecki to gas, and he looks okay so far. He does have his mouth open, but it doesn't look like he's fading yet. And Orolbai hasn't been able to get the grappling off yet. So 1-2 there from Rebecki. Looks like Orolbai's face is bleeding a little bit. 1-2 there. Oh, it looked like it could have been a knockdown, but I think he was more off balance than not. But the judges could have seen it as a knockdown. End of round number one. Slightly leading Orolbai after round one, but it's very close. I do agree. I'm gonna give it to Orolbai. Just I think that stumble there at the end could have been seen as a knockdown. I don't think it was. Rebecki. I think Rebecki's doing better on the feet than anticipated. A lot of people with Rebecki. If you, it's one of those things. If you thought if you had money on Rebecki, you thought he won round one. If you had money on Orolbai, you thought he won round two. Yeah, he landed bigger shots. Big left hook there from Rebecki lands. Oh, his eyes closed. Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, his eyes swollen shut. Orolbai's left eyes, right eyes completely shut. It could get stopped by a doctor stoppage here. So now I can't take the Orolbai side just because the referee's talking to a doctor. Gotta keep an eye on that. Yeah, it's Paul says you never know with the Dubai judges, and basically that's right. Like in those close rounds, you just got to keep an eye on those live lines. You might because the guys that set the live lines sort of have to assume somebody won it, right? And then they make him the big favorite, but the round's 50-50. The doctor's in there looking at the eye. Uh, the eye's all puffed up. It looks like a golf ball. Oy, I don't know how long that eye's gonna last. So now I feel like I can only enter on the Rebecki side. I don't want to be entering a Orolbai side, and then the fight gets stopped because of the eye. Oh, big swing and a miss there from Rebecki. Yeah, it looks Orolbai looking to clinch. Rebecki's a little bit too strong in the clinch for Orolbai. So the game plan for here for Rebecki is going to keep the fight standing and throw these big shots, and it looks like he's fine cardio wise. Especially the doctor coming in at the end of the round one gives him a little bit more time to recover than usual. There's a big overhand left there from Rebecki as well. Nice right hand. What the fuck? Plus 1,000 on Orolbai? It flashed for a second. Oh, takedown. Orolbai looking for a leg. It is plus 1,000. What the fuck? All right, I'm putting $50 on it. $50 on Orolbai. Did I get it? Oh, I got it in. Oh. I got in at plus 1,000, plus 1,500. What am I seeing? Just because of the eye? They might let it go. Plus 1,500. Plus 1,000. Nice jab there from Rebecki. Okay, so I got $50 on plus 1,000 on Orolbai because it opened up for a second there. Is somebody smashing Rebecki? Oh, now the line's gone. Where'd it go? The event ended. The fuck? Orolbai got the takedown, grabbing the leg. They're back up. It must have been from the. I don't see anything else that fucking would have moved that line. And again, we said that round one would have been pretty even, right? And then I think Orolbai should be a favorite to win round three, but again, oh, plus 1,000 is nuts. We should be able to get a hedging opportunity here. I don't look. The line's fucking gone. I can't even find it on DraftKings. FanDuel doesn't have it up. Rebecki's winning this round, I think, for the strike. Oh, he got rocked there. Rebecki's throwing some heat. Right hook to the body misses there from Rebecki. Rebecki's loading up on these shots now. Big left hand misses there from Rebecki. He's a little bit slower though. Deep breaths there. 240. I didn't start the clock. There's 243, 242, 241, 240 left in round number two. So we're not even halfway through the fight though. Fuck the live line go. Rebecki, yeah, big breaths now. He's a lot of big shots inside low kick there from Rebecki. Really putting a ton of power into these shots. I mean, Orolbai could still win this round with 2 minutes left, right? With Rebecki slowing down. 213, 212, 211, 210 left in round number two. Judges tend to remember the second half of the round. Big swing and a miss there from Rebecki. Yeah, Rebecki definitely slowing down now. Big uppercut there from Orolbai. Plus 1,000 is going to be an early Christmas present, guys. I don't know why I only put $50. We're gonna be plus 1,500 again. What the fuck? Action required. Under review. Oh, I put $200 and it went to a fucking trader, and then I didn't go in. Now it's off. I tried to put $200 at plus 1,500. Oh, Orolbai with the takedown against the cage. He went outside trip. Somebody's bleeding. Who's bleeding? Rebecki's bleeding from his eye. Oh, he's dripping like a sieve. Yeah, it might be a doctor coming in for Rebecki now. He's dripping all over the place. Oh, we might get the Orolbai round 2, round 3 too. Fuck. It looks like Rebecki's back up, but this grappling is going to really slow him down. Plus 1,500 was nuts, guys. 50 seconds still left in round number 2. Big swing and a miss there from Rebecki. Inside kick there from Rebecki. 37, 36, 35, 34 seconds left in round number 2. Another 1-2 lance. Nice uppercut there from Orolbai. Rebecki is done. Oh, nice jab there from Orolbai. Get any plus money, any money that you can get on Orolbai. If it flashes, I would say get it. Don't wait for me if you can find the plus money. Oh, nice right elbow there from Orolbai. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna give that to Orolbai just because of the visuals, all that stuff. I think it could be 1-1. I was trying to load up the plus 1,500. The plus. Mr. Dave Peddle got plus 1,500 when it opened. Good job, buddy. He thinks he's up 2 rounds. Yeah, who knows? The round 1 again. We thought round 1 could be pick'em, right? Round 2, I thought Rebecki started out strong but finished pretty slow, and that Orolbai was taken over. And then round 3 is probably going to be all Orolbai here. So if this flashes, yeah, again. So if you got plus 1,500 plus 1,000 like we did, now you can come back on the Rebecki side. Look at Rebecki's plus 340 now. This is what I'm talking about in terms of arbing or locking in that money. You're not really sure where the judges are. It could go either way, sort of thing. So if you get plus 1,000 and it switches this much, and now you're getting plus 340 on the other side, I would recommend to play both sides, lock in the profit, and then you don't really care where the judges go. You can't get screwed out on there. But if you did want to leave it, you can as well. But round 3 started. Round 3 start. I'm always gonna forget this fucking clock. I don't think the judges know what to do, or the books know what to do here. Big right hand there from Orolbai lands. Nice jab there from Orolbai lands as well. Right hand, and Rebecki went inside kick, but I think that was checked. 1-2 misses there from Rebecki. He's biting on a couple of these feints. Oh, big right elbow. What happened there? Right, looked like Orolbai landed a right elbow, but stumbled backwards. Nice jab there from Orolbai as well. Whoa! He got knocked down. Rebecki KO. He knocked him down. Following up some ground and pound. The referee's letting him go. He's gonna stop it. Rebecki with the knockdown. Orolbai trying to get back up to his feet. He's back up. Still punching himself though. Oh my goodness! What a turn of events. Orolbai trying to grab on. Rebecki on the back, still throwing some punches here. Orolbai trying to. The referee giving him every opportunity to fight back here. Turns into him. Orolbai going to give up his back. Rebecki with the takedown. Rebecki in side control here. Looks like Orolbai's done. Holy smokes. What back and forth. Now, whoever locked in that plus 340 looking pretty good there. Fight's still going. Rebecki here in side control. Looks like he can go over to mount. No, Orolbai regained half guard. So Orolbai going to have to hold on here, trying to get his wits about him, try to recover a little bit. But yeah, it looks like he's done emotionally as well. Orolbai trying to get back up to his feet. How's Rebecki going to look if they get back up? There's still 3 minutes left in this round. Big shots from Rebecki. Orolbai trying to get back up to his feet. Orolbai's back up. Rebecki went trying for a takedown. No, it's Orolbai clinching here. Now it's Orolbai looking for a takedown. Yeah, it says who? Oh, who'd you bet? We have Orolbai here at plus 1,000. So Orolbai's on the back now. Now it's Orolbai throwing some shots here at the end of the round. He's going to have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to do his own damage. Oh, Rebecki with the takedown, single leg. There's blood all over this canvas here. Oh, they're slipping. Nothing's slipping in now. They're too slippery for any kind of chokes here. Did anybody see any live lines? I don't see anything coming up. Orolbai had his chance there in round 3. Looks like Rebecki's going to be on top here. Rebecki in side control. And he's away from the fence, so Orolbai not able to use the fence to get up. Trying to go out the back door. Oh, Rebecki. Orolbai going to reverse. Orolbai on top now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hot dog. Oh, half guard for Orolbai on top. Couple of shots here from Orolbai. Left hooks. This round, yeah. I think the books are like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Just close all markets. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, I don't see any markets up. Orolbai throwing some right hands here. It's Rebecki on the bottom now. Ooh. This is going to go to decision. Wow. He's going to slip off Rebecki back up to his feet. 41 seconds, 40 seconds, 39. Oh, with the tie clinch. No. Now we get to see some sloppy striking here with 30 seconds. Oh, one big 1-2 from Orolbai lands. Orolbai definitely fresher in the last 30 seconds here. Another jab lands from Orolbai. Rebecki has maybe 1 or 2 big punches left. He's loading up. Oh, nice jab there from Orolbai. He could finish it here. Pour it on. Right hand misses there from Orolbai. One big shot here puts him out. The referee fucking close. Come on. The fight went to decision. Holy shit. What a crazy back and forth. Yeah, it's a complete coin flip. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you get these lines, we got plus 1,000 on Orolbai, and then they went to right away to Rebecki plus 350. Take those chances, take those things, because we just saw right here, like we had it 1-1 going into 3, and then you get that chance where you can get plus money on both sides. Just take them, and then now you're laughing. You're like, I don't really care who wins. I've locked in profit there, right? Dave says, yeah, he tried. He had the plus 250 Rebecki hedge, and they took it down. You got to be quick. So we will see. Looks like the doctor has his the cleanup crew has their hands full here with the cleanup of the blood. So there was a headbutt, eh? Yeah, okay. So I didn't see it on the replay. I don't have the announcers here. All right, so they're cleaning them up. In the meantime, there I'll go on to the next fight here. Look, they cleaned them all up. They went to commercial here, so crazy fight. So I did have Orolbai to go to decision, win the decision 35%, Rebecki 10% there. That line looks like it was plus 140, so not a ton of value. The odds makers did think that Orolbai was going to win a decision. Definitely could have been on that side there. Yeah, weird. All right, I'll start pulling up the next fight here. Dos Anjos versus Jeff Neal. All right, Bruce Buffer's in the cage. I want to listen to this. He's going to be split. He's going to be split. Split. 29-28 Orolbai. Sal Diamato. Rebecki 29-28. Watch at 30-27. 29-23. Rebecki wins a split. Holy shit. I kind of agree with that. I think Rebecki did more damage in round 3, had more of the dominant position. I thought it was 1-1 going into the third. So I don't disagree with it. I really wish I could have hedged off my $50 at plus 1,000. Another one, a nice value bet size there. So a lot of people taking the Rebecki side, big plus money, big underdog cashes there with Rebecki. So glad I sort of stayed off there. Tried to enter live, just the $50 I lost on Orolbai. So not a big hit there. So let's move on to the Jeff Neal, Rafael Dos Anjos. I think it's Dos Anjos' birthday today. So happy birthday to Rafael Dos Anjos. He's been around forever. And I think he's turning 40, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just pull that up. Today is October 26th. Oh, yeah, it is his birthday. So 1984, big 40-year-old here. Already turning 40 here. So it's pretty old for especially this lightweight division, right? He's been through it all. He's had a crazy run there. So it wouldn't surprise me if we see, somewhat of the last couple of fights there from Dos Anjos. You can see here's 21-14 in the UFC, 35 fights in the UFC, 19% of his wins coming from KO, 24 by submission. Most of his wins, 57% coming from decision there. And of those 14 losses, most of the losses coming from decision at 71% there. And same thing with the Jeff Neal side, 7-4 in the UFC, 57% of his wins coming from KO, 20-9 from decision. Of his 4 losses, 75% coming from decision. He has been submitted once they're out of the 4 times. So decent matchup just from the numbers there. It looks like it might go a little bit late. But let's go at a number here at the tail of the tape here. Jeff Neal's going to be mainly a striker. I believe he's in southpaw most of the time. 82% of his strikes going to be at a distance. 7% on the ground, 11% in the clinch. Not a bad clinch striker there. Look at a big headhunter, though, at 91% of his striking target towards the head and lands at about 48% strike accuracy. So pretty good, especially going to the head that often, landing at 48%. Goes to the body at 6%, only landing at 71% accuracy, and not a big kicker, more of a boxer at 3% leg targets. He does have 9 takedown attempts in the UFC, but that's not a lot. I don't think he's going to go down to the ground without Dos Anjos, so I don't need to talk about that. And then you can see the takedown defense of Dos Anjos, 45%, but again, he's not going to go down to the ground with RDA here, I don't think. RDA on defense, though, head strike defense, 32%, not bad. Absorbs quite a not a bad defense here. Body strike defense, 66% body strike defense and 90% leg strike defense. So not bad here. So the number that really looks pretty interesting is 2 knockdowns against. He's only been knocked down twice. And again, we talked about he has 35 fights in the UFC, only been knocked down twice. So he's been historically pretty durable. It's just, how long does that durability last? He's turning 40 today, so it's about time to give. But Jeff Neal's getting older as well, so keep that in mind here. So RDA on offense, he does mix up his strikes here. 67% of his strikes coming from a distance, 18% of the clinch, and 15% on the ground. When he is targeting, he goes to the head at 75%, at 30% head strike accuracy, 15 towards the body at 74% accuracy, and 10% leg kicks at 83% accuracy. He does work in the takedowns. He is pretty savvy on the ground there. So 191 takedown attempts in his career. 68 of them have been successful. So that's overall 36% takedown accuracy. No, so not the greatest takedown accuracy, right? And then I really want to show you this takedown defense here from Jeff Neal. He's seen 29 takedowns. He's only allowed 3. And let me skip over to the actual grappling report because I want to show you what these takedowns are and why it means something here. I think it's this page. I'll wait for it to load. So again, so RDA is going to probably be the better grappler if it gets down to the ground, but I think Jeff Neal is going to be the better striker if it stays standing here. Where is it here? Yeah, Jeff Neal grappling defense here, right? Okay. Yeah, defensive grappling, Jeff Neal. So Ian Gary never attempted to take down. That's fine. Look at this. Shavkat Rakhmonov, he's fighting for the title coming up. He shot 4 times, didn't get a single takedown against Jeff Neal. Again, Vincente Luque went 0 for 0. Pons got him down for about 23 seconds. You can see he attempted 4, got him down once for 23 seconds. Magny attempted 10 takedowns, got him down twice. Looks like it's cut off, but actually, the current champion, Bilal Muhammad, had tried 11 times or 10 times to take Jeff Neal down, could not take him down once. And that's Bilal Muhammad that has a pace on him. So the takedown defense of Jeff Neal, pretty much legendary in terms of keeping the fight standing. So that means it becomes a striking battle and a striking fight. And then on the feet there, I do have to favor Jeff Neal. He just has crisper boxing, crisper hands there. You can see Rafael Dos Anjos. I'll start with the offensive output here of Dos Anjos, or sorry, Jeff Neal here. So on offense here, 42, 45, and 43 strikes thrown. So pretty consistent in the strikes thrown and pretty consistent in the strikes landed there, about averaging about the low 20s strikes landed in rounds 1, 2, and 3. Does have 3 knockdowns in round 1, 1 in round 2, and 3 knockdowns in round number 3. So decent spread of knockdowns there as well. And again, I told you that RDA only has 2 knockdowns in his career. So if you pair the fact that RDA doesn't really have the greatest takedowns offensively, Jeff Neal has the best takedown defense. It's going to take place on the feet, and then on the feet, Jeff Neal is going to have better striking, have higher output on the striking. Right, you can see the output of Dos Anjos only landing about mid-teens, 15, 17, and 15, and then defensively he eats about 12, 16, and 16 as the fights go on. So on paper, it really looks like a Neal sort of Neal can keep the fight standing and win the stand up. And again, I talk about the chin on RDA, the durability of RDA only being 3 rounds. I do think that the fight goes around longer, more often than not. So in terms of my plays here, let me look here. I do have a play on Jeff Neal by decision. So let me see if I can pull that up here. What did I get? I got plus 125 Jeff Neal by decision. Where else is these lines? 308. I do have the fight to go to decision. I click on 308 and it only gives me one fight. What the fuck? All right, here it is here. So the overall money. Oh, here's my breakdown here. Let me go into the money line breakdowns here. So Jeff Neal, I think he can win a KO. I think he has better hands. I think that he can land, but again, I think the chin on RDA keeps it competitive. So I have Jeff Neal KO at 20% plus 400 or better. The current line was only plus 225, so I'm not willing to play the value on that side. Jeff Neal money line, Jeff Neal by decision, I have it 40% plus 150 or better. The current line was plus 100. I just took it again. I got plus 125. I believe so. It's moved down a little bit, so keep that in mind when I did take the Neal decision. On the RDA side, 10% by KO, 10% to win by submission. Both of them, I think, should be plus 900. The current line, plus 1800 for RDA KO, plus 900 for submission, so pretty accurate there. And then win by decision, 20%, I said plus 400. The current line's plus 450. So if you did like the RDA side, you could look at RDA to win by split decision. I think it could be close if it's going to stay on the feet there. RDA might look to grapple, and it might be just up against the fence, clinching scenario, and then just Jeff Neal's not able to get a lot of offense off. So I can see an RDA by split decision. I don't know where that is here. Here, RDA by split. Oh no, unanimous. So plus 1200 for RDA split, but otherwise I think it's Jeff Neal. You could take Jeff Neal by split at plus 500, but I think decision's fine enough. And again, I think the fight goes to decision more often than not. I have it at 60%. So I believe I have a couple of plays of Jeff Neal, RDA to go to decision. Didn't get the best line there, but I do have a unit of that. So Neal by decision and the fight to go to decision, and then we'll see. I was about to bet the fight props. If we go over to again, we talked about the takedown defense. RDA significant strikes, RDA takedowns. Where's the takedowns landed? Significant strikes, takedown strikes. Oh, RDA takedowns landed. So they have over takedowns at a half. So I would look at this under half takedown for RDA. If he doesn't get a takedown again, uh, Shavkat and Bilal were unable to get any takedowns on him. RDA hasn't really shot in a couple. Well, he did shoot a little bit in that last. Or sorry, he was fighting the other grappler, Gamrot, so he didn't need to shoot. But this is not a bad play here. Again, uh, you could Neal could win right away out the bat with a KO, but I don't think it's possible he doesn't. And you're getting plus 150 there. So, um, okay. Anything else here? So I like those two props there. I don't see Dos Anjos really finishing Neal. Again, the submission comes from if it hits the ground and if RDA gets a lot of top time, which I don't think happens. And I don't think that RDA is going to get a KO either. So if you did like the RDA side, you could also go to here. They might have a decision only line. Dos Anjos plus 250 on the decision only line. That's probably how he wins if he wins, but I do think that Jeff Neal also wins. Could win a decision at 40%. Again, the most likely outcome is Jeff Neal winning a decision. And I do have that on a square parlay. I put together like a super square parlay where I thought, if these favorites are going to win, how they're going to win it. And I think Jeff Neal is going to be a big favorite. Again, I think he should be around. I think he should be around minus 150, but the current line's 310. So one of these value losers where Jeff Neal could win like a 29-28 decision. Anybody that bet him, probably not the best value play, but people playing RDA might lose a value bet. So that's how I see the fight going. I think it's going to stay on the feet for most of the time there. So don't know what else here. RDA, yeah, split. Um, I think the KO is live for Neal. I just don't know if it happens, and I just don't like the number on it, right? So cable plus 225. Not the best line, but they are in the cage. Bruce Buffer looks like he's going to make the announcements soon. Let me know in the chat if you guys have anything. We'll talk about it. Again, I got to make sure every time I talk about something, I go back to my betting accounts, and then I'm locked out. All right, so DraftKings is still back up. Pull up FanDuel. Looks like I'm still logged into FanDuel. That's all right. In terms of live betting opportunities here, I think Jeff Neal might come out to a hot start and might just cruise to a decision. I don't know if we're going to be able to find an entry. You might be able to find one if RDA really, really struggles. Again, he's minus 200 for that takedown. So if RDA gets a takedown, you might see the line shift a little bit on Jeff Neal. So be ready to hit a Jeff Neal if RDA gets a takedown, because again, people are going to play that side. But if Jeff Neal pops back up, that second takedown is going to be that much harder. So keep that in mind. Live in game. What's this thing here? Oh, that's me. Tristan in the chat said Rebecki clear 1-3. Yeah, I thought that Rebecki could have won that one around the 1-3. All right, so I'm gonna clear these ones. I'm gonna load this one up here. Neal. I'm gonna do RDA. Round one. Okay. Bruce Buffer is done. Oh, this referee likes to make them die sometimes. He just RDA going to be in the black trunks. Neal going to be in the white trunks. So they are off round number one. Going to be both southpaw. Both guys standing southpaw. Neal takes the center of the cage. Inside kick there from Neal. Neal pressuring forward. Neal still taking 1-2 misses there. 1-2 return from RDA misses. Inside kick again there from Neal. 1-2. Neal pressuring forward, has RDA backed up on the fence already. Couple of right hands there from RDA misses. Both guys kick at the same time. Nice jab there. Neal looking pretty fast on the feet. Three-piece combo there from Neal. Oh, Neal dropped him 1-2. Dropped RDA. RDA's on the bottom. Neal follows him down to the ground. Couple of follow-up shots here from Neal. That's not good. Hold on. Hold on. RDA going to roll for a leg. Neal's standing back up. Neal's gonna let him back up. So at least we get that. If he knocks him down, oh, they're gonna fucking throw like crazy. Clinch here for Neal. Neal gets a takedown. Neal with the takedown. RDA on bottom. Now he's back up. So yeah, RDA is not going to go down to the ground too much with him. Where's this live line on DraftKings? Another 1-2 there from Neal. Oh, his leg's fucked. Oh my goodness. Ah, he stepped backwards. RDA blew out his knee. RDA blew out his knee, and the fight got stopped. All right. Well, there's a way to lose the fight goes to decision. So, our Jeff Neal KO round 3 or TKO round 1. I thought it would have been more of a sparring match, light sparring match on the outside, sort of a Neal picking his shots, but Neal really pushed the pressure there. And then what happened here? He threw. Oh yeah, he was leaning back, and then Neal landed a left hand, and it buckled the left knee of RDA. Did the same thing again, and then he went down. He got hit in the head and said, "My knee." That could be the end of RDA. That could be the last time you see him. He's sitting on the bench there. Yeah, he's 40 years old. Happy birthday, RDA. Here is an ACL tear. What a way. Yeah, he's 40 years old. You assume maybe a year to recover or rehab. He's going to come back at 41. I don't know. He might just call it, that's it. He's not doing anything with the gloves. He's trying to stand up. They're going to get him to the center. Bruce Buffer saying, "No, you can sit." All right. Moving on. That one was not great, but looked like Neal was on his way to a win anyway. Ryan says, "Damn, totally brutal." Yeah. RD is such a legend. So much respect for him. So yeah. He's done it all, right? He was former champion. I think he fought McGregor, didn't he? Yeah, he's done it all. Probably they always say like future Hall of Famer. Yeah. It's his birthday. Here's the ACL tear for you. Turning for the big 4-0, man. That's coming. Okay, so let's move on here. So this next fight, I'm gonna need your help, guys, on this next one here because I did not tape it just because this Checkery fight guy, pretty new. Couldn't find a lot of his tape, so I didn't really go deep diving long term for it just because it wasn't really worth the effort for me. Um, but it looks like it's a pick 'em here. Let's go through the odds here. Just see if we can put something together. Let me know if you have anything for the next fight there, because I don't. Man, Neal, I had him in that last fight against what was the Irish guy, and yeah, that one was close. I really wish you would have pulled that out there. So I think that knee would have buckled anyway. I don't think he was lasting the full 3 rounds there. Pop there. All right. This next fight here. So Ibo Aslan, we know from him he starts fast. He's 13-1. Um, this is the last prelim on the card there, right? It's slowing down here. So last 5-1. It's probably yeah. He was. All right. Daniel says I have Chikuria is a patient striker, but really good awareness taking damage. I did see a couple people on his submission, so I'm going to take a look at that. Ibo Aslan 5-0 in the last five. Both of them undefeated there. So pretty even matchup. Looks like Tapology over Aslan. Um, has me favoring on the other side. Reach, there's no reach there. Big, tall guys here for the division. Light heavyweight 6'4", 6'3". What do we know on this? I do have Aussie fight fans coming here soon, so that will always help as well. Oh, here it is. So yeah, I didn't want to force a play here, so I don't have anything really there. I was hoping to maybe live bet based on what we're seeing here, so I can just go through sort of some of the research that we have. So he's a big KO artist, 13 wins, 13 KO wins, all 11 of them are coming in the first round. Two of them in the third round, 1-0 in the UFC there. So he fought Anton Turkalaj there, winning in the third round. That's not the great win there. And then a couple of region guys, one on the contender series in round one, a couple of low kicks, ground and pound, ground and pound, ground and pound. Okay, so a couple of punches there. So that one was for the belt on Australian FC Vendetta. Oh, he did. Oh, yeah, he lost to Turkalaj. I remember that. Okay. He lost to Turkalaj in Brave FC, and then you rematched him in the UFC and won there. So 1-1 against Turkalaj, not the greatest look either. On the other side, Rafael Chikiri. Daniel says only wears Aslan throws hooks. Chikuri fights with his hands low. So keep an eye on that. See if that's an issue here. 11-0 for Chikuri. Rafael Del Limo. 8 KO wins, coming 6 of them coming in the first round, 2 KO wins in the second round, 2 subs in the first round there as well. Most of his wins coming from the demo fight league, whatever that is. Round one, right? And I look at their opponents. I'm not going to try to make some assumptions based on the record. I hate when people just bet on the fight based on the record, but I do want to sort of get some insight, maybe how he's winning. KO round one, body kick, arm triangles. KO round 2, punches, arm triangles. And because he doesn't have a UFC, he's making his UFC debut. I don't have a ton of stats on him. My team has not gone back and sort of researched it because it's on the prelims. We do focus on the main card there. So for those that don't know, we do have a team of guys here at Fighting Stats. We go back and we collect all of the stats from specific fight tapes coming up, and then we use that and package that up into our Fighting Stats report. So not much here in terms of the stats wise. And again, I haven't taken the time to tape this card, so we're really running in the dark on this one. I'm not going to try to force a play just for the sake of betting it, but maybe we can enter it live. So I know most of you guys coming here for the main event, so I'll give you briefly my opinion here on the main event. I know it's pretty controversial here, but main event. Everybody wants to know where I stand on the main event. So I'm a big Max Holloway fan. I love Max Holloway. We were there at UFC 300 when he beat Justin Gaethje. The whole place was nuts. UFC 300, probably one of the best cards ever, especially to be there live. So he has a place in my heart for him all the time. GOAT for me, and he's one of those guys. So one of the big things for me that stands out is Max Holloway never been knocked down officially on paper, right? I know he did get knocked down against Gaethje. They never counted it. So I'm going to continue to say he's never been knocked down, and he's going to be a volume striker, right? He uses a lot of footwork, uses a lot of volume, a lot of big strikes there. So for me, it's Ilia Topuria. He has looked good in his UFC run, right? And he's looked pretty impressive. And so a couple of things I want to point out. So a lot of people talking about Ilia Topuria's pound for pound GOAT, number 2, number 3. I don't know where this is coming from, guys. Ilia Topuria is good. Okay, he beat Volkanovski, but let's look at sort of who he's beating here. Okay. So I pull up our Ilia Topuria offensive strike, and let me just load it up because, again, the stream's going, the computer's going nuts here. So this is Ilia Topuria's title run, and we're calling him GOAT after beating Yusuf Zalal. Again, Yusuf Zalal got cut after this was back in 2020. He got cut and only recently got brought back into the UFC, looking pretty impressive there. Damon Jackson, not a striker. He beat Damon Jackson. Okay, great. Ryan Hall's a ground guy. Ryan Hall spent the whole fight on his back, that fight there. And Jai Herbert's chinny as hell. He knocked out Jai Herbert into the second round there. Bryce Mitchell has zero striking as well. Another ground game guy there he knocked out. And then really had the only real test there on the feet was Josh Emmett. And Josh Emmett is pretty much a punching bag on the feet. He went 5 rounds, completely dominated them there. But a lot of people can outpoint and outbeat Josh Emmett on the feet. I go back and I look at Yair Rodriguez also doing the same thing to Josh Emmett, and then Yair Rodriguez getting destroyed by Volkanovski. So I don't rate the Josh Emmett win too high. I know he's looked impressive. He does have power and he can hit hard. So can Topuria, but I just don't give him a lot of credit for that type of win. And then you go over to the Alexander Volkanovski. Volkanovski is one of my favorite fighters as well. Very good footwork, good movement in and out. But Volkanovski, he took this fight on like 3 or 4 months notice. He brutally got knocked out by the late kick or the high kick of Makachev in that fight in November, I think, November or December. And then he took a fight February, that fight after, against a huge power punch against Ilia Topuria. I was on Volkanovski that fight. I thought he was going to do pretty well in that fight, but um, yeah, in round one, if you go back and watch that, I thought Volkanovski was using a lot of footwork, staying on the outside. Ilia Topuria was landing or trying to load up these big strikes, these 1-2s and stuff, but I don't really think he was landing them too much, right? And on the judges' scorecards, Volkanovski actually won round one because of the footwork, because of the volume, because of the movement. Into round two, Ilia Topuria cornered Volkanovski there. Volkanovski was doing something weird where he was trying to counter the punch with an inside kick, so he kept on leaning back, countering the inside low kick, and then eventually Ilia Topuria backed him up on the fence, unloaded like a 4-punch combo, and then caught Volkanovski with the right hand. So keep an eye out when they're playing the previews. They're gonna play the previews. They're gonna show all of the Topuria highlights. Look at the Topuria highlights and how he's getting these KOs. He's throwing like these big 3-4 punch combos. He's up on the cage, his feet are planted, and he's throwing hooks, 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 and then it's like the fourth or fifth punch on his combo that he's landing. And he's putting these guys out. Again, these guys are not striking guys. Josh Emmett, probably the best guy. Bryce Mitchell, Jai Herbert, these are not striking guys, right? Uh, Max Holloway is on a different level in terms of the striking, in terms of all of these guys, except for maybe Volkanovski. Again, Volkanovski, them going three times Holloway and Volkanovski. So this one's a different matchup for Topuria, right? He's going to be he likes to sit down. Everybody talks about his big hands, his power punches, but you can't hit something that moves, right? Like if somebody's moving, if somebody's in front of you and standing there, sure, he's going to trade in the pocket. But Max Holloway is a different fighter. He doesn't stand in the pocket there. He doesn't want to trade with you. He's in and out. He moves out, right? And then we saw that again. I went to UFC 300. Okay, Max Holloway was moving up in weight to fight Justin Gaethje in that fight. Justin Gaethje is a huge power hitter, right? And Justin Gaethje is a huge leg kicker. Everybody was talking about, oh, Max Holloway's legs are going to be done. He's going to get, KO'd. Nobody was giving Max Holloway a chance. He was similar odds. He was plus 200. I think I had $2,000 on Max Holloway at plus 200. But it was just the Max Holloway said in an interview, it's always this next guy. He's going to knock me out, but it never happens, right? It's always the next guy that's going to do it, and he doesn't even get close. Max Holloway's never been rocked. And then you're going to have Ilia Topuria come in as this huge favorite, saying that this is the time. They've timed the top, and Max Holloway's on his downward path, and he's going to get KO'd. I don't. Maybe it's possible, but just what I've seen from the tape, what we've seen from the numbers here, right? I just don't see it, right? So, and then I take a look at Max Holloway. Look, this is his striking output. Round one, he starts a little bit slow. Round two, he picks up. Round three, he's averaging 94 strikes thrown in round number 4. 82 strikes thrown in round number 5, right? His output increases as the fight goes on. He only gets stronger. Right. Whereas Topuria really only went 5 rounds the one time against Josh Emmett. He did throw a bunch of strikes in that round 5. Or sorry, look at this round 5 here. He only threw 22 strikes and landed 8 of them against Josh Emmett in round number 5. That fight, if you go back and watch, Ilia Topuria moving backwards the whole round 5, and Emmett actually coming back and landing something. I know he won the round, but it wasn't a good look of Ilia Topuria actually moving backwards that round. So he is throwing up some damage here. He's having a lot of knockdowns, but if we assume, again, we're just assuming Ilia Topuria has all these knockdowns. Max Holloway never been knocked down, so it's something's gonna have to give. So let's give it to say Max Holloway doesn't get knocked down. Now Ilia Topuria is gonna have the volume, or at least the bigger shots that the judges see that really sway the judges to get him to win these rounds. So it's going to be moments versus minutes for me. Max Holloway's always going to be the volume guy, the outside guy. He's going to land his shots. He doesn't have a ton of power, but when he lands his shots, it's going to be like 3 punches to Ilia's 1 punch there. So if you don't get a knockdown from the punches, it's going to be that, again, that volume, the moments versus minutes. Max Holloway's going to have to be rocked multiple times in multiple rounds for him to sort of securely win those rounds, to be confident that Topuria actually wins rounds 1, 2, and 3, because there's a couple of knockdowns in there, right? If you're saying, Topuria is going to KO him cold, okay, fine. That's fine. There's definitely a chance that KO comes easy and comes right away, but I just don't see it. So for me, I think the line's a little bit wide. I think it's a little bit disrespectful on Holloway. I do think that he can win, and I do think if he wins, it goes a little bit later. So I do like the Holloway side. I like his money line, but I think there is a little bit of a smarter way to play it. There are a couple of lines. I know FanDuel has it. I don't know if DraftKings has it. I guess I know. Sorry, while I'm here, let me just go back here. People are talking about his grappling. Ilia Topuria is going to have a big grappling advantage. While that may be true, we haven't seen it. And in terms of the numbers, I know Ilia Topuria has some good grappling. He trains with Merab, all that stuff, right? So there are some fights where he doesn't have to pull it out. He hasn't pulled it out there, right? And Josh Emmett, he went 4 rounds there before he actually looked for a takedown in round 3. It was because of the forward pressure of Josh Emmett in round 5, where Josh Emmett didn't stop coming forward, that Ilia Topuria started looking for takedowns in this fight here, right? And then same thing against Jai Herbert. I think Jai Herbert landed a big shot where Ilia Topuria went for a takedown. Jai Herbert has nothing on the ground there, no takedown defense, so only going 1 for 4 in takedowns there. And then Yusuf Zalal, another striker, definitely chose to get him down to the ground there. So he may have a grappling advantage, just he hasn't shown it and hasn't had to use it, right? Whereas on the Max Holloway defensive grappling, he's fought some guys. This is Ilia Topuria. Let's go over to the Max Holloway defensive grappling. Because again, he's seen a bunch of takedowns. Look, on average, he sees 1.4 takedowns in round 1, 1.8 takedowns in round 2, 1.6 takedowns in round 3. He's only given up 0.2, 0.2, 0.5 takedowns, right? So he hasn't fought a ton of grapplers, but not a lot of guys are getting him down here. Yair Rodriguez tried a couple of times, Calvin Kattar, Volkanovski. So he's seen a decent number of takedown attempts against, managed to keep the fight standing. So if you assume that the fight stays standing, if you assume that Topuria doesn't get a knockdown or it doesn't really rock Max Holloway, which we haven't seen, I think those are safe assumptions, then the fight should be pretty close. And then if the fight goes to decision, you have to sort of favor Max Holloway, especially in those later rounds, into rounds 3, 4, and 5. So I think you're getting some good value on the Holloway side. But you could probably enter live after rounds 1 or 2. I think Topuria may slow down. I want to see what Topuria looks like into rounds 3 and 4 and 5 after getting his face jabbed off, right? It's a little bit different when you're on the front foot, you're beating up the guy, you're the hammer, and 5 rounds you can go, you're fine. But as soon as you start getting beat up, now your confidence is gone and you start moving backwards, the cardio goes a little bit faster. So uh, Max Holloway KO 3-4-5, kind of live. I do like the 4-5 decision a little bit better. I have money on that at FanDuel. I think it was plus 350, plus 340. I think if Holloway does win, it's going to be late, or it's most likely a decision. Now, everybody's going to point to Max Holloway when knocking out Justin Gaethje round 5. Now, anybody that watched the fight there, let's be honest, he was well on his way to win a decision, and then they decided to throw down. So I think the KO is live there. Topuria can get a KO early as well, but I like Holloway. I like the over. I have over 3.5 in that fight as well. I think that Topuria might struggle a little bit either to find Holloway. Holloway's going to stick and move a little bit. He's not going to plant his feet and throw down. So that's what I have. Also, I wanted to show on FanDuel. I don't know if it's still there. It's a stupid bet. You're throwing away money on it. I say throw a couple of bucks on it, but it's like Max Holloway to win in the last 30 seconds was almost 200 to 1. Ilia Topuria to win in the last 30 seconds was like 150 to 1. It's very possible that Ilia Topuria is pointing at the cage, come at the first 10 seconds and throw down with me. You would have to be a stupid idiot to listen to that. But into round 5, when Max Holloway knows that there's not a lot on the punches, Topuria's been throwing the whole fight through 5 rounds. That's when Max Holloway could say, let's do it now. I know you don't have all your power's gone," sort of thing. And then if he decides to throw down, you have both fighters to win in the last 30 seconds. 151 to 1. I don't know how you can complain. Something crazy and stupid's going to happen. So hedge yourself out there. That's the breakdown there. I'll go into a little bit more detail when we get there, but that's it for now. Paul says, "Do we think the under 2.5 for Ibo Aslan?" So I'll let the chat handle it there. I can see where it's going. I can see a lot of first round finishes. I get it, but just with the gloves there, we've seen one submission into round 3, which was an over. We saw Kennedy win, which was a knee issue from or an ankle issue from Huggy Bear, and then we saw RDA get finished because of a knee issue as well. So there have been 3 finishes, 2 of the unders, and 2 of the unders were injuries. So uh, do with that what you may. I'm not willing to go out there. I'll see if we can enter it live and get more information. So let me get set up here. Let me take a drink of water, and then we'll go from there. Thank you again for joining me Saturday afternoon. What do you think of these afternoon cards? I kind of like them. Gives me time with the family. Gets me, prepare some dinner. Yeah, have the rest of the night. Watch some other stuff. Um, I don't mind these afternoon cards. Yeah, if you have any questions, throw them in the chat for the rest of the card there. Do you like Shara over Petrosyan? That's basically yes, and I think that that fight's going to be pretty close. I think that the value is probably going to be on Petrosyan. A lot of people taking the value, a lot of value bettors taking Petrosyan. I get it. He's going to be a kickboxer. He probably gives Chara his hardest fight yet. But Chara, he just has a way of just using his kicks as jabs, as front kicks, high kicks. He keeps me and he maintains distance well, and he stays on the outside where it's unlike a lot of fighters you've seen. I think Umar Nurmagomedov does the same thing where he's standing way outside in kicking range. He'll kick you all fight until you choose to close the distance. And so it's going to be up to Armin to have to close that distance to get into the pocket to land the bigger strikes. If Shara has his way, he's on the outside throwing kicks all fight. And I think he's going to be good at it. I think he can do that. I think Petrosyan has to look for a takedown in order to make the fight competitive, or really be on the front foot, really closing the distance and throwing some big shots there. So that's my thought. I think it can be close. I think if Petrosyan gets a takedown, Shara has been a fish off of his back, so that's a big concern for me. You can't really load up on the Shara side because the takedown defense and the bottom game is such a big question mark. Tristan says, "How do you verify a sportsbook is trustworthy for yourself?" So I go to the big ones, DraftKings, FanDuel, those type of, even Bet365. Here in Ontario, I think they're all part of this like responsible gambling. They're overseen by like a legislation that has to keep them in check, sort of thing. So I'm more confident with the books here than maybe some of the offshore accounts. I remember if you guys remember back in the day, Five Dimes. Five Dimes, I used to have to go down to the Money Mart on the side of the corner and send some guy in San Jose. They would give me the name and address, and it was like, "Hi, I would like to send Juan in San Jose $500, please." And they would be like, "Okay, I have to convert the money from Canadian to American, from American to San Juan dollars or whatever it is." And then when they actually get it, then they would credit the book. Five Dimes is obviously not around anymore, and for obvious reasons, but. Those back in the days, those offshore books, but now that it's become legalized, especially here in Canada, it's a little bit easier, a little bit more trustworthy on these books. Some of them I know pretty shady. I've tried some of the smaller books. I've gotten limited there pretty fast, so I just don't really spend the time to do that. So yeah. Some of these bigger books I haven't really had a problem with, right? I've had 100K into DraftKings before and no real issues depositing it, withdrawing it. Big money in FanDuel as well. And a lot of these books now are going over to crypto, so that might be a way as well to get some money in there. But yeah, any money comes in, it usually comes out the same way. All right, Bruce Buffer is in the cage here. They're gonna talk about it. The ringer is up. Let's pull it up here. Ebo Charcuterie. Good luck spelling. All right, they're off. Round number one. All right, Charcuterie going to be in the yellow. Ibo's going to be in the red. Charcuterie taking the outside of the cage. Ibo goes outside low kick. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Trying to get these. Fucking hate that the lines don't come up right away. Still pick them on the live line there. Still nothing really happening. Charcuterie switched to southpaw, circling on the outside of the fence. Ibo doing a good job of cutting off the fence. Outside kick countered with the jab there from Ibo. Pressuring from Ibo, big hooks. Charcuterie covering up against the fence. Big high guard here. He's going to get caught. Oh, I was putting it on, Ibo's coming up. The referee's close to stopping it, and it's done. Ibo KO round one within the first minute. That was fast. Charcuterie couldn't circle off. He backed himself up into the cage and couldn't circle off. Got caught there and just tried to cover up, and then Ibo unleashed. That was quick. No live bet. I didn't even fucking post a live line. I hate that it takes like a fucking minute for them to get a live line, and then I'm scrambling. So, no live line, no play there. Congrats to anybody that had Ibu round one, I guess. I think a lot of people are on Charcuterie as the value side. Didn't really get to see much. So, he tried one outside low kick, and he got countered with the left hook right on the dome. Oh, he went out. Look at me. Well, watch that. Oh, he went out. He went out on his feet. He got countered with the left hook, and then he went full cross-eyed. And Ibo followed up with some big shots there. Yeah, he couldn't. It was a standing TKO. Pretty good showing there. Yeah, glad I guess I didn't do a deep dive in that tape there. Might have been on that side. All right. Well, that one was easy. All right, so we got a lot of time now. That was a feature prelim, right? And that one ended within the first minute. So I got to fill some time now. All right. Let's fill some time. All right. Daniel says, "Is your fighting stats group stats only for UFC fights?" As of right now, it is because that's the one that we're focusing on more. Every day we continue to grow our database, right? We're trying to get fights every fight we watch. We get some stats in there, and so as every day moves on, the database grows and grows. Eventually, we will get to a point where we'll have a full database of stats. We'll run some machine learning. We'll do some predictive analytics on the numbers. We have a lot of different information. So if you haven't seen them. Where did it go here? Did I close it? So here's a sample of the fighting stats report. Here's your tail of the tape, right? We talked about the grappling, the striking. We have a detailed grappling report. We have a detailed striking report. Tells you all about each fight, what happened in those fights. But then we also have a fighting stats time breakdown. So we track the amount of time each fight was spent in the clinch. Sorry, not in the clinch, but on the ground. How much was attacking takedowns, defending takedowns? How much was it on the ground? Things like that. It's here. So I think this was it here. One more. Here it is up here. No. Computer super slow. Let's wait for it to load. So we're tracking what position they're on the ground. So if they're on the ground on top, is he in full guard, half guard, top side control there, right? So here's Robert Whitaker. Here's the tapes that we taped there. So 86% of that time was spent standing, 7% was in the clinch, 7% was on the ground, right? And when Robert Whitaker is on top, what is he in? So 69% of the time he's in half guard, 9% of the time he's in full guard. He does get to back mount there at 13% of the time. But when he's on bottom, what does that look like, right? So on bottom here, 84% of the time he's in full guard, 16% of the time he was in side control. So it gives a breakdown. Some guys like to stay in half guard, full guard, rain down ground and pound. Others will move to a more dominant position, right? Others will be on the ground but never give up a position like side control or full mount. So that's where these stats really come into play, right? So somebody like Chimaev been dominant on the ground there. Half of his fight type is spent standing, half of it's been on the ground there. And then when he's on top, look at this: 48% of his time is in back mount, 17% is in full mount. So those are really dominated positions. So that's like 65%, 60% of the time he's either in full mount or back mount, right? And I think there was a couple of seconds where Usman was on top or something that we have here. And then the biggest thing that we also have is our fighting stats striking tendencies. So we track how many strikes they throw, what hands they throw them with, jab rate, single strike rate, how many kicks. So you have Robert Whitaker, 65% strike rate, single strike rate. So he's putting together combos at 35% of the time. He's throwing kicks at 25% of the time, right? Some guys are really a lot of single strikes, right? So it's really hard to knock somebody out with a single jab or a single cross, things like that. You do have to sort of put them together in a combo, right? And so we do have the breakdown of the strikes here. So of his strikes, we have Robert Whitaker. 23% of them are jabs, 13% of them are that left hook that he likes, 10% is that rear low kick, and then 9% are double jabs. So we look at the tape. We also have the stats on sort of what he likes to throw. Is he going to really land the knockout punch with these jabs? The left hook's pretty good. The low kick's sort of good as well there. Chimaev, pretty basic in his striking, right? So he goes jab, he goes right cross there, majority of those as his top two weapons, and then he goes rear kicks, rear high kick, rear low kicks, and then 1-2. So more than 60% of Chimaev's strikings are going to be jab ones, twos, 1-2s, and then rear kicks. So he's not going to have a ton of power on the feet. It has to, be more combos there. And then he has a 70% single strike rate. So these numbers really tell the story, gives a better accuracy or better picture of what happens. And then you can see here on the sides, you can actually filter for this the opponents. What opponents they are, if they're, what does Robert Whitaker like to throw when he's moving forward? What does he like to throw moving backwards? What does he like to throw when he's in orthodox? And what does he like to throw when he's in southpaw? So we have those filters that you can sort of do. All of that is available right now. It is available on our website actually, and it is for free here. If you go to FightingStats.com and you click on fight stats, let me just show it to you. I do have to update that database again though, but here's the website, fightngstats.com/fightstats. It does take a little bit of time to load up. It is a 5-page report. So if you go down to the bottom here, you can see here there are 5 pages. You just have to go through the pages here, clicking on the different pages of the reports. When I print them out, it comes up, it's one document there, but there's 5 different reports, a lot of different databases that it picks the information from. And again, all of these reports are interactive, so they have drop downs. You can pick the fighters that you want. You can see how they match up, right? On my reports, there are PDFs, so they're not going to come as drop downs, but here at the top, you just have to play with the drop downs, find the fighters that you want. The records come up, everything gets updated based on the drop downs. So go ahead, play with it. In the next couple of weeks, I'm working on a chatbot, an AI chatbot that will actually reference our stats. So you can go into here and say, how many leg kicks did Moicano throw in that fight, or how many times did Chimaev land a jab, or how much time was Chimaev in full guard, half guard. I'm hoping to have all of that ready at our fingertips. It'll help me break down the fights a lot faster, where I can just call up on AI to go through my database, find the numbers that I'm specifically looking for, and then spit that back out here. So here's the Moicano St. Denis. It hasn't been updated here, but you just click on the drop downs. All of the information is there. You just type in the fighters that you want, select them, and it's good to go there. So just a tidbit of there. Again, that's free for now while I get everything set up. And again, we're working on a chatbot that's coming out shortly. So what else here? Going back to the chat, what else do you guys have to say? Gokhan Saki. Oh, Gokhan Saki was in Ibu's corner. I remember he made his UFC debut, right? I think he fought Khalil Roundtree. I think I was in that in Vegas, and they thought Saki was going to be a world beater. I think Roundtree beat him in the first round, same thing. But pretty legendary striker in Gokhan Saki there. Dave Peddle says, any thoughts on these new gloves and how they might impact the KO stats? So I did see the stats on the KOs. There isn't a decent noticeable drop off in terms of the number of fights that have gone to decision versus KO. I think it was about 15 to 20%, but I do agree that the sample size is pretty small right now. I think they said they introduced them about a year ago. So that was sort of surprising. It sounds a little bit sooner than that. But apparently it's being it's making a big difference. The gloves are lighter, and it's taking a little bit of power off of the punches there. I referenced something like BKFC bare knuckle, where the KOs are a little bit harder because you can't punch as hard with the lighter gloves. I don't know if that's it or if the padding does anything different. I don't know enough about it, but it looks enough to be like something to question. And it's one of those things where you do have to start considering now into the capping, where maybe that 20%, let's assume the 20% difference is true and will show up in a larger sample size as well. Then it's pretty significant on the odds because the books haven't really caught on or adjusted, and a lot of people want to see KOs. So a lot of the general public, when they're betting, will look to bet on Topuria KO, will look to bet on Robert Whitaker KO, things like that. Or, oh, there's no way this fight's going to go to decision, these guys are both strikers, and they'll take those KO lines. And so you can find some decent lines on fight goes to decision. A lot of weird shit happens though. You just like the Neal fight, you'll bet on fight goes to decision and they'll blow out their fucking knee. So, yeah, who knows? What else do we got? Live lines here. Okay, so the first card of the main fight, right? So so we can start breaking down the next card, this Shara card. Let me just go over it. Shara Petrosyan. Okay, so I'll pull this one up here. Still have 10 minutes till the main card even starts. These ones are a little bit updated. Shara's having some issues here with the name, and it's messing up my database. Sometimes he goes under Shara, sometimes it's Sharapov, sometimes it's whatever. So having a difficult time putting them all in just because of the name issues there. But Petrosyan stats, we have 3-2 in the UFC. Most of his wins coming from decision. We'll touch on some of these strikes. These stats are still here. Again, the sample size is a little bit smaller for Shara, but striker 84%, head target at 48%, head strike accuracy 54%. So the head strike accuracy pretty high at 54%, but consider a lot of his strikes going to be a lot of kicks, right? He's a big kicker. Keep that in mind there as well. So body target. Oh, look who it is. Well, hold on here. Bring him in here. Oh. Mr. Aussie Fight Fan in the house.
G'day, Art. How are you? Can you hear me, mate?
Yeah, I can hear you well. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Yourself?
Doing well. Yeah. How do you do on the undercard so far?
Not great. Not great. I got a little bit on Rebecki, but not enough to kind of cover my losses. But most of my action's on the main card anyway. I didn't bother with many of these spots. There's so much value on the main card, in my opinion. What have we had? Just the one underdog so far? Was Ibu underdog in the last fight or not?
Rebecki, right? Oh, it was
Rebecki
Ibu.
was the
Rebecki cash is the underdog, right? And then was Ibu.
Yeah.
I thought it was a pick'em, so
It might have been a pick'em, yeah. But I'm hoping we get one here, man. I like Petrosyan.
Yeah, so you're all over Petrosyan. I was just talking about it. So I get the side. I think he's going to be. I've been calling out value losers. I think Petrosyan is going to be one of these ones where. For us, I talked about it before you got on, but Char is going to be like this outside kicker. He's using a lot of these kicking game. Petrosyan's a kickboxer in his own right, but I think it's the movement and the outside kicking game of Magomedov's like going to give Petrosyan a little bit of problems. Petrosyan likes to stand in the pocket, really trade, and then mix in the kicks. He doesn't really move and kick at the same time. Whereas Magomedov, he's in and out, kick you sort of thing, and then circles off, right? And so I think he's probably going to win that outside kicking game. But I think Petrosyan might need to grapple to keep the fight competitive. I think he can. I do think I have a bet on Petrosyan to land a takedown. And just why wouldn't you if you've seen the takedown defense from Shara? Not the greatest defense. And sort of off of his back, he hasn't really done anything off his back either. So I can see a path for Petrosyan definitely looking to grapple. I think Magomedov's going to win the decision. I think it's going to be like 29-28 or a close one. Everybody will call him still like sort of unknown and stuff, but that's where I see it. I know you're big on that. A lot of people are big on the Armin side, and I get it. But yeah, anything else to add to it? Or what else do you see?
I also got the same game multi for Petrosyan most strikes and Shara most significant strikes. They've got that at 111 to 1. I just think that he could hold him up against the cage, land some knees or some, clinch body strikes that don't really count. And then, gets a lot of insignificant strikes, and then hopefully someone wins by knockout real quick after that. But if it goes the distance, yeah, like you said, there's a good chance that he doesn't get it done on the scorecards.
Yeah, it's going
He's
to be
going to have to
tough in
really
the hometown.
separate. Yeah, he's going to have to really separate. That's why I think he can mix in some takedowns. They are training partners. They've trained before with each other before. So I'm assuming because he took down, Duncan, he can probably get takedowns against Shara. Shara got taken down by Olin Jacek and Bruno Silva, 3 times
Yeah.
each. So, I mean, he's definitely susceptible there.
Yeah, it's Petrosyan decision, not a bad look, especially if he is going to work in those takedowns. I think it could go a little bit longer. Yeah, for me, it was the data. I went back and I looked. I think Petrosyan only has one official takedown in the UFC. Let me see if I can pull it up here.
Yeah,
And I
that was
looked back.
against.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was against Duncan, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was round 3. Okay, so I remember this now. So Duncan's going to be another kick heavy guy, right? But the difference in that fight I found was that Leroy Duncan was coming into the pocket, engaging in him, throwing this kick and entering, and then finishing up with punches and stuff, right? And I thought he was having some success there. I believe in round 3, Duncan landed a big shot, which forced the takedown of the Petrosyan. Petrosyan was a little bit gassed, and that's what sort of prompted the takedown attempt, and actually got it. He did lay on top for 137 seconds. I don't think he passed full guard there. He really just controlled the time. He just tried to regain, because again, I think he was rocked, so he was just using the takedown as a breather, get my wits about me, get everything back. That was the only time I really saw him on top time there, right? He stood in full guard, just laid on top of him for that end there. I think he did have a couple of other takedowns, but yeah, the competition for Petrosyan, it's not the greatest 4 takedowns, right? Why would you ever shoot on Gregory Rodriguez? Why would you ever shoot on Calbahalo, right? AJ Dobson was 1 takedown in round 3 there. So, yeah, Rodolfo Vieira, you're never going to attempt takedown. So if there was ever a fight to attempt a takedown, this is the fight for it, for Arman to try to go for a takedown. And then we have seen Shara just been pretty complacent off of his back with the takedowns. When he does get taken down, he just lays there, sort of thing. So I definitely get the angle. I definitely think that he has around the grappling upside. For me, it was just the back and forth, the different types of striking from Shara. So yeah. And you talked about that same game multi that you had. That was on Bet365. Is that right?
Yeah, Bet365. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, this week, Bet365 limited me there. I cannot. It was only open for less than 3 weeks. I was like, okay, I'm only going to stick to same game parlays and just going to try to build a couple. I threw some like even NFL same game parlays on there that won and hit. The last one was like a Baker Mayfield one, and then that was it. And then I logged back in today. I was trying to put something in, maximum $2 you can bet, $1.50. I'm like, oh my god, trying to do money lines. The most I could put on the money line was $20. So, that's what happens. That's why I call them bet $3.65. So, good luck to
Yeah.
you on that one. I can definitely see it. I can definitely see Shara. He does have some good clinch work, right? And I think he can land some significant strikes. And then I think, Petrosyan, he doesn't have the best ground game. He is a kickboxer. So if he does get him down to the ground, it might be just the stay busy. And so he's using a lot of these strikes to stay busy to get the referee off of his back. And then he racks up the strikes and not the significant strikes. So definitely a good look. You might want to tail that. What did you say you got that line at?
111 to 1.
Oh, yeah. You can't go wrong with that.
Yeah, you got. I mean, hits once every 2 years, and you profited. So
Yeah. I
there's
always
always
love it when you.
one crazy line on Bet365 for those same game multis every week, and
Yeah.
I'm just whatever it is, I'm just going to play it blind.
I find the best way to attack it is just if you see something off, we just have to hammer it so that they have to pay it out at least. Like if you're gonna hit the book, hit them for like 100,000 versus like I put in 2,000, I got it up to 4,000, I got cut off. I'm like, I only got 2K out of this. Like I'd rather put 1,000 on one of these crazy ones where they have to pay it out max, and then they'll keep me around if I keep dropping big bets and stuff. So maybe the next time.
Yeah, as long as you don't withdraw the money, they'll
Yeah,
let
that's
you
a big
play.
thing. Yeah, keep it in there. They always think they can get it back. Yeah, for those that are watching, if you start winning, you start moving money in and out, or if you're like arbing on the other side and you're trying to get them into the other side, it really puts up flags for anybody that's withdrawing, depositing, all that stuff. So, Let's gonna look at some other lines here. Where'd it go?
There's one other one I did like on Bet365 for the main event. Was Holloway to land the most strikes and significant strikes, and Topuria to win a decision. That was
Yeah,
19-1.
I looked at that.
I think
Right away.
he
I
can
was
get
looking
taken.
at it, and that was the first one I tried to get in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anything else? I like that bet, right? I think that I have the fight going later. I think that Topuria can win with the bigger shots, right, and the takedowns. I think he can definitely win a decision. Max Holloway has lost to better strikers before by decision. So definitely live. If you do have the 365 account, I definitely recommend putting a couple of dollars, especially at plus 19 or 19-1. Definitely worth a look. Okay. Yeah, I think Shar decision not a bad look here. I think Petrosyan decision not a bad look up 215. I do think that it goes over, but I'm not willing to really lay the juice too much because, again, you're looking at two kickboxers that want to kick that I presume will be kicking and punching for that time. But we just talked about the smaller gloves going to decisions. Just you have to lay a lot of juice. If you do like the Petrosyan side, Bet365 does have these these alt spreads, so plus 3.5, minus 165. And have you seen these ones, Aussie here? If you go down, fight lines. They started doing these alt spreads, so you can get Petrosyan plus 7.5 minus 265. If you think the fight goes to decision, which again the fight to go to decision is almost minus 200, minus 250, you're getting plus Petrosyan plus 7.5. That's basically saying that Petrosyan will win at least one round on one judge's scorecard, and he
That's
covers
crazy.
this.
Well,
Yeah,
what
and
are
then he
the odds
covers
on
this
that?
minus 265.
Jesus, that's crazy. That's a must play, right? I mean,
Yeah,
like if he does get a takedown and holds him down for a minute or two towards the end of a round,
yeah,
I think every round on the feet it's going to be close. You know, it might be 20 strikes to 22 or 23. Like a takedown can really steal a round there.
yeah,
So, I mean, I bet his money line. So why wouldn't I take that
yeah.
that one round by one round off one judge? I mean,
It's kind of
that's crazy.
insane.
I do
Yeah,
think it goes the distance. So he's going to have 15 minutes to steal one of nine cards.
right. I wanted to show you this one. This one is absolutely insane. I'm going to see if I can get some money down. But this is the Ilia Topuria Max Holloway one. Watch this one. What do you think? Oh, I won't spoil it, but alternate spread because it's a 5-round fight. Max Holloway plus 13.5 minus 120. That's
120.
yeah, minus 120. Yeah, that line's way off, right?
What book is this?
This is DraftKings.
Oh my god, that would be my only bet of the card. I would put everything on that.
So let me explain it to you guys because again, it's fairly new. Plus 13.5. This is if the fight goes to decision, they add up all of the judges' scorecards for the card, and then they give Max Holloway an extra 13.5 points. So the only way you lose at plus 13.5 is that Topuria has to go 50-45, 50-45, and 50-45. That's 15 points there. He covers the 13.5 spread. As soon as it goes 50-45, 50-45, 49-46, that's only 13 points. And Max Holloway covers the 13.5. So as long as Max pick can get one round on one judge's scorecard and not get finished, if he gets KO'd and he loses, then you lose. Okay, I'll admit that you lose. But if Max Holloway gets the finish, you still win. You're not playing goes to decision. You don't need to fight to go to. If Max Holloway gets a submission, whatever, you still win that plus 13.5. And as long as he wins one card, you get that one as well. So, talking about it, I got to put something on it because I think I had some and then I got to add some more or something. But that line really was ridiculous to me for obvious reasons, right? I'm not the only one.
No, that's crazy that line's even there. I mean,
I was going to assume that it was going to be like minus 200 ish, and then I could put into a parlay with something else, right? Like last week, I did a plus 7.5 parlay with Jessica Penne plus 7.5, and then Brad Katona plus 7.5. Those guys were going to go to decision no matter what, right? And then those ones have close fights. So, yeah, it's a good way, especially because sometimes they're juiced, but they're not juiced enough. And then all you're really doing is fading the inside the distance win, right? So if you go down to here, winning method actually here. Let me just show you here. Topuria to win by finish, right? To win by finish is yes plus 110, no is minus 145. So you're basically playing this line, but at minus 120, right? Um, so yeah,
Yeah.
you're sometimes they're really off, right? This one's a little bit closer, but that's why you're getting the line so close. So
Yeah, I've got max decision, so why wouldn't I buy
yeah,
that? Just
yeah,
yeah, I'd rather bet 4 times as much and just leave one round. It's crazy.
yeah. All right, I'm gonna go over there and bet it again. I have max 345. I have the over, so I'm in the same boat as you. I think the fights. I didn't ask you, but are you on max? Are you max decision? Is that the
I
only thing?
I got some max 4-5 or decision, but I'm also on the over. I got it at 3.5
Yeah.
when it first dropped, and he's gone over 3.5 in 14 of his last 15 fights. I got no reason to doubt his durability. I know Topuria is tough. He's going to come forward, throwing combinations. He's got good body work, but I mean, he's held tough so far against some big hitters. So, I mean, I've just got to take it. They're giving it to pick him 3.5 over or under, and he's covered at 14 of his last 15. So, yeah, I'll take that all day. And the one he
I'm
didn't cover is because he won by knockout. So I don't see him knocking Topuria out either. So, yeah, give me that over 3.5. It's my biggest bet of the card. Yeah, I got almost 5 units on it.
all right. Nice. Yeah, I saw that 3.5 early. I took that as well, and then it moved to 4.5. And I'm not as in love with it at 4.5. And I know it's not a not much of a difference. But like you said, like a lot of people are just thinking that they can time. Like this is the time that Max Holloway is going to go out and he's going to get knocked out cold, and he's never shown it. He's never shown it before on tape. It's not there, and it's like these guys are completely different. That Topuria is fighting the Max Holloway, time and time again. Max Holloway just proves them wrong. So I'm not saying that he's just going to steamroll him, but I think there's value on that side, right? And
Yeah. I mean, when you're betting props, you got to, there's two ways to bet them. You bet at what could happen and what should happen.
yeah,
If you're betting a submission guy, you bet him to win by submission. That's what should happen. If you're betting the submission guy to win by TKO, it means, yeah, he might get into a good position against the cage and land some ground and pound. That's where, if you're betting what could happen, you want plus 1,000.
yeah,
What should happen, I don't mind betting that at pick 'em odds or slight dog odds.
yeah. Especially if you play the fight out in your head, and it can go certain ways and stuff, right? Things become there's paths that you don't really see that coming and stuff, right? Um, I'll be honest, I was on Max Holloway's submission 3-4-5 in that Justin Gaethje fight because I thought that maybe Max Holloway would pull out the grappling because of the leg kicks would add up. The last time we saw Volkanovski throw the leg kicks, really damage the leg kicks, was when he went for the takedown. I think Holloway got Yair Rodriguez down. He got his back. He got him mounted and stuff. So Max Holloway is no slouch on the ground. He just hasn't had to show it. He doesn't default to it. But if he's losing the stand-up, I can see him maybe level changing, catching him off guard sort of thing. So, that's the reason. Like that's the reason why I'm saying like submission. You don't really think about it, but it could come into play if the right conditions are there, right? And at 30-1,
Was it
40-1, 50-1, they're kind of nuts. So you can take stabs at them later on there.
was it Cub Swanson he subbed in the UFC? I know he got a guillotine on someone. I think it
Uh,
was Cub Swanson.
Sounds
I mean,
right.
it
Yeah, yeah,
would
yeah.
have been early days.
Apology.
Let me just check.
While you're doing that here, I'm just going to go over
Yeah,
just
yeah.
some last minute props for the Sheriff. And I think DraftKings also has some takedown props. So here, if you go over to fight props, um, Armin Petrosyan lands a takedown minus 150. I think it was minus 125, 130 early in the week there. Again, we talked about it. If he can't get a hold of Shara, I think he could try to go to grapple. And if there is ever a fight to grapple, this is the one. And we've hit this prop the last 2 weeks. We took Cesar Almeida. We took whoever was fighting him to get a takedown. Again, same thing. You're fighting a striker. Why not take him down to the ground? And then that last fight again, Ihor Pretorio, we took. Oh, that was Ihor Pretorio to get the takedown. And then the same thing in the last fight as well. Just so a lot of these lines, they're going to be a lot like this is maybe why I'm getting limited on some of these books here, but the takedown props, these significant strike props, some of them are way off because what they do is they just go back and just say, oh, he averages 3 takedowns in these fights, so we're gonna set the line at 2.5. We're gonna juice it a little bit. Whereas it's completely different. The fights are completely different. They play out completely different. The game plans are completely different. So if you can think of the way in terms of how the fight might go or what your game plan might be, if you're fighting these guys, then there's immense value on some of these props. So Petrosyan, like for example, you could take Petrosyan over a half. I think if he looks to grapple and he might find some success, that might be there. And then you get 2 takedowns is plus 300. 3 takedowns is 1100. So maybe I'll do that.
I'm getting nowhere near those lines. My book has Petrosyan 1 takedown minus 400.
What? What?
Two minus 110 and 3 plus 200. Like just crazy. No value whatsoever.
All right, so I do have a Shara play, Shara by decision, but if I do want to hedge myself, I do think that I can get the Petrosyan 2 takedowns as a hedge somewhat, because if he gets 2 takedowns, he probably wins the decision, right? Or at least he could finish him, right? Have we seen anything of Shara's ground game to suggest that he could sub from bottom? I don't think so, right?
From bottom? No.
Yeah, no, right? There's no triangles. There's nothing there from bottom. He would have to get up, so.
Yeah, I can see Petrosyan sub at 30-1 on my book. I mean, I'm going to probably play that against everyone. Shara fights, not so much the opponent getting it, but just a fade on the Shara sub. Yeah, I think he can get tapped by just about anybody, to be honest.
He's just shown no urgency to get up, just showing like he's a kind of a fish off the ground. So definitely worth a play, especially like if Armin was any better on the ground for sure, right? It's just I think this is one of those cases where Armin's never really subbed anybody. He's never really looked good on the ground. But when there's fighter A and fighter B and there's a discrepancy in the grappling, sometimes the better one on the ground will look to go there because it's the easier path to victory, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I did take some Petrosyan 2 takedowns and 3 takedowns just because I talked about it and I have the over 1 takedown already. Plus 300 for $50 and plus 1100 for 25. So just a couple of sprinkles. I do think Petrosyan. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Yes, so and that knockout of Gregory Rodriguez pretty impressive, eh? Like Gregory Rodriguez is shown to be like completely durable, and I think he knocked him out cold.
Yeah.
So
here's another guy. He needs to fight to his strengths, G-Rod. I mean, he's in there throwing down with some of these hitters when he just needs to get this submission. I've donated on his submission prop every fight so far, and he's just not trying for it. It's crazy. He's got such a great ground game. He just doesn't utilize it.
All right, let me show the chat here. Carter says, "Yo." Dave says, "What was the play?" It was the Max Holloway plus 12.5. So he said here, where you take about 5.5 under alt spreads, there's plus 12.5. And then it says, would you parlay it with Armin spread? Yeah, I think you like the Armin spread, right? I tried to stay away from the parlays. The only time I really go to the parlays is that I'm trying to get around betting limits or something like that, where I want to put a couple of them together. But theoretically, if you have your whole bankroll in there, then you should be able to bet them separately. But who am I? I always say don't do parlays, and then I throw together these massive parlays. So,
yeah, I find it. I'm limited on a lot of books here, but if you just add another sport to it, no matter what the line is, instead of being limited to $50, I'm limited to $250. So if you want to take a crazy prop, someone to buy sub, but you can't get any money down, just add a NBA player to get 1 rebound. And all of a sudden, your limit is up to 250. So some of these props that are 10-1 or whatever, you want to get 250 on instead of your $5 or whatever they're limiting you to. Just chucking something stupid, even if it's just paying minus 1,000. They don't care.
Yeah, that's a good look. I'll try that maybe. I don't think I talked about the breakdown here. So yeah, I talked about Shara KO, I have at 15%. I think the line should be plus 567 or better. I think the current line was plus 300, so not a ton of value there. Shara sub, I had 5%. I don't know why, but I have it plus 1900. They have it plus 2800. Don't go betting Shara sub. And then Shara by decision, yeah, I have it 40% plus 150. I think the current line plus 120. I think I got it around plus 145 ish. So it's moved down a little bit. Total money line on the Shara side, 60%, minus 150. The current line was minus 180. So that's what I was saying about value, right? So I think Shara wins in terms of the pick, but the value here on the Petrosyan side, I think he's about 40%. Plus 150, you're getting plus 154. The line came down a little bit on Petrosyan money line. So, and I do think that it goes to decision more often than not, but it's only 60%. So I don't know if he can hit that. So looks like Armin's in the cage. Shara's walking out now.
Yeah, I just got to set up on the big screen. I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no worries. Do your thing. Anybody in the chat have anything that looks appealing, or anything I missed, or anything I wanted to consider? Take a look at that. Shara Bullet. So interesting thing about this guy, and I think the story is that he's one eye, right? He has one eye. That's obvious. He has a glass eye. Now, I think that he can't get cleared by the other commissions to fight anywhere other than Abu Dhabi or in Saudi Arabia. So anytime the card comes, then that's when he's on the fight card. I don't think he can come and get cleared by the U.S. Stated mission because of that one eye. When when you're fighting, the one eye gets closed. You're like, can you see? Can you see? No, they stop the fight. So. I think that's why you see him all the time when he's on these Saudi cards, and obviously they try to feed him good matchups, and so that's why he's sort of favored. I think he's a crowd favorite as well. I think he was in a Hollywood movie. They said that last fight he got called on short notice because he was playing a villain in a Hollywood movie. Definitely looks like it. I think I saw the movie. I can't remember what it was, but definitely looks like a Bond villain. Kind of looks like the guy he was playing poker with James Bond. With the one eye. There's always one eye. There's always something that happened with the eye there.
Yeah, I think he was playing a serial killer or something. Someone was telling me. Makes sense.
Yeah. I think I remember seeing at least the clip of it or something, and he looks the part, right? Like, I get it.
Yeah, he could be playing a pirate and something, yeah.
Yeah. A cyborg or something. All right. All right. Shara's still in the getting ready. No, he's entering the octagon here. All right. So a couple of things that I'll be looking for live. One, obviously, Petrosyan takedown. If Petrosyan gets a takedown, you could probably jump on that side right away because I don't think that Shara is getting up. But I do want to say the one time Petrosyan got the takedown on when he was there, he was laying on top, really not doing anything. But when he tried to land some strikes, because he's not a ground guy, so he'll try to sort of posture up and throw down some ground and pound. As soon as he gives you space, Shara's going to put the feet on the hips, try to push you away, and try to stand back up. So it's a risk that Armin's going to have to take. If he gets the takedown, does he get on top, try to throw some damage? Now he's standing up, throwing some damage, and now it gives him enough space for Shara to push off and get back up. So keep an eye on that. If Petrosyan just tries to keep that space, the like body to chest they call it, then it's going to be a little bit harder to Shara to stand back up. That's the only way I really see them standing up, or the referee standing them up. Otherwise, yeah, Shara's going to be on the outside. He's going to be kicking a lot. So you might not see some big movement. Trying to think of live spots here. Yeah, I don't know. Who do you think has the better cardio here?
It's probably close. I mean, a live bet in here is only Shara, right? You can't really live bet Petrosyan unless.
Yeah.
I just can't see a live bet spot on him. I mean, if this is anywhere near close, I don't think he's getting rounds. He could get screwed even if he's winning clear 20, 10-9. So
yeah,
it'd have to be a pretty decent line to get me on a live spot for Petrosyan.
Yeah. I remember a point that I forgot. Shar really likes these digs to the body. He likes these front kicks to the body. He likes these kicks to the body. He goes there with every kick on both sides. Right, he switches from orthodox to southpaw. So in the later rounds, those that body work can really pay off, especially if you're trying to chase a guy down. He's working your body, especially if Petrosyan tries to grapple and maybe doesn't get it. I can see Petrosyan slowing down in round three, maybe a Shara KO round three, kind of live there because of the body work, because of the accumulation of damage and such there. But yeah, definitely something to consider. I thought about it all week, and I don't think I played it though. I gotta log into my accounts.
Yeah, I honestly thought about um, just cashing out all my underdog bets that after that first fight of the card, because that was just a crazy decision
That
there.
was
So
nuts. Yeah. All right, they're off. All right, Petrosyan, black trunks, Shara in the red trunks. Nice check there. Petrosyan goes for an outside kick that was checked. Shara taking the outside like we thought. Petrosyan goes inside kicks again. Light on their feet, both guys. Another kick there from Petrosyan. Shara on the outside hasn't really thrown anything, leaning back a little bit. He has to circle off. Another inside kick there from Petrosyan. Outside kick there from Petrosyan. There's a kick returned from Shara. Oh, big right hand there from Shara lands. Backing up. Oh, no, they're fighting now. They're fighting up against the cage. Clinch here from Petrosyan. Clinching Shara up on the fence. Couple of knees.
yeah, this is those insignificant strikes I was talking about.
Yeah. Knees they broke off there. What time do you have on the fight?
Uh,
402.
405.
Okay, so we're close. Good. So 357, 356, 355. 1-2 there from Petrosyan. Shara going to the body with right hooks. Kick there. Inside kick there from Petrosyan. Inside kick from Shara lands. Jab to the body from Shara. 1-2 from Petrosyan misses. Outside kick there from Shara. 1-2 from Petrosyan. Shara's going to maintain this kicking range, right? So it's going to be a little bit hard for Petrosyan to land these 1-2 punches. He really has to move and stuff. And that was a nice kick there. Petrosyan went
I
for
think
outside
his
kick. That
forward
one was checked.
pressure is helping him though.
The what?
The forward pressure from Petrosyan is
Yeah, yeah.
open up some of his boxing. Yeah.
Trying to get my things up here. Petrosyan landing a couple of jabs there. Nice high kick there from Shara. Nice knee there from Petrosyan. Shara lands a right hand. Where's the fucking line here? Petrosyan landing hands. Inside kick there from Shara. Push kick there. Missed on the left hook. Shara landed the left hand there. Outside kick again from Petrosyan. Minus 115 on Pick'em on the live line.
Yeah, I mean, again, I liked the plus 150 I got. I don't know if I like him at a pick him just because he
Yeah.
could be outstriking him 10-8 and still losing a round. Yeah.
Yeah, 1-2 there from Petrosyan. Yeah, and I haven't seen Petrosyan look for the takedown. Like he had him in the clinch there. He wasn't looking to like level change there too much. Just had him in the clinch. Shara minus 152 on FanDuel. 2 minutes left in the round. I didn't start the timer again. Outside.
No, Daniel, he can't wrestle, mate.
Oh, left hook there from Shara lands. Kick to the body blocked by Shara. Outside kick again. Countered a leg kick with a leg kick for Shara. Inside kick again. Both guys have their mouth wide open. Still bouncing on their toes. The pace slowed down a little bit. Inside kick here. Yeah, he's just throwing them to touch. Chara looking for a left hook, check right hook, or check left hook. Another check there. Trojan a lot busier, I think. He's landing the more volume, right?
Yeah, he is. I think the Shah is minus
Ooh, nice
170
right
now.
hand.
I don't know.
Charles minus 160. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice right hand. He cracked him there.
Oh, Petrosyan landed the right hand there. I'll push Petrosyan down. Yeah, back up.
Ooh, yeah.
I'm going to load up a Shara bet, but I'm not going to place it just yet. Outside kick there from Shara. Inside kick there from Petrosyan. Kicks the body. This looks like my daughter's taekwondo class where she just like throw everybody's just throwing kicks at each other and just it's bouncing off of them. Whoa, a
Yeah.
spinning back fist landed. Oh, Shara
Oh,
lands
no.
a spinning back fist. 4 seconds left in the round.
Yeah. I'd be kind of surprised if they don't give this to Shara. Like, I'd
I,
be pretty shocked. Yeah.
I would agree. I have Shara winning that round. Minus 270 on FanDuel, minus 230 on DraftKings. Yeah.
I mean, 230. I mean, he's still got to win the other two. I mean,
Yeah, and we
he's
talked
only got
about
to win one. He's only got to win one of the other two, actually.
yeah. So yeah, it's hard to live bet Armin, and I don't really like the Shara side of minus 315. I already have the Shara decision, so I'm going to hold off. If I didn't have anything on the card, yeah, even then, I would hold off on the Shara side. You might be able to get a better price into round two, but Shara landed the better strikes, the bigger punches, which is kind of surprising. I thought he would have landed more volume. Sort of got flipped there. Petrosyan landed more kicks, more outside volume with the kicks, and then Shara landing the better punches there.
Yeah.
Daniel says, "Yeah, can Shara wrestle?" I think he answered that. The answer is no.
Nah. We allowed a drink on this stream, Art.
Yeah. You can drink all you want. Yeah,
I'll kicked off YouTube or nothing.
yeah. I'll grab a drink too. What time is it over there?
It's 5:30 a.m. here.
Fuck.
But this isn't breakfast. I've been up. I'll go to bed after this, mate.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's more dedicated than you, man.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
All right, I started the clock way wrong, so it's 30 seconds off. But Shara landed a right hand there. They're into round two. More kicks. Shara 1, 2, 3. Looked like he was short on the 3. Shara taking the outside, right? This is what I talk about, the outside movement. A couple of switches there. Petrosyan trying to like be cautious of entering the pocket. Steps in there, left hook. Every time Petrosyan comes in, Shara's looking for a check left hook. Ooh, nut shot.
Oh, yeah. I
mean,
don't think Petrosyan's going to go for a takedown. I mean, Shara's been kind of backed up to the cage a bunch of times, and he hasn't even thought about shooting. So
the only time it would come is maybe if he catches a kick, right? He can like catch a kick and then run the pipe and then get him down and stuff. But yeah, I'm actually surprised. I think the over/under should have been like 3.5 nut shots for this fight, given how much they're kicking and how much they're switching stances.
Yeah. Bit of both, Dave. Bit of both, mate.
Yeah, Ozzy's a huge fight fan. Obviously in Australia, if the name doesn't give it away. So 5:30 a.m. All right, back into the center there. More inside kick. Oh, it looked like he got caught there with the left hand. See if Shara landed the left hand, buckled Petrosyan a little bit. Now Petrosyan's grappling up against the fence, double unders against the cage. Does he have any?
This is where I need some of those insignificant strikes, man. Some of these little knees, little rabbit
broke
punches.
Off. He gave him back. Petrosyan just let him off. He had him up against the fence, double unders. Couple of jabs there. Petrosyan, what's the live line here? Minus 345 still. Minus 340. Outside kick there from Petrosyan. 1-2. That's what Petrosyan has to do. 1-2 and then follow it up with a leg kick. Another nut shot.
Oh, was it really? Jeez. Yikes.
They let it go, but so it's not official nut shot. A left hook there again for Shara. That check left hook, he's looking for it all the time. Oh, it was a clean nut shot. They did a replay on it too. Push kick there from Armin, outside low kick. You might get the strikes here, man. Armin's just tapping him with these little strikes here. Kick to the body. Oh, big right hand there from Armin lands. Or sorry, from Shara lands. Goes to left hook, lands again for Shara. Right to the body there from Shara. Another jab to the body. Let me know if you see the strike totals for round one.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
If you're looking, if you're paying attention. If not, don't worry
They
about it.
usually put it out after the second round.
Yeah. Oh, big swing and a miss there from Shara. Oh, big head kick lands for Shara, but nothing on it. Oh, nut kick the other way.
Wow. Okay, so round one, significant strikes. Shara 33, Armin 46.
Fuck, eh? Wow.
I'm surprised at that. No insignificant strikes at all.
Okay, so they counted them all. There you go.
Everything was significant, yeah. Two insignificant strikes for Shara somehow. Yeah.
40 in round one. That's kind of nuts. All those little leg kicks, these pitter patter ones, are considered significant. So we should take
any distance strike, yeah, jabs, kicks, everything, even checked kicks. They don't know how to.
They count them.
Yeah.
Oh. I think I took Shara most strikes, but most significant strikes. Live line minus 620 for Shara, minus 650. Again, I can't play them.
Another groin kick, huh? Jeez.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit that over 2.5 groin shots. still around to go. Side kick here from
Shara looks
Shara.
like he's slowing down a bit, huh?
He's on the back foot, moving a little bit.
Yeah, his output is definitely slowed down.
Oh, he put a lot behind that left hook. It just missed. Big right hand counter just missed too. Going right to the body. Petrosyan is not really moving the head a lot when he's coming into the pocket, and Chara's really looking to counter it. So I can see Chara landing a counter here. He's just missing on them. Yeah, Petrosyan still with these inside kicks, outside kicks, body kick there. Time left, 23 seconds left in round number 2. 20 seconds, 19 seconds. Oh, big right hand, partially landed there from Shara. Push kick to the body there from Shara. Spinning back fist. Oh, he dropped him. What? The referee called it off. Right away, it was a walk-off KO.
Wow. Holy shit.
You walk off KO and the referee just said it's over. Wow.
I mean, he was face down, planted. I mean, jeez.
Wow. And it had to be like a spinning back fist or some kind of crazy ass like punch and stuff, right?
Yep. Jesus. Man, I'm telling you, the fade, someone's going to cash on this guy. Someone's going to get this guy, but
everybody, well, it was the spinning back fist again. Spinning back fist. That twice he landed it. Oh, he came with the back-to-back spinning back fist. Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if he had fallen on his back instead of face first, I mean, the referee's telling him to stand up because Shara just kind of walked off. But
and he covered up. Yeah, all he had to do was just lay on his back there a little bit.
Yep.
It was such a flash knockdown that, like, those are one of the ones where, like, if Shara runs to him and tries ground and pound, then the referee lets it go. Keep going, and then the fight never gets stopped, and then our round 2 KO, round 3 KO loses and stuff. But all you have to do is just walk off like you won, and the referee will give it to you.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see how they scored that first round. I'm assuming Shara probably got it, even though he got outstruck. A lot of those a lot of those strikes were leg kicks, and they don't tend to land. Judges don't tend to score them too heavily.
Yeah. Minus 700 on the live line. Man, I had Shara decision. It was going there, and then back-to-back spinning back fist KOs him. How do you cap those? How do you cap that?
Yeah, some Molly McCann
Yeah.
spinning shit.
It's like he has no power in his hands, but he starts spinning and shit, and then anything happens.
Yeah.
Still undefeated, Shara. And we didn't see enough to make it like the next fight. Everybody's going to try to fade him again.
Yeah. I'm still going to fade him. I don't care who he's fighting. They're running out of people to give this guy.
Yeah. Yeah. How far can you go giving them just strikers? All right. Well, moving on. He says he's the best striker in the division. He called out Adesanya for some reason.
No, he didn't, did he? Give it to him. Give it to him. Adesanya needs a bounce back.
Oh, that's true.
What's he lost 2 in a row? Is he?
Yeah.
Yeah, put Izzy in with this guy.
Dana White. I guess you have to give him a bonus. Nobody else really finished, right? There was a first KO.
There was the standing
Ivan.
KO,
Yeah.
but I mean that was just a standing TKO from just a guy didn't know what he was doing. I don't know what he was doing in there. Where they found this guy, there was no real take. Just a warm body. They needed a warm body.
Yeah. Jeff Neal get a takedown in that fight? I'm trying to remember.
No, he knocked him down. He knocked him down twice.
No takedown though, right?
No takedown, no.
Okay. So I had Jeff Neal under takedowns, Kennedy under takedowns. That one's a win. He trains and trains. He says he trains and trains and trains, and finally he landed it. The spinning back fist.
I wouldn't want to be his training partner.
Yeah.
Having the spinning elbows, yeah.
Think about the shoulder injuries and the elbow injuries that he's just flailing around. All right. Next fight. I'll break it down while they're still here so we get some more time to talk about it. This one's fun. This was a fun fight here. So Lerone Murphy versus Dan Ige.
No,
Murphy,
I think
it's not.
Ankalaev. I think it's Rakic and Ankalaev, right?
Oh.
Let me just check in case I'm wrong, but I think it is.
I thought Rakic or Ankalaev was third.
You might be right. Yeah, maybe it's just my sports book's got them out of order here.
Let's see here.
UFC Stats has Murphy Ige next year.
Yeah,
I think you're right.
All right, that's fine. Where did it go? Oh, Murphy V. All right, so Murphy's going to be the taller guy. He's going to have 2-inch height, 2-inch reach. Both guys fight orthodox. Murphy undefeated in the UFC 6-0-1. Dan Ige does have 6 losses. Most of Lerone Murphy's fights are going to go to decision. 67% of his wins to decision, 33% by KO. 0 losses there. And then Dan Ige, of those 6 losses, all of them by decision. So worth noting there. Dan Ige, 40% of his wins by KO and 50% wins coming from decision as well. So at a high level here, Lerone Murphy going to be a striker. Dan Ige also going to be a striker, but 78% of Lerone Murphy's strikes is going to be at a distance, 12% on the ground, 10% in the clinch. When he does strike, he goes to the head at 79%, at a 47% head strike accuracy. So pretty good head strike accuracy. Keep an eye on that number there. Body target goes to body at 14, body accuracy at 76, and then leg target he does kick at 7%, leg accuracy 91%, leg kick accuracy. Dan Ige, not the best head strike defense as with high 30s, 37% of the strikes towards the head are landing against, 64% to the body, and in 86 towards the leg there. Dan Ige has been knocked down twice, and Lerone Murphy does also have 2 knockdowns in the UFC as well. the grappling is a little bit confusing for me. I don't know who's going to pull out the grappling. I know Lerone Murphy has more grappling attempts, 19 takedown attempts, 10 of them being successful, so overall 53% takedown accuracy. But I think he really uses them, he mixes them in with his strikes, and they usually come later, and we'll touch on that in just a second. But Dan Ige overall 40% takedown defense, so if Lerone Murphy wants to grapple, there could be some success, especially taking Ige down. It's probably what I would do against Dan Ige. Dan Ige going to be a power puncher, right? On offense, Dan Ige also going to be a distance striker. 79% of his strikes coming from the distance, 8% on the clinch, 14% on the ground. He does go to the head at same thing, 79% at high 30 head strike accuracy. So Dan Ige does go to the head quite a bit, and his accuracy is pretty good. Does have some power in his hands, evident by his 6 knockdowns on offense. Not a huge leg kicker. It can work in the kick, 6% leg target, 85% accuracy, and Lerone Murphy has been knocked down once. Takedown defense hovering around 50% for Lerone Murphy. Dan Ige, I don't know if he's going to work in the takedowns here, but has attempted 50 of them. Only 11 of them have been successful there. So for me, it's going to be the striking of Lerone Murphy. I think that his defensive striking is pretty good here, and I want to take a look at the offensive output here. So you can see that Lerone Murphy does start a little bit slow. He works the distance, tries to get a feel of the fight, and then as the fight goes on, landing a little bit more volume there. In that Edson Barboza really putting on a striking clinic there against Edson Barboza. And Edson Barboza is a pretty good, decent striker. I know at the tail end of his career, but again, he looked pretty impressive there. And I consider Barboza one of the top strikers there. So defensive striking, pretty good there, right? It doesn't take a ton of damage, especially into the later rounds, right? 16 strikes absorbed, down to 9, down to 11 into rounds 2 and 3. This is a 3-round fight, so we're only considering those couple of rounds there. So he has fought some guys, Edson Barboza, Josh Kulabal, Gabriel Santos, Makwan Americani, right? So some decent strikers in the bunch there. And again, he's very hard to hit. I think Lerone Murphy has a very nice, beautiful long jab. He throws the long jab. It's like sort of like a throws away from the outside, and he's very fast with that jab, right? Whereas Dan Ige, I think he's more of a power puncher. He does throw some more hooks, throws big power punches, goes to the body a lot. So I think it's going to be the speed of thing here. I think Murphy's going to have an edge with the speed advantage. I think Danny is going to have an advantage with the power. And I think if Murphy wants to grapple, he can grapple here. So let me just briefly touch on the grappling report here. So Barbosa, he pulled out a takedown, got Barbosa down into rounds 2 and 3, right? On average in round 1, you see he doesn't attempt a ton of takedowns into round 1, only 0.4 takedowns attempted in round 1, but into rounds 2 and 3, 0.8 in round 2, 1.2 into rounds 3. So he can pull those in late. Maybe because you're not expecting them into round 1, and then into round 2 he really looks for them. So keep an eye on the takedowns of Lerone Murphy. And then for Danny Ige, I don't know if he's really working in the takedowns too much here, right? He brought Bryce Mitchell, you don't want to go down to the ground with. Nate Landwehr, one attempt there against Damon Jackson got him down. One attempt, a couple attempts for Josh Emmett, Chung Sun Jung, Calvin Cater. So Calvin Cater probably going to be somewhat similar in terms of long rangy striker. Did try to attempt to takedowns there, a couple of takedowns, just not successful. Don't know if I have much else there. Yeah, so for me, in terms of bets, I do like Lerone Murphy. I have quite a bit on his money line. It did move a little bit, but I think he's going to be the faster striker. I think he's going to be longer. I think he's going to be. He might have the volume as well, and he looked pretty impressive. I had him against some Barbosa as well, basically for the same reasons, and that one's pretty much a striking clinic. He put on somewhat of a perfect fight for me. So, 50% of the fight he spent standing, 36% was on the ground there. When Lerone Murphy was on top there, 46% of the time he was in back mounts, 25 was in full guard, 16% on half guard. For Dan Ige, he's going to spend most of his fight time standing as well. And then when he's on top, he goes to half guard 37% and then back mount 32%. But when he's on bottom, he gives up back mount quite a bit at 47%. So maybe Lerone Murphy gets a submission. Maybe he gets onto the backs, things like that, right? And then we talked about the strikes there. Lerone Murphy going to be more of a single striker, right? He likes to throw the jab. His biggest strike here is looking like is the straight 2. He throws the 1-2 as well, rear high kick, and then the jab. So pretty long, rangy strikes. And then on the the Ige side. 1-2-3 makes up 50% of his strikes, 26% jab, 12% cross, 12% right left hook there as well. So, yeah, give me Lerone Murphy. I think I have him on the money line. I think it goes to decision. I think I have Lerone Murphy by decision as well. Similar to the last fight, I did like Char to go to decision. I thought he would be a little bit faster, put on the volume. I like Lerone Murphy for the same reasons. So I have Lerone Murphy money line. Um, if you do like the Dan Ige line, I think there's a Dan Ige by split decision. That's not a bad look. But Ozzy, what do you have in this fight? What do you like, and what's your breakdown here?
Yeah, I got some Ige plus 200. I thought that was a good line. Now there's plus 275 out there. So I should have definitely waited. I do think if it's probably going the distance, but if it does finish inside the distance, it's probably Ige. He's got 7 knockdowns at this weight class, which is pretty impressive. It's just whether or not he can catch him or not. But if he does manage to knock him down or rock him, I mean, he's going to win that round, right? There's not going to be too much bias from the judges in this fight, I wouldn't think. So, yeah, if he does manage to get a knockdown or at least rock him, he's probably winning that round. He just needs one other round. So I don't think there's going to be much grappling. If any, it's probably short-lived. It's probably Murphy getting a takedown, Ige getting straight back up. But Murphy, he's going to be hard to catch. He likes to keep his distance. He's really good at distance management. So he probably doesn't get tagged here, but I just thought that what I think is probably going to be a close fight, 29-28. I'd rather be holding the plus 200 ticket once it goes to the judges' scorecards than the minus, what is he, minus 300 now?
Yeah, minus 340. Holy fuck.
Minus 340. I mean, there's no value in that line at all, in my opinion. Against a guy like Ige he's fought some really good competition. I mean, both guys have, but his I don't think he should be plus 200 against many guys at all. So yeah, give me some Dan Ige here.
Yeah,
275 is a really good number.
I pretty much
What was
agree.
the split? The Ige by split. What was that?
Let's look at here. Ige by split. Actually, it's under winning method, I think. Where'd it go? Oh, maybe it's under fight prop. Sorry.
Okay, I see on my book it's got plus 900 for Ige by split. I don't love that. I want a bit better odds on a split.
I think there's a little bit better on DraftKings. I don't know where they went now. They put them all up here. Oh, win by split. Ige split plus 1100. Yeah.
11's, but yeah, I mean, I don't mind a stab at that. I think it does go the distance, and it's probably going to be, close.
Like you said, it's a close fight. It's a close. We both agree it's going to be a close fight. I think you're on the bigger moments for Ige, landing the bigger shots, swing them, whereas I'm on the volume side of Murphy. I think it's going to be a moments versus minutes. Murphy going to win the minutes in terms of the strikes, and then Ige is going to win the moments with the big shots and stuff, right? So just different opinions. I think it's the number. I think you can see here. So I have Murphy to win by TKO, 10%. Dan Ige has been historically very durable, very hard to put away. So I think it's live, but I think I don't give it too much of a chance. Lerone Murphy by submission, I have it 5% plus 1900 or better. The line's 2500. I wouldn't recommend a play on that. And then, Lerone Murphy, I have it to win a decision at 50%. I think the line should be around plus 100. Current line minus 175. I think the books catch on and they shade these props there. So that's why you're getting the minus 175 on Lerone Murphy by decision. And then his total money line, I think I've had 65%. I think it should be around 180. Minus 200 sort of thing. His current line of 278 was off, so now it's 340 something. It's off, but that's, again, I keep saying the value losers, right? So I think that Lerone Murphy's probably going to win. I think it's going to be a close fight. On the Dan Ige side, I gave him a 35% chance to win. I think his line should be about plus 186. We talked about his line being now it's plus 240, 250-ish there. So the value side is the Ige side, but just I'm going to side with the Murphy side. I think what I've found in the most recent second half of 2024 is that value bettors, especially me in the first half of 2024, we were getting killed because sometimes you can't ignore the number. The numbers just play themselves. The bets just play themselves, sort of thing, and we follow that side, right? And then There's been a little bit of a switch. So in these fights where I think I like the side quite a bit, then I just play the side and I somewhat ignore the value. I take a little bit of a hit. I think I got his money line around minus 200 ish, minus 210 ish for Murphy. So it was close enough that I played it, but it wasn't definitely not valuable. So um, just some insights there. So load up Murphy here. Ige. I think I did. I think his takedown prop for Ige was like plus 300 for a takedown.
Ooh.
Uh, oh, now
He
it's plus one.
averages one a fight, does he, or something like that?
Yeah, now it's a little bit high. Like I wouldn't touch that plus 120. I think it was at least plus 200 or 250, and I think it's just like if Laurent Murphy is working the feet like I think he should be, then Ige might have to change up his game plan and look to grapple or something like mix it up because he can't just stand there and get picked apart at range, right? Um, all right, let's log into my accounts. Make sure I'm still logged in. No, I'm not. All right, Bruce Buffer is in the cage. All right, Dan Ige is going to be in the black trunks. Roma Free in the red trunks. Trying to log in. Both guys open up orthodox. Murphy's on the outside of the cage. Yeah, right away, Ige tries to land a right hand, pushes Murphy back. Murphy's on his bike on the outside, like we talked about. Jab there from Ige misses. Outside low kick for Ige lands. Ige keeps a nice high guard. Nice front kick there from Murphy lands. 1-2 from Ige. Outside kick there from Murphy lands. Oh, big right hand lands for Ige. Nice. Start the clock again. Right hand there from Ige. Left hooks on the guard, misses on that right hand. Ige with a lot of forward pressure here. It might be
He's looking
Laurent
good.
Murphy with the takedown because he doesn't like the pressure here.
It wouldn't be a bad idea for him.
Yeah.
At
Outside
least
kick
threaten
again.
it.
Yeah. Murphy looks a lot bigger too. Covering up. It's Dan Ige looking for a takedown. Takedown. Dan Ige.
Gets it, huh? Wow.
But I think Murphy's going to pop back up here. So Murphy's in on the neck, kind of setting up a guillotine, but I don't think he has it here. Ige hooking the legs. What is it on the live line? Sorry. So Ige has a takedown up against the fence. You might be able to get a good Murphy line here. What the fuck? Where is it? Ige has him in half guard or half guard up against the fence. Oh, somebody's bleeding. I think Ige is bleeding from the right eye. Murphy looks like he's going to stand back up. Oh, Ige drops him back down. Has one hook in. Laurent Murphy minus 130. I'm going to play
Got to
that.
get that second hook or he's going to get reversed here.
Laurent Murphy minus 115. Minus 115. There, get it in for a unit. Laurent Murphy 115 for $500. Now they're back up to the clinch. They're standing. Yeah, Danny Ige's right eye is all blooded up. I can't tell where the cut is. Outside kick there for Murphy. One, two there from Ige. Minus 142 live now. Minus 195. So we got the top. Now it's down to minus 195 there for Murphy.
He went back to minus 195.
Right away, yeah.
Wow.
because it jumps up because Ige has the back, right? And everybody's like, "Oh, Ige."
Yeah, but he's not much of a submission threat.
No, he's not.
I'm
You know, if Murphy
surprised at.
gets up, it's going to be right back to the feet, right? So now it's back
Yeah.
down to minus 270 to 230, right? So nice right hand there for Murphy. Spinning back kick there for Murphy. Kick check there from Ige. Check that kick. Right hand misses there for Murphy. Right high kick misses there for Murphy. One minute 5, 1 minute 4, 1 minute 3 left in round number 1. Now the pace has slowed down a little bit, and I think now a lot of the power comes off of Ige's strikes. Kick to the body. Oh, he got rocked. Ige landed the left hand.
Ooh.
Ige landed the left hand.
Oh, he
Following
drops
up with big
him.
strikes here. Punches to the back of
Oh,
the head. Murphy's trying to get up. He's wobbled.
finish,
Murphy's back up
finish,
on the fence.
finish.
Ige's unloading.
Oh, he
Murphy
might
throwing
get this
back now.
finished. Let's go.
Covering up against the fence. A lot of short strikes. Left hand there.
Oh man, he's in
Jumping knee from
trouble. This
Murphy.
man.
Murphy in on a takedown attempt. Elbows. Travis Brown elbows there from Ige. Murphy with the takedown. 11 seconds left. Gonna use it to get his wits back of him. Okay.
Wow. Yeah. Dominant round.
Yeah. Ige looking for Kimura. Yeah, it was those minutes versus moments, right? He got that
Yeah.
moment. Like you said, if he
Ooh.
gets knocked down, he wins the round.
He even gets the reversal. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. So now the fight's back to pick him again.
Pick him. Oh man, I like Ige and I pick him here. This guy's rocked, man. He got dropped for real. Wasn't a slip.
Yeah.
You're getting him at a pick him here. I think he's only got to win one round now to seal the deal, and he might honestly get another knockout. We'll see how much he
Yeah.
recovers here. Pick him. I don't like that.
I
If I'd
thought
known he
that.
was going to get knocked down in round 1, I wouldn't price him at a pick him.
Yeah. I thought that Ige was slowing down a little bit. And,
He might. He had a lot of activity there in that second round.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he got caught with a counter left. Yeah,
Ooh,
Murphy threw
big
a big.
overextension there.
Yeah. He wasn't expecting a punch to come back from that side.
Mm. Man, this guy, I'll tell you, 8 knockdowns now at this weight class.
Yeah,
He's
he has
got
power.
power. Mm.
I don't know. I still think Murphy, a long time to recover. If he looks like he's fully recovered, I think there's still some value. But again, he has to win the next 2 rounds. I wouldn't
Yeah.
put a bet on him now. I'm okay with my bet on him before. But I think you're going to see the odds start to shift on the Murphy side as well. But again, even if he wins this round, it's going to be 1-1 going into the third, so it can't get super crazy. Ige looks fine cardio wise. I forgot to start the clock again. All right, so Ige's taking the center of the cage. Murphy's still on the outside, a little bit slower pace than what we saw in the first round, but Murphy working some kicks. 1-2 there for Murphy. Right elbow there for Murphy lands. 4 minutes left in round number 2.
Looks like both guys are taking a bit of a break here.
Yeah. I think that helps Murphy. He just gets his senses back a little bit. Looks like the Cowboys are cleared. He's moving fine. I think he
He's
has
a
been
bit
knocked down
hesitant.
and won before, though, right?
Yeah, he's a bit hesitant to get counted. I think he's.
Yeah, he might not load up on a big strike anymore. It might just be ones and twos.
Oh, he hits him with that left hand again.
I wasn't sharing my screen. What am I doing here? Oh, here it is. All right. Still the center of the fence, center of the cage. 2 minutes 45 left in round number 2. Oh, nice jab there from Murphy, in and out. Nice spin kick there from Murphy, hits the liver. Ige looking for a takedown now. He didn't like that one. Ige grabbing a single leg, doesn't get it, breaks it
Oh,
off.
he was shot from way far out, huh?
Yeah, he didn't like the liver shot.
Hmm.
Murphy turns him.
He got it. Did he get it? Oh,
No,
sorry. I
he
thought you
needed
said
to
he got
get.
the takedown.
No. Murphy turned him on the fence. They're still clinching. Murphy now looking for a takedown. Murphy reaching down, trying to grab a single
That
leg, couple of
underhook was
strikes.
real deep.
What was that?
That underhook was real deep. He wasn't going to get him down from there.
Yeah. Murphy might look for a trip here. Nice knee. Oh, Ige spins him. Now it's Murphy up against the fence. 136, 135, 134. Ige breaks up. Murphy lands a nice elbow on the break. Another spin kick off the guard. Nice right hand there for Murphy. I think the momentum's on the Murphy side. I think he looks fresher. I think he looks
Yeah, he's winning
faster.
this round.
At Pick'em still, I would consider another play. I'm too deep on Murphy, man. I got 4 units on him pre. If I didn't, I would be playing Murphy here. Both guys trade jabs there. One,
You
two
guys going
misses
to
there
come with
from
that.
Ige. What's that?
He's going to come with that forward pressure in this last minute, try to steal this round
Yeah.
back.
Trip takedown there for Murphy. Murphy gets the takedown.
Oh damn. Well, that
Minus
solidifies the
102.
round for Murphy. It's one apiece now, huh?
Yeah, out. Murphy on the back, trying to work in the body triangle. 30 seconds left. Looks like Ige's going to try to spin into him. He might. Oh, Ige spin into him. He reversed him. Oh, Murphy triangle attempt. Murphy has a triangle, but Ige is postured up. He's okay here. There's only a couple of seconds left here, so I think they just agree to end. Oh, it's getting there. Looks like he was going to reverse it, but I think that's the end of the round. Yeah. All right.
I
So
bet it's not still a pick 'em, is it? What's the lifeline now?
minus 160 Murphy. I don't think that's a bad line. I think Murphy wins round 3 at a high clip. And I see Ige in the corner. He's hunched over. I think he's gassed a little. He's definitely gassed more than Murphy is. Murphy seems to have recovered in terms of the cardio, not breathing heavy, deep breaths. I take the minus 160, minus 180 if I didn't have 4 units on him already. Now it's minus 172. So yeah, I thought Ige won round 1, Murphy won round 2. I think it's pretty clear 1-1. Third round. Have anything else here? All right, we're third round. They're off. Ige's still taking the center. Murphy's still on the outside. Murphy has to use these jabs. Ige stepping into the pocket. Murphy coming in for a clinch. Tries an outside trip using a whizzer. Then Ige keeps the fight standing. Gotta go backwards. Tripping backwards. Using the strength, Murphy with the strength. Doesn't get it. Nice knee from Murphy. Nice elbow there from Murphy. Back to standing. Outside kick from Murphy. Spins Ige. Ige punching forward, not landing. Right hand there from Ige. Now you can tell there's not a ton behind it, but he's just punching to land, really. Oh, nice level change there from Murphy, deep on the hips. Nice sprawl from Ige, though. He got the hips back. He might give up the fucking takedown. Oh, man. It's like 50-50 position. I would rather them stand. Looks like Ige is a little bit better in the grappling, a little bit stronger. Ige is going to get on top. Murphy's going to reverse, scramble, back and forth.
Oh, bad luck. Come
Ige's
on.
on top.
There's a lot of time left. I can't see Murphy sitting here for 3 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of scrambling back and forth. But yeah, I this is what I was afraid of. Like he was winning the stand up, and then he was the one that engaged in the grappling and sort of gave the position away, right? Like
Yeah. If
Ige's
Ige's smart, he'll just stay in this half guard position, and he's going to mount and get swept, I think.
yeah, Murphy trying to sweep, trying to get out the back door here. Murphy looking for a leg. Oh, looking for an ankle. No. Ige defends, back on top, half
You
guard.
should just use that to force the scramble, not to
Yeah.
really commit to the leg there.
Yeah, Ige's
Half
trying to
guard
set up
again.
an arm triangle.
Yeah, I mean that was available before. I don't think he's going to get it here against a guy like Murphy.
Oh no, yeah.
All that's going to do is stop the ref telling you to work.
Yeah. Back to full guard for Murphy.
That's better. He needs to get to separate here. Feet
Yeah.
on the hips. Just push him off.
Shrimping. Oh, he's throwing up a triangle. He has a triangle.
Oh,
Murphy
no.
has a triangle.
Oh my god. This
Ige's
is going to be
posturing up
brutal
again.
if he gets this.
But this is where you let it go and push off. Let it go and push. Oh no, he's out.
Man.
Murphy trying to get
He
up.
just let it go.
Yeah.
He must have nothing left in those legs.
Ige's a little bit
2
high
minutes.
on the back. Murphy stands back up, back down, back up. 1 minute 40 something. They're back to standing.
Wow.
Ige looking to clinch.
Murphy really needs to get to work if he can separate here. 90 seconds.
Yeah.
At least try to force a split here. Split
Nice.
round.
Yeah. Murphy again looking for a takedown. Murphy with the takedown.
Oh,
Couple of shots
boy.
for Murphy. A couple of big shots for Murphy. Just let go of the grappling. You're gonna Murphy on the back. These scrambles, man. They're like 50-50
Wow.
who's gonna be on top.
A minute left. He can steal this round. Come on, Ige.
Yeah, a couple of big strikes here. Setting up a Dars, I think, for Murphy.
I would try to score if I'm Murphy here, not go for this
Yeah.
choke. I'd really be trying to win this round. I think he's going to lose this round if he doesn't keep this position and land some strikes.
Can you throw knees here? No, you can't throw knees now, eh? Oh, yeah.
I think next month.
No, he was using it to turn him over. Murphy's going to get the back here. This is going to be a fucking split.
Yeah, this is the split round, man.
100.
Oh, this is big trouble if Ige can keep this position.
Oh, they're broken off.
Man.
Yeah. Murphy up against the fence. Murphy elbow on the break. Couple of body shots. Nice left hand there from Murphy. Nothing left. Jumping knee for Murphy. Left hand for Murphy. They're throwing in the pocket. Knee for Murphy.
Oh.
Spinning back kick off the guard. Oh, man.
I don't know if this is enough for Murphy to steal it, but I think Ige was definitely the money line side, but
yeah,
clear round 1, clear round 2, round 3 is tight.
Yeah,
it's tight. I think Ige had enough control time to win him the round. I think the rest of the fight, the stand-up was close.
Yeah,
but yeah, I don't know. Ige should have just really stayed on top and held that half guard position instead of trying to pass.
I thought Murphy did a little bit more damage at the beginning of round 3. I know Ige eventually got the top time from the scrambling and the control time. And then, it's whether or not Murphy did enough damage at the end of the round and the end of the fight too. It's going to be close.
I mean, he won the last 10 seconds,
Yeah,
Murphy, and sometimes that's all you need. If the judges are already scratching their head,
yeah.
but you win that last 10 seconds. I mean,
Oh, big knee from
oof,
Murphy. In terms of damage, Murphy landed the bigger shots. The fucking chin on Ige is insane.
yeah.
There we go.
Well, I mean, honestly, I'd bet Ego again at that
I get it.
price.
I get it. I understand it completely. It's the value side.
I bet it's a split. We better not hear 30-27.
All three. It's not a split. Oh, Lerone Murphy.
Oh, mm. Not one judge gave round three. Fair enough. I mean, it was close.
It was close. Wow. Lerone Murphy by decision. That one comes through.
Mm.
We were both right. Okay, we both basically said it's going to be a split decision. It's going to be very close. Moments versus minutes. Murphy was better at range. Looked like Ige was a little bit stronger on the ground. Ige definitely had his moments there, and then just I think it started to slow a little bit. But Lerone Murphy by decision there. Yeah,
Yeah. When how I thought he was going to probably get a knockdown and win a round, and then he just had to win one more. But
yeah,
yeah, unfortunately, man, I'll tell you, Murphy, you can't count this guy out. He's a very intelligent fighter. He kept his distance in that second round.
yeah.
Didn't really go till he had his cobwebs, kind of cleared. So I mean, good win for him. I mean, they're going to get a what was this 10th versus 13th or something? He's going to get a big
Something. Yeah,
fight
top
after
10.
this.
Yeah, I think he's pretty
They
good. I think
really
he could
want an
be in the
English
top
star.
five. Yeah. Yeah, man, he looked pretty impressive there. Like, I know this Danny Gay's not an easy fight, right? Um,
Yeah.
oh yeah, Josh Emmett called out. I'll fucking destroy Josh Emmett.
Yeah, Josh Emmett might be a bit past it. That's a good call out.
That's an easy one. That's a layup.
Well, is Emmett top five?
I don't know.
He's definitely top 10. I know he's had a couple of losses, or he lost to the champ not long ago.
Yeah, yeah, another value loser. I can definitely say Ige's the side, Petrosyan was the side sort of thing, and then they fall off, right? But tough.
Yeah, man. The favorites have been really coming through lately, huh?
Yeah. It's been like that in the last card. There's these last couple of cards
Mm.
there. I've sort of tried to pivot a little bit, like I was saying, with the taking the sides. Not completely strung up on value, right? You can see my breakdowns here. I'm always looking at the value. So even the Rakic fight is going to be next one. Next is the same thing, right? Where, uh, I have Ankalaev to win at 65%, but the value based on the line's too wide, right? We all get that, and then it makes the card very hard to bet because are you betting minus 400 on Lerone Murphy, right? Minus 350 on Lerone Murphy. That one was a close fight. Like you can't say that was the best bet, but he ends up winning. So it's one of those just pick winners, bro, or the value side, right? So um, we tend to be value guys, right? We try to pick the numbers. If you give me 100 to 1 on something that I think should be 20 to 1, I'm gonna play it, right? But if it doesn't hit, it doesn't hit. But nonetheless, we move on. Um, Anything else? Last minute things that you want to talk about that one before I start this one?
No, not really. Pretty good fight. He just yeah, he just survived and then did what he had to do, man. It's good to see these young fighters in good spots. Um, to be able to kind of get through that adversity. So it's going to be, a fight to keep in mind in the future. Even if he loses that first round, he's still going to come back and do what he has to do.
Yeah. I thought we got a lot of information on Romer. He's very good striking. His takedown defense is pretty suspect, but on the ground seems to be competent enough to know what he's doing. Throws up some submissions and can reverse or can get upright. So a little bit of both, a little bit of everything there, right? Definitely look somebody in the top to sort of keep an eye on because he has ways to win with a good game plan. I think he could give sort of everybody some issues, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. All right, moving on to the third fight of the main card: Magomed Ankalaev versus Alexander Rakic. Ankalaev 10-1-1 in the UFC. Rakic's going to be 6-3. For Ankalaev, 60% of his wins coming from KO, 40% by decision, zero submission wins. That's going to come up later. One UFC loss by submission. That one was funny because that was the last second of the fight when he got submitted. On the Rakic side, 6-3. Most of his wins coming from decision, 33% coming from KO. Of his losses, most of his wins coming from KO, 67% KO, 33% by decision. Looks like Rakic's going to have a little bit of height and a little bit of reach in this fight as well. So that's worth noting there, considering both are strikers. At a high level, I think both considered as strikers, outside strikers, right? Magomed has more ground strikes, so 68% distance strikes, 23% ground strikes for Ankalaev. Does mix in head, body, and legs. 73% head target, 44% accuracy. Body target 18% for Ankalaev, 72% accuracy, and then 9% leg target, 87% accuracy there. Whereas on the Rakic side, his head strike defense again not great at 39%. Body defense okay at 59% and leg kick defense at 83%. His takedown defense has been pretty good in the UFC, seeing 21 takedowns against, allowed only 3 of them. And then Ankalaev, for some reason, doesn't proactively really grapple or look to grapple. 31 takedowns attempted, only 9 of them have been successful. So 7 knockdowns on the Ankalaev side, 1 knockdown against on the Rakic side. So keep that in mind. Ankalaev can be a big hitter. On the Rakic side, he's going to be a distance striker, but the main thing that really stands out for me with Rakic is this leg kick target. 20% or 19% leg kick target, 74% accuracy. Goes to the head at 71% at 41% accuracy. So does like those kicks. Will throw them in both positions, southpaw versus orthodox. He'll just continue to spam low kicks there. And he's not a big grappler. I don't think he pulls out the grappling here, but he has attempted 20 attempts. 5 of them have been successful. Rakic does has 4 knockdowns in the UFC, and Ankalaev has been knocked down once there as well. So this one is pretty funny because I think it does go to decision. I think it's most of these guys can be somewhat volume adverse. Like I think Ankalaev can take a couple of especially round one off. You can see here in terms of the volume. Throws 32 strikes, 30 and 30. Pretty consistent within terms of the number of strikes thrown. 16, 17, and 17 in terms of the strikes landed per round. Does have 5 round one knockdowns, so keep that in mind. Does if knockdowns do come, it comes a little bit early. But for me, and defensive striking 11, 12, and 9, not bad for Ankalaev. 22% head strike defense, pretty good for Ankalaev as well. Doesn't get hit too often. Will stand southpaw and likes that check left hook or right hook. On the Ankalaev side, looks like he has more volume, landing about 20, 21, 17 as the rounds go on. Again, 41% head strike accuracy. It's the leg kicks, so here by round, averaging 9 leg kicks landed in round 1, drops off to 3 in rounds 2 and 3. You can see against Yuri Prohaska. Yuri Prohaska has a weakness to leg kicks, but went 17 of 23 in leg kicks against round 1. 6 of 7 in round 2, and then a 10 of 12. So big leg kicker against Yuri Prohaska, but Prohaska cannot check leg kicks there. I'll briefly touch on the grappling here. I don't think much grappling happens. I think if any grappling does happen, it's going to be on the Ankalaev side. You can see here only attempts point, doesn't have any round 1 takedowns. As the fight goes on, though, it has 0.3 takedowns in round 2, 0.6 takedowns in round number 3, averaging 0.2 takedowns shot in round 3. So against Jan Blachowicz, didn't really pull out the grappling until that leg got chopped off, right? The first couple of rounds, his legs got chopped off and then had to deal with the legs by grappling. So took Jan Blachowicz down into those later rounds. Anthony Smith was a quick fight. Thiago Santos was another fight that he should have pulled out the grappling but didn't. And then Volkan Ozdemir there. So. And then again, I don't think Rakic pulls out any grappling here. I think he's going to want to stay on the outside, use a lot of his kicks, use a lot of his long-range weapons. Ankalaev probably going to do the same. But so for on the Rakic side, I do think there is a path to victory, and it's through leg kicks. I think he can spend the outside of the fight there, popping a lot of leg kicks. We did see Ankalaev have troubles with Jan Blachowicz with the leg kicks. I think those leg kicks for Jan Blachowicz were a little bit shin to shin. It's just he didn't mind getting hit. He was trying to check them, but they were just landing. And then Jan Blachowicz kept on throwing them. So if Rakic is going to have any success, so it's going to be through the leg kicks, going to be sort of from a volume. So I do think that the fight goes to decision just because Ankalaev doesn't really have the ability to pull away. He keeps fights a lot of close fights. So I do think that it goes to decision. Um, I do think that Rakic can win the decision here as well. So let me just touch on the number. Or sorry, Ozzy, let's go with your breakdown. Anything else to add, or anything else that I'm missing there that you want to add to that?
No, I'm glad we're on the same page. I had the same read with the leg kicks. He got leg kicked a bunch by Johnny Walker too before he got that win there, and I mean Rakic is one of the best leg kickers in the game. No one really talks about it. He's been a little bit inactive with injury and that, but he really beat up that Yuri's leg and even Jan's leg, man. He's so good at kicking the inside and the outside. Everyone he fights has to prepare to fight southpaw because at some stage that leg's going to be so beat up, you've got to switch stances. And like you were saying it with the Ankalaev with the takedowns, he doesn't really go from. He should go from a lot. He should go from in this fight, but I can't put much faith in him to do it. So, yeah, I took some Rakic at plus 310 when the line came out. He's been bet down a little bit, but yeah, I like him here. I think he can probably get something done. I think he probably needs to win convincingly over here, but what is it, minus 350 or something for Ankalaev? I just don't see any value on that line at all. I think it's probably going 15 minutes, and that means you're giving the underdog 15 minutes to play spoiler. So, yeah, give me that plus 310. I'm hoping for a real heavy leg kick game plan inside and outside of that calf and really beat it up. And hopefully Ankalaev can't fight to his best ability and we can steal a decision or a late KO.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're in agreement here. So it's just really how we play it, right? So I'll give you my prop numbers in terms of where I see the fight going. So Ankalaev to win by KO, I have at 15% plus 567 or better. Probably a little bit low. The current line plus 225. So not a ton of value there. Ankalaev to win by submission, I have at 10%. Plus 900, plus 16 currently or better. Actually, before I forget, I wanted to put in some Ankalaev submission just because he has that ability. While I talk it through, I'll try to do it there. And then Ankalaev to win by decision. I think it's this most likely path. I think that's how the fight plays out, is Ankalaev winning decision. I have it at plus 150. The current line I had was minus 115. So a total money line is 65% on the Ankalaev side, minus 186. I think he should be, same thing with the Laurel Murphy. I think he should have been around that area. Current line, just like Laurel Murphy, minus 375, it sort of becomes unplayable on the money line there. So, right. Whereas on the on the Rakic side, 15% to win by KO, plus 567 or better. Current line plus 650, a little bit of value there. 5% sub, and then 15% to win by decision, plus 567. Again, 650 or 750. So I ended up taking some Rakic by decision. It's going to be like a 0.2 unit play on Rakic by decision, I think at plus 700. I do have the over 2.5 because I do think that the fight goes late. Ankalaev not really looking to force a play, but these guys are big boys. They're light heavyweights, so I if it finishes inside, it wouldn't surprise me. But I think it goes over 2.5. I think it goes to decision. I think Rakic can win a decision, but my prediction is Ankalaev to win a decision, or as the most likely play. So if you wanted a winner, you could take Ankalaev by decision. If you wanted value, you could take Rakic by decision. Both of those props are not bad. I did find on FanDuel, and it's juiced everywhere else here. It's this. Was it inside the distance only, finish only? One of them was this submission only line here for Ankalaev, minus 175. I don't think Rakic is ever grappling, and I don't think he's going to be savvy enough to submit Ankalaev. I think if it does go down to the ground, Ankalaev is going to have more ability to submit. He has the wrestling. I think he has more tools in the bag. So the minus 175 for submission only, not a bad look because I probably pushes, but I think all of the submission wins are going to be on the Ankalaev side. And then I think the finish only, or I think there was a finish only. It's minus 320 on DraftKings, but it was minus 200 or minus 195 on FanDuel. And so I think Ankalaev does have more of the finish equity. I think he can win by KO. I think he can win by submission. I think they're higher than Rakic's side. So I think the finish, if it does come, it's probably from the Ankalaev side, unless it's a Rakic by leg kicks. But I think just like the Jan fight, if the leg kicks start adding up, Ankalaev is going to start looking for those takedowns. And then that's why I think the submission late is live. So I'm going to, while I'm talking here, I'm going to place some Ankalaev submission rounds 2-3. Call me crazy, but I'll sprinkle some there. Anything else to add? Anything else you guys like? Caught in the chat says he has the over 2.5 as well as the last leg of a parlay. Nice job there. Going back here, Tristan said that was close to a robbery. I thought it was close. It could have gone either way. That was the Lerone Murphy fight there.
Yeah, I would have been unhappy if I had the fight ends in split in that one, because I thought that third round could definitely have gone either way.
Yeah, we talked about it before, right? The plus 1100 fight ends by split, and then it doesn't happen. Like, it was a very close fight. Oh, there's no lines here on FanDuel or on DraftKings anymore. Yeah, just as a way to hedge, because I do have the over 2.5. But if it does end, it's probably going to be a little bit later. Let me see Bet Online. I always forget about Bet Online. Bruce Buffer is in the octagon. Let me see if I can get some round props. All right, Ankalaev round 3, just for a little. Not available. All right, I didn't get in. Anyway.
Who were you trying to get? Ankalaev?
Yeah, I was trying to get Ankalaev sub round 2, round 3.
Oh, that would have been a big number, huh?
Yeah. It would have been just a sprinkle, just because I could see a path of it getting there. He has 0 submission wins, but it would have been a big one. So in terms of live betting here, we're going to keep an eye on the leg kicks. Keep an eye on the stance of Ankalaev. If he he usually fights southpaw. If he has to switch to orthodox because the leg kicks get too much, then definitely that's a sign. And if Ankalaev starts to look to grapple, that's also a sign. Otherwise, keep an eye on the left hand of Rakic. Ankalaev likes to throw the check right hook anytime anybody comes in. He just spams the right hooks. So if it looks like that's going to land or get close, then I might take a look at the Ankalaev side. But those are two of the things that I'm looking for here. We might be able to find, I'm trying to think of when the line might come closer, right? So I'm going to be targeting Ankalaev on the live line. I'm going to see if I can get him, but something big needs to happen from Rakic for the line to close. So minus 375. I'm going to load up a play for 1 unit, and then we'll see. So they're in the cage. Ankalaev in the black, Rakic in the white, and they are off round 1. Rakic lands a jab there. Where's a kick there? Checked by Ankalaev. Oh, Ankalaev looked like he was going to kick to the body. Rakic head kick blocked. Inside kick blocked. Checked. Ankalaev throwing a kick to the body. Rakic looks a lot bigger. Fuck.
Yeah, he's huge, and that inside calf kick is a little bit harder to pull off.
Southpaw, yeah.
The southpaw, yeah.
1-2 misses there from Rakic. Ankalaev still taking the center of the cage. Rakic on the outside. Inside kick there from Rakic lands. Another kick. Pawing jabs a little bit slower pace. Rakic kick to the body. Ankalaev inside kick to the shin. Rakic big swing and a miss. Inside kick there from Rakic. Outside kick there from Rakic. I'm good with this pace for the whole 3 rounds. Just keep this pace up. One, 2 misses there from Rakic. Ankalaev ducks under. Nice left hand lands for Rakic or Ankalaev. 3 minutes and 9 seconds left. 1-2 misses from Ankalaev. Back to southpaw. Still pawing at each other. Southpaw versus orthodox. Kick to the body there from Rakic. Blocked or partially lands. Live line minus 425 still for Ankalaev on the live line. Ankalaev keeps faking the kick to the body with the left kick. Watch him to go high. See if he can land a left high kick. Rakic with a big high kick blocked.
Ooh. Yeah. I like these high kicks from Rakic here.
Yeah. Come up pretty fast.
And orthodox southpaw, there's always, for both sides, there's that head kick.
Yeah.
Is always open.
Ankalaev landed a left straight there. Yeah, Ankalaev's looking to dip to the left side, land that right hook. Kick to the body there from Ankalaev. Watch the feet placement as well. They're stepping on each other's feet, and sometimes it works to your advantage because you step on the foot and then throw the cross. Especially guys that trying to lean back, they keep stepping on the feet there, and that happens with southpaw versus orthodox. Usually, it's the fighter that keeps the outside foot position. It's probably better with the angles, and you can throw the lefts or the straights down the middle better. Big high kick there from Rakic, blocked again. Ankalaev still with the forward pressure. 425 on the live line on DraftKings.
Yeah, he's starting to beat that leg up a little bit.
Talking about Rakic?
Yeah. Ankalaev's done a good job of trying to keep it at boxing distance, but
Yeah.
he's just at this distance. He's so open to counters after that leg kick. So
Yeah. I think Ankalaev's trying to set up that left straight counter on the leg kick. If Rakic throws the kick, then he'll throw the counter right down the middle. There's that check right hook again. He missed. Another left hand lands for Ankalaev. Outside kick there from Rakic. Nice jab there from Rakic moving backwards. One-two there from Ankalaev. Right high kick there from blocked again for Rakic. Outside kick Rakic. It's like, yeah, like how can you lay minus 450 on Ankalaev when you know that this is the pace and this is the fighting style, right? Like no real big moments. Rakic landed 15 leg kicks in the first round. That doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Who won that round?
I'd say Ankalaev probably squeaked it out.
I agree. It was close, but Ankalaev probably landed the bigger punches or the bigger shots. He just never separates. He never dominates. He's always such a big favorite, Ankalaev, but he never like pulls away and looks a big favorite. He always has these like close fights, these close volume fights, and like another value guy.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't going to get him the title shot, though.
No.
Another 2 rounds of this isn't going to get him the title shot. So
Dana White's not impressed by his performance.
No. They'd rather put Jamal Hill back in there than Ankalaev, I'm sure.
And why risk it to Alex Pereira, right? Like, he says he won't grapple, and he probably grapples him right away, and he lays on him for a bunch of rounds and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And then this is Dana White's way of protecting Pereira to say, I'm not giving you a title shot unless you show me something that you can make exciting and stuff, right? But yeah, minus 430, minus 425 on the live line for Ankalaev.
Is it?
Still not playable.
Yeah. Similar to the opener, I mean.
Oh, backup almost landed there from Ankalaev. Whew, what the hell?
Oh, yeah. That was sneaky, yeah.
There's a head kick again. Short for the left straight for Ankalaev. Push kick there from Ankalaev. Outside kick there from Rakic. Yeah, anytime he comes in, Ankalaev's check right hook, check right hook, check right hook. That's all he does. There's a straight. Yeah, Rakic's not really loading up on any punches either, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of the fight he wants too, Rakic. I just don't think he's winning it, you know.
Yeah. Not in Saudi Arabia.
No.
3:36. I forgot the timer again. .330 left in round number 2. I think Rakic landed a jab, but Ankalaev returned. And it's also the visuals of Ankalaev coming forward, right? And Rakic on the back foot.
Yeah.
1-2 there from Ankalaev. 3 minutes left in round number 2. Yeah, Rakic goes straight to Ankalaev, goes check right hook, and then Rakic comes back with a jab.
I'm guessing the over was set at 2.5, yeah?
Yeah. The over 1.5 hits, whoever juiced that. But I think the over 2.5 was pretty juiced as it was, no?
I think so, because I think he was minus money to win a decision, wasn't he, Ankalaev?
Yeah, it was close. I thought about playing it. Same thing with that. It was like the Roma, almost a carbon copy in terms of the odds and the methods and stuff, right? Oh, Ankalaev landed a left hand there. Rakic circling off. Oh, Ankalaev went high kick block. That was partially blocked. 2 minutes left. Ankalaev landed another left hand. The
Ankalaev's going for it now.
What's that? Oh, yeah, he's pouring it on. He's coming forward now. The submission was never live. Not yet.
No, it's going to be a club and sub if it hits. I mean, I don't see him taking him down, passing guard, and working on an arm triangle or taking his back. It's going to be club and sub.
And the leg kicks haven't been damaging enough for Ankalaev to like look to grapple or have to force the grappling. Stepping into the pocket. Now they're clinching. Rakic with controlling the clinch. Couple of knees. Ankalaev digs under hooks. Gonna turn Rakic. Rakic's pretty strong in the clinch. Gets turned though. Ankalaev up on the fence. This is great for rollovers. Continue this. Keep doing this. You said you had Rakic money line, or do you have any time props?
No time props. I do have a Rakic significant strikes and Ankalaev most strikes.
Oh yeah, okay. You do that one again.
But yeah, I don't think there's going to be any insignificant strikes in this fight.
30 seconds left in round number 2. Ankalaev coming forward now with the pressure. Yeah, it's hard to throw leg kicks moving backwards, man.
Yeah. I mean, he manages to do it.
Yeah, there's not a ton on him, but he's landing them to land them, like numbers-wise. But step into the pocket. High kick blocked. 10 seconds left in round number 2. He's minus 810 on the live line on Ankalaev. Yeah, he just belt to belt. He just cruised.
Yeah, I mean, he cruised this round. This was a very easy round to score.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably won round 1 as well. So
yeah,
I'll be surprised if he didn't really.
Yeah, minus 800. You can't play those.
Nah.
Yeah, sometimes they're just kick you out of there's no live betting opportunities, right? There's just the fight goes how we thought it would go. There's nothing to come in, right? But you have to be quick. Minus 1,000, yeah.
Yeah.
Uncle I was working the body. Oh, Rakic landed a left hand, or yeah. Oh, Rakic landed a clean left hand too.
And that uppercut was nice from that the first combination he landed.
So I think the Rakic decision line is cooked. The over 2.5
that's
is cooked. The over 2.5 and fight goes is still live. Round number 3. I hit the wrong button. What the fuck? All right. Oh, Ankalaev landed a left hand there. Still more of the same from the second round. Ankalaev, Rakic still back circling the outside of the cage. Ankalaev still taking the center in southpaw. Nice check there from Ankalaev. Check the leg kick. Another inside low kick there from Rakic. That one partially checked. Left hand lands there from Ankalaev. Rakic moving backwards. Kick up the middle there from Rakic lands.
Yeah, Rakic needs to go for it. He needs a finish here.
Yeah.
Looks like he's content to continue the fight as it's been going for the last 11 minutes.
Yeah, no switching up, no change of game plan, no mixing something in, just start to finish. And Ankalaev, the same thing. He's so frustrating to watch.
Yeah.
Kick to the body there from Ankalaev. 3:30 left in round number 3. Still bouncing around. We love this for the over. Keep it going. Another left hand there from Ankalaev. Did you have the striking numbers? What was the striking totals?
It was 19-22 in the first round.
Oh, so it was close. Okay.
Yeah, Rakic slight edge.
Oh, nice left hand there from Ankalaev. Lands again. Rakic circles off. Keep circling, Rakic. Oof.
You got the over or fight goes?
Both. Looks like the over is cashed. Oh, okay, over 2.5 cashed. And then fight goes is just a little bit longer. Oh, Rakic looking for a takedown.
Ooh.
What the fuck? Now you're looking for a takedown? Rakic with a single leg on the fence.
I don't think he's going to get it.
No, he's not going to get it good. I think I had Rakic under takedowns. What the fuck? Let's get off the leg.
Well, Cod Lives just said they told Rakic's corner that Rakic's corner told him he's up 2 rounds. If that's true, that's crazy.
Maybe that's why he doesn't change the game plan. He's like, oh, everything's good. I'll just
got to survive.
Yeah. Engage in the clinch here, just clinch him up, and I won the fight. Minute 30, 90 seconds left. Ankalaev turns him around. Now it's Ankalaev in the clinch.
Come on, Ankalaev. I need Ankalaev to get a lot of insignificant strikes here. Some of these body shots, let's go. Some of these knees will add up.
Yeah, it was close, right? The significant strikes were close, so Ankalaev pretty strong in the clinch.
Rakic turns him. One might cash.
Rakic on the outside now, 50-50 still. Pummel there from Ankalaev. Double unders from Ankalaev turns him. Whoever gets the double unders turns him. Nice knee there from Ankalaev. 50 something seconds left.
Yes.
Couple knees from Rakic there. Looking up at the clock. Oh, don't want no spinning back elbow here. Some bullshit off the cage, fucking, like out of nowhere. Both guys pummeling. Another knee. Rakic looks like he's gonna spin, or Ankalaev looks like he's gonna spin. Knee up the middle. Another knee there from Rakic. Good takedown defense here from
Significant
Rakic.
strikes.
Couple of
Oh,
couple of strikes there from Ankalaev there. Another knee.
I think this hit. I think I got this one, man.
Yeah, fuck, nice.
These are all insignificant. What is landing here? So
Yeah. What were
let's
the odds on?
go.
It was Ankalaev most strikes, but Rakic most significant strikes.
Yeah, Rakic significant. Um, Ankalaev most strikes and Ankalaev decisions 61-1.
61-1. Nice.
So yeah, so we're going to come down to that strike count. I've been screwed on this before, where they've had both fighters have 66 or something. So
Yeah.
it's a tie, and I'm like, oh, there's no way.
All right. So that was a big hit. That was good. Ankalaev most takedowns. That was a push. Oh, listen to this line. I should have smashed it more. I had Ankalaev Rakic under 2.5 takedowns for the fight. Minus
Oh
160.
wow, that's
Minus
what
160.
was the price?
Minus 160. Because what they do, okay, so they have like Rakic takedowns at like 1, and then they have Ankalaev takedowns at 1.5, and then all they do for the total takedowns is they just add them together. So I was like, oh my goodness. And I was at the casino. I should have put more down. I fucking knew it. But anyways, win this one, win that one. Rakic decision was unless all three. 29-28. Huh. What round did he win?
I don't know.
Oh, Rakic. All right. Ankalaev decision.
Yep.
What did I
So
say?
maybe round one they gave him. You think?
Rakic?
Round two was clear Ankalaev, right? Round three was clear. It has to be round one.
It's going to be one of those things where all three judges gave him the different round.
Yeah.
Huh. All right. No takedown attempts. Yeah. He's so another value loser, right? I keep saying it, like they're gonna win. Are they gonna cover the price? Probably not, right?
Yeah. Yep.
He just doesn't pull away enough to really get it. But yeah, we said Rakic 40%, minus 115. Sometimes you just gotta lay the juice though.
Yeah, I think Ferreira destroys this version of Ankalaev, but he's going to have to really change up his fight style against
Yeah.
Ferreira. And we've got Southpaw versus Southpaw. I don't know. The leg kicks are going to come a lot easier for Pereira than they did Rakic. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe they do make the fight. Maybe they do make the fight off this performance, thinking that Pereira is going to get it done.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. You can't
He got
deny
hit
him
a lot.
anymore.
I mean, yeah. Let's see these punch totals. See if that 61 hit.
Yeah. Let me know. That's a big win, man.
Still don't have the round three totals.
No.
But what do we got? We got Whitaker next. Oh man.
I know already. You don't even have to say anything. I know what side you're on. So
You know what? I went through my history. I've placed 11 units on Whitaker fights, and I've lost every bet. I've never won money on a Whitaker fight. So
really, eh?
I've got Whitaker in this one. So yeah, maybe we're going to win some of it back.
I will say it sounds like you're a little bit biased, but that's fine. Right?
Yeah,
Uh,
I think a live betting's the move for this co-main event. If Rob survives round one, you're going to get a much better price than his money line, and you've dodged a lot of the, round one win equity from Chimaev. So
yeah. Okay, so we'll talk on the stats and then we'll go into the breakdown here shortly. So, Robert Whitaker, one of those veterans, 17-5 in the UFC, 35% of his wins coming from KO, 65% of them coming from decision, 5 losses, 60% by KO, 40% by decision. On the Chimaev side, 6-0 in the UFC, undefeated, does have wins in KO, 50% by submission, and 17% by decision. Um, Chimaev somehow did fight at welterweight before. Looks like he's going to have 2 inches of height and 2 inches of reach for Chimaev there. Um, so on the feet, Chimaev 83% distance striking. Oh, this is defense. Sorry. Robert Whitaker, 87% striking accuracy at a distance, 7% on the ground, 7% in the clinch. Does go to the head at 83% of the time at 36% head strike accuracy. On the defensive striking, not great numbers here for Chimaev. 53% head strike defense, 83% target against. I think that's mostly the Gilbert Burns fight there. Um,
hmm.
11 knockdowns in the UFC career for Robert Whitaker. Zero knockdowns against for Chimaev. Just doesn't have the opportunity because he doesn't step into the pocket too much. And then I won't even touch on the Robert Whitaker offensive takedowns. I don't think he's going for a takedown at all here. I don't think he would get it either. Chimaev's seen 5 takedowns, zero against. On offense here, Chimaev going to be, I'm going to say mostly a grappler, right? He does have 41% of his strikes landing at a distance, but mainly he's going to be a ground fighter, want to get things down to the ground, 54% ground strike from there. In terms of his striking there, he does go to the head a lot, 90% head strike target, 58% head strike accuracy, so pretty good there. Just not a huge sample size of him striking in the pocket. Does have 2 knockdowns though, and his takedown attempts there, 14 attempts against, or 14 attempts, 8 of them have been successful, so only 57% takedown accuracy. And then historically, Robert Whitaker has some great takedown defense. He's been known for his takedown defense. Seen 70 takedown attempts against, allowing 12 of them to be successful. So 70% takedown defense, pretty good. But this is the big number here. Knockdowns against. He has been knocked down quite a bit, 8 of them in his UFC career. That was the biggest thing for me, is just where Robert Whitaker's chin is at. So, sorry. I think on the feet, if it were to be a striking match, obviously Robert Whitaker would have to be the side. I think he's going to be the better striker, harder puncher, all that stuff, right? So we can take a look. Again, this is a 5-round fight, though, those that haven't been paying attention. It was, I don't remember the reason why. Originally it was supposed to be 5 rounds, and it got canceled. And then I guess it got rebooked for 5 rounds. But Robert Whitaker, pretty consistent with the output here, averaging about 20 strikes, 22 strikes landed per round there. And you can see his knockdowns do come. When they do come, they come a little bit early, 5, 4, and 2. But there's not a significant drop off into the championship rounds when it gets there, right? Defensively, pretty consistent there as well for Whitaker, 16, 18, and 16 in terms of strikes absorbed, 13 and 15 into the later rounds. For Chimaev, though, his output surprisingly up there. Again, he's only gone to round 3 one time, but against Gilbert Burns, he threw 94 strikes in round number 3, landing 44 of them. So worth noting there. But again, doesn't have any experience going into the later rounds, so that is a big question mark. Ozzy, find you touched on it, live betting that way. So we just haven't seen him, and we have seen that when Chimaev does go those 3 rounds, that he does tend to slow down quite a bit into the third round there. And look at these defensive striking numbers here. Look at round 1. On round 1, on average, Chimaev's only seeing 3 strikes against. It's missing, I think, a fight or two. It's missing the Usman fight, but he just controls you and dominates you in round 1. Look, he's not absorbing any strikes, and then as the fight goes on, look, 28 strikes absorbed in round 2 and 45 strikes absorbed in round 3. So he definitely is a candidate to slow as the fight goes on. It's just whether or not he can get you out of there into those early rounds there, right? And then we touched basically on the grappling here. I'm going to skip over Robert Whitaker offensive grappling, go straight to the defensive grappling. I just wanted to make a case here because, again, his takedown defense has been pretty good, but Robert Whitaker has had a string of all strikers, really. Not ton of guys looking to get him down, right? Ikram Aliskerov, that one was short. Paulo Costa not going to look for a takedown. Dricus du Plessis is the last person to take him down there. And this one wasn't a great look. Dricus, not really a grappler, but got Whitaker down with a trip. Ended up riding out the round on top and actually opening Whitaker up on the ground with some ground and pound there. I think Duplessis was looking for a Kimura pass by guard, so he did get some top time and submission attempt there. But otherwise, Marvin Vittori, Israel Adesanya, Gaslam, Jared Cannonier, none of these guys are really grapplers. Going to look for a takedown. Darren Till, Israel Adesanya. Yoel Romero is probably the last guy other than Dricus to go for the takedown. And Yoel Romero, not really a grappler. He does have some grappling. He's pretty strong, but a couple of takedowns there. So I know Robert Whitaker takedown defenses look good, but against who really is my question, right? And then I go over to Chimaev offensive grappling. He's destroying guys on the ground outside of the Gilbert Burns fight. Like, I go back to the Kamaru Usman fight. He 10-8'd Kamaru Usman. When's the last time you saw anybody destroy and just control Usman on the ground like that? It's usually Usman that's just winning the grappling there. So it just goes to show you the level of Khamzat Chimaev's grappling and his wrestling. It's off the chains. I saw an Instagram post. He's wrestling one of those top wrestlers, the Olympic wrestlers, and that one went back and forth on the mat there. So it's going to be obviously Chimaev going to have a huge advantage on the ground. Whitaker going to have a big advantage on the feet. It's just, can Whitaker defend the takedowns? I don't think so. I think that Chimaev is going to get that takedown round one. I think he's going to ride him out. I think Whitaker's going to struggle in round one. He's going to have to really survive. So we might see like a Robert Whitaker plus 600, plus 700 live line. We might get those odds all the way up there. So if you're liking the Robert Whitaker side, hold off just a bit, because he's going to have to walk through the fire here to get through this fight. Round one's going to be a tough out for him. And I think Chimaev, honestly, I think he gets it done early. That's how he does get it done. But I think just with the amount of times that Robert Whitaker has been dropped recently, I think that's an option there. And I think the Chimaev sub is actually pretty live as well. But the big question mark, obviously, is will Chimaev slow down? Can Robert Whitaker survive? And if he does, what does Chimaev look like in rounds 3, 4, and 5? And can he do enough to finish or put the fight away? Right. So, Ozzy, I know you're on the Whitaker side. Make a case, or what else do you like on the Whitaker side that I might not have touched on there?
Actually, just while you were talking, I just put $10 on the draw at 80-1 at Bet365.
I love it.
Yeah, I mean that 10-8 round one is definitely a possibility here. And then he could probably still win round two, and then maybe 3, 4, 5 to Rob. So
yeah,
I think it's got a better chance than your average fight to go to get the draw here. So yeah, why not pick your spot?
I was just going to add the Whitakers are also live to 10-8 in round 5 as well.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, and then we've got point deductions or whatever we might come across just throughout the fight. So yeah, a little bit on the draw, but yeah, I really like Whitaker late. Chimaev, we've seen him out there a lot, but he's only been in 2 fights. He's only against Burns and Usman, and I don't think he really looked great in either of them. Once that second round hits, he's just not the same. If he could keep that round one pace, he would have been champion already. I just don't think he can. He's fought 4 guys that never even hit him in their fights. This guy's just not fighting the best level of competition, and that's all Rob's fought. For the last 10 years, he's only been fighting the best guys, top 10 ranked guys, championship fights. I just think there's levels above what he's used to here, and he's not fighting a lightweight or a welterweight now. He's fighting a legit middleweight. I know Whitaker fought at welterweight too, but that was 10 years ago. He's filled into his middleweight frame for sure. So yeah, I mean, Whitaker's used to being in there with these big, strong guys. Vittori and Costa and Romero. I don't think that the strength. I don't even think he's necessarily going to have a strength advantage over Whitaker. Definitely a grappling advantage, but how much of that is he going to have over a 25-minute fight? I went through his stats. I think after round 2, he's a 50-50 wrestler on takedowns. And Whitaker's defended 58 of 70. And, he defended a lot of Romero's takedowns. I think Romero attempted 28 takedowns and got 7 of them. So, I mean, Whitaker, he can defend the takedown here. And I'm just real interested to see how well his gas tank holds up against a guy like Whitaker. So yeah, I'll take some Whitaker 4-5 or decision, and yeah, chuck a little bit on the draw, and I've got a little bit on the 4-5 props as well.
Pretty good. Yeah, I agree with everything. It's just, how we play it, right? How, where the numbers are. So I agree with the Whitaker 4-5 decision. I have that in a same game parlay, or a parlay with Max 4-5
Yeah, I got
decision.
the same. Yeah, I got the
Uh,
same one.
yeah, that was pretty good at 2,400. So $50 to win 1,200. Um, Bet Online had a couple of like round three winners or round four winners. I think Robert Whitaker wins those late rounds as well. But I do have Chimaev on the money line. I think he's going to finish. Um, and my thought process is that even if he doesn't, it was only minus 230. It's the best price we've ever gotten on Chimaev, and I think he's going to look outstanding in the first couple of rounds. And then if he doesn't finish, I'm hoping that I can get some Whitaker live at plus 500, plus 600, plus 700. So I'll have an opportunity to jump off and arb off. So I got to be quick with it, but I'll keep looking for those. I think a lot of people, everybody I talk to, basically on the same thing, right? You have to sort of fade the cardio, and that's really the only chance for Whitaker is to take the fight late, I think. So keep an eye on the lifeline. I do have some Chimaev to win by submission in rounds 1 and 2. Don't know
Yeah,
where that
that's a
went.
good bet.
I think it was like
That
plus 380, plus 390. And I think if it does happen, it's going to be in the early rounds. I think he got his back. Remember, he was close to choking out Usman there in round one as well. So just haven't seen Whitaker against a real wrestler, grappler type of guy. So I think the submission is live. I think the KO is live just again because Whitaker the way he takes it. So you can take the under 2.5, but it's tied to the Chimaev side. If you like the Whitaker side, then you might as well play the Whitaker 3-4-5 finish or 4-5 decision finish, because I don't think Chimaev is winning a ton of fights that go over the 2.5 mark.
Yeah,
Um,
Rob's kind of looked less durable too of late. I could see him maybe getting caught early, but yeah, as the fight goes on, yeah, that's why the live bet after round one is really looking good, especially if he's defending some of these takedowns. That's really going to tax Chimaev. So
yeah, for sure. And yeah, even like I think FanDuel's caught on in some of these round props. Like they should be a lot bigger. Like Whitaker KO 345 is only plus 800 when he was a dog to begin with, right? Like that's what I wanted to play, but I don't know if it's there. Um, I'll just keep an eye on the live line. I think I'm fine with that. I'm trying to stay disciplined and not go nuts with the pre-fight bets because I know how the fight's going to play out. Um, oh yeah, sub round 2, round 3. Um, Not much else there. Okay, so in terms of my numbers here, you can see them below here. Robert Whitaker to win by KO 10%. I have a plus 900. The current odds are plus 380. Maybe a little bit higher, but again, it goes. I think it ends late, so that's why I have it lower. Win by sub 5%. Win by 10. So overall, I have money line plus 300 for Whitaker. His current odds are plus 185. I don't know if I updated these. Yeah, I have Chimaev minus 75, minus 300. A little bit of value on the money line, so that's why I took the money line. So Bruce Buffer is in the cage. I don't want it to take up too much time and get this all set up, but let's go Whitaker on this side. Okay. In a 5-round fight, it normally Chimaev comes out like a bat out of hell and just goes for the takedown and rides and stuff. I could see a more measured approach, staying out on the outside, not looking to get the takedown until maybe the second half of the round. And working in some punches and striking from a distance would not surprise me if it happened. Um, I do want to put it on record that the Chimaev decision, if he doesn't gas, is very live. If he gasses, then it's completely dead. But it's possible. I know a lot of people saying it's not possible, but a lot of it is tied to the gas tank. And if you just assume that he maybe has a little bit better gas tank, then it's okay. But Chimaev looked like he struggled on the scales a little bit as well. So um, yeah, okay. Going back to this screen. Okay, I gotta get my betting sites ready, make sure that I'm ready to go.
Look at Whitaker, man. I love watching this guy get amped up.
Such a nice guy too, right? Like hard to
He
not
is,
like
yeah.
him.
Yeah, he's a nice guy until he's in that cage, man.
Yeah. Bet365 only let me get 50 cents on the draw. So all right, they're off. Whoop, I'm gonna start the clock. All right, right away, a couple of kicks there from Chimaev. Chimaev looks huge. Bouncing in and out. Chimaev a little bit measured. He would have shot by now. There he is. He shot for a takedown. Grabs the back. Chimaev's on the back.
Oh,
Picks him up. Drops him. Chimaev's on the back. Back up. Oh, Whitaker doing a good job of getting back up to his feet, but the one hook in, up against the fence. Drops him down. What if that counted as 2 takedowns? A couple of strikes here from Chimaev on the back. Chimaev still with one hook in. Loading up a Robert Whitaker play for $500, but we'll see. Chimaev still on the back here, but Whitaker doing a good job defending. Doesn't look like he's in any danger yet. Still only one hook in for Chimaev. Minus 380 there, minus 270 there.
Chimaev really not striking or anything here. Chimaev's not striking or anything. He's just holding on here. This is going to
he'd rather control you than try to let you back up with strikes. And he knows the strikes aren't going to do anything. He'd rather be on your back, wear on you a little bit with this. So he'll strike with knees, but he's not going to break the grip to throw some punches here because he knows as soon as he throws a punch, Robert Whitaker is going to stand back up. So still right in the back here from Chimaev. Whitaker doing the good turtle, keeping the legs out. Only one hook in still. A lot of scrambling. Well, defended that other hook there. Nice job from Whitaker. Got that second hook in now. Chimaev on the back. Back up. Oh, Chimaev, Whitaker's back up. Chimaev, this is a crazy pace here. What's the live
Let's
line?
go, Rob. Come on, son. Straight back down.
So I'm saying, like, we knew he was going to get manhandled round 1. It's just, can he survive? He looks like he's doing well surviving, not in any danger yet, but still 2.5 minutes left in round number 1 here. So,
yeah, I mean, if he can survive round 1, why can't he survive round 2?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah. Cool. So Whitaker got to plus 300 on the live line. That line's going to come crashing down soon, too. Watch, everybody's going to play it. It's just who's going to be first.
Everyone's going to play it. Don't wait for the end of the round. You better do it 30 seconds left.
If it looks like Whitaker's going to survive, then you play it there. So Raw is on the neck, into mount. No, got it back. Oh, Chimaev and mount, back to back. On the back hooks in.
Ooh. Now he's in trouble. Come on, get out of this.
We're doing nice scrambles to get out of mount and back mount there.
Yep. I mean, this will tire Rob out as well, but hoping it just taxes Chimaev a little bit more.
Yeah, see, already people coming down now. It's plus 200 here for Whitaker.
Well, it moved to full dollar, huh?
Yeah, just because you survived that. Chimaev's on the chin. Tap. Chimaev sub.
Oh, no.
Round 1.
That was a quick tap too, Rob.
It was on the chin. God. What happened there?
Wow.
It wasn't even under. He tapped.
Wow, that was way too quick, Rob. I don't know what happened there, but
I thought he might have got injured, or maybe maybe the squeeze is just too tight.
Well, he's getting a title shot now, Chimaev. I mean, Strickland shouldn't have waited, man. I mean, I don't know. That was way too quick.
Yeah.
That was way too quick of a tap.
Wow. Submission, round 1-2, hits. Chimaev money line.
Man, yeah. I just cannot pick this guy's fights, man. I cannot get a Robert Whitaker win, man. That's 12 units I've dropped on Robert Whitaker's fights, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, he's the hometown guy, man. Like, Yeah, he
I
shot for the
mean, yeah,
takedown.
I can say that's probably the beginning of the end, not because he lost to this guy, but more the performance of how quick he tapped there, man. I mean,
He was tapping before anything. What happened here? Like he doesn't even have one arm in.
and he
It's
didn't
on the
have both
chin and he
hooks or
tapped right
anything. I
away.
mean,
I think he
that was a serious instant tap.
insta tap. Yeah, he had the one arm like just on the chin. As soon as he touched the chin, he tapped right away. Oh, didn't even
Yeah.
have two of them in, and it wasn't on the face.
He didn't have the angle. He didn't have both hooks in. He wasn't
No,
stretched out. I just
yeah, I'd like to hear what was happening there, man. That was insta tap. I thought it looked like. Remember, we saw the live line coming down. I was like, "Don't bet it. Just wait. Just wait. Just wait." Because he didn't look like he was in trouble. He looked like he was
yeah,
fine there,
yeah,
right? And it just came out of nowhere.
yep. That's why, yeah, that's why, man. You wait for that live bet because all he has so much win equity in that first round.
Daniel says you won that parlay. You hit it.
Oh, did I? Oh, good. I haven't even checked.
Come back to somewhere here.
Yeah. All right. Let's check that parlay.
Oh, that's a little bit better. Boar season.
Oh no, I missed it by 2 strikes.
Really?
I need to Rakic. No, well, technically 3 strikes. I need to Rakic to get 3 more
Oh,
significant strikes. But the read was good. I mean, those 60
yeah.
to ones. I mean, 60 to one's kind of crazy for a line like that.
Yeah.
I'm going to keep playing them.
On the Usman fight, Cod Live says it's going to be a movie. Oh, my. You know,
Let me ask you this then. What do you think about Chimaev versus Strickland? Like a similar fight, really, but Strickland's pressure in round 4 and 5 is going to be a lot more than Rob's. The same spot again, right? You bet him live
yeah,
after round 1.
yeah. I saw Drickus fucking take him down and control him and stuff into the later rounds. So I know
Yeah,
Strickland has some good takedown defense, and I thought he won that one there, but I don't think anybody's stopping Chimaev right now. Like Usman was probably the best chance of stopping him in terms of defensive grappling and whatever, right? But yeah, I think that this is the best line we've ever got on Chimaev, and it was sort of a gift. It was like I had to play
that was
because
one
you're
of
never
his
gonna.
easier fights, man. Another fight, he probably didn't really get hit.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We saw that the numbers there, right? He averages like one strike absorbed in round one. It's just because he does it. He mauls people. He takes you
Mm.
down. There's no opportunity to throw anything. You're just defending everything, and he won't let go. He's not going to let go until he has you submitted. Like I don't know. The KO was kind of weird because he knew he was never
It
going to.
was over the chin.
Yeah,
I'm watching the replay now. It's
I thought it might have
maybe
been
a
an injury
crank.
or something.
Yeah, maybe the crank. Yeah. Tristan got him at some crazy line. Minus
Uh,
160.
who you gonna-
Good hit. Good hit.
yeah, yeah. Chimaev looks good, man. It's gonna be hard to beat this guy. And you know how much you know your Robert Whitaker, the money that you dropped on Robert Whitaker. I'm the same way with Drickus. I keep fading this guy every single fight. So can you
Yeah, Drickus
imagine like
another.
a Chimaev versus Drickus to play? Oh man, I'm gonna go broke. I'm gonna get like 10 grand on him or something. Like it's gonna be nuts, and then he'll pull it out.
Yeah.
All right, main event time. We've reached that time.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Thanks to
This
shout
is
out
a
to
big
everybody in the
action
chat
episode.
for staying with us this time. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the show so far. Um, I briefly touched on this main event in the undercard just because there was a little bit of time there. I'm going to repeat some of the things that we talked about there, so apologies to those that have heard it. But I'll start it out, Ozzy, and then you can take it over.
Okay.
Let me see, load it up here. I'll just do a skim over because there's a couple of like lines I want to show you guys, but Yeah, Ilia Topuria 7-0 in the UFC. Most of his wins coming from KO, right? 57%. Undefeated, so no losses. Max Holloway going to be one of those UFC vets, 21-7. 43% of his wins coming from KO, 43% by decision. 7% of losses, zero by KO. Has never been lost by not by knockout. 86% of his losses have come from decision there. Looks like Max going to have about 4 inches of height. The reach is going to be about the same, so keep that in mind there. Um, Both guys considered strikers in my book there. Ilia Topuria going to be 74% distance striker, 22% of them on the ground. He can work in the grappling. When he does go to the head, he goes to the head at 80% of the time, 41% head strike accuracy. Goes to the body at 13% of the time at 62% accuracy, and legs 6% at 76% accuracy. Max Holloway defensively has been historically pretty hittable, but has been sort of fixing that there. 33% head strike defense overall, 55% body strike, and 80% leg kick defense there. I want to touch on briefly the grappling because I do think that Ilia Topuria can work in some grappling here. Would not surprise me, but he has shot 16 times, 9 of them have been successful. Overall, 56% takedown accuracy. Whereas the Max Holloway side, it's not a secret that you want to try to get Max down to the ground. 150 takedown attempts against, only 24 of them have been successful. 16% takedown defense, pretty good takedown defense there from Holloway. So, moving on to offensively, Holloway 40% strike accuracy towards the head when he goes to the head at 78%, body 15% at 74% accuracy, leg kick accuracy as well there. Max Holloway does have 9 knockdowns. Topuria does have 1 knockdown against. Striking distance, 87% striking distance there. Takedown offense, I'm not going to touch on. I don't think Max Holloway looks for a takedown unless some things get really dicey for him and he looks for one there. Whereas Topuria takedown defense, elite either way, only allowing 1 takedown on 14 attempts. So for me, the fight takes place on the feet. The numbers indicate that as well. So I'll just touch on this briefly here. It's Ilia Topuria. His offensive striking, right, averaging 17 strikes landed in rounds 1-2, goes up to 19 rounds. 4 and 5, 1 fight sample size against Josh Emmett there, but it does spike up. Again, Josh Emmett, I consider more of a punching bag, plotter, a little bit slower there, so not surprising. Ilia Topuria did go off in that fight. Defensively striking, though, you can see the defensive numbers come down a little bit for Ilia Topuria, but again, 4-5 disregard. Rounds 1 and 2 and 3, 16, 12, and 20 in terms of strikes absorbed from Topuria. In terms of offense for Max Holloway, we talked about how much of a slow starter Max Holloway can be, but into the later rounds, it really favors Max Holloway in terms of volume, averaging 25 strikes landed in round 1, and then goes up to 33, 38, 55, and 40, whereas his sample size, almost every fight for Max Holloway is a 5-round fight, so it's more solid sample size of him taking over into the later rounds, especially landing those significant strikes as the fight goes on there, right? We talked about the knockdowns. Most of the knockdowns for Max Holloway is pretty early, except for the one last fight against Justin Gaethje there. um, yeah, so for me, it's a volume thing for me for Max Holloway, and I did go and again the last fight against Justin Gaethje for Holloway. I was in Vegas for UFC 300. I watched that fight with Justin Gaethje. A lot of people counting out Holloway there because Gaethje was moving up in weight. Justin Gaethje, a big leg kicker, but Holloway he has adopted his plan a little bit here. Let me touch on some of these significant strike defensive numbers here. So. Justin Gaethje, big striker, right? Only landing 12 strikes in round 1 against Holloway, right? 46% striking accuracy, 42 or 69 in round 2, and then drops to mid 50s. So Justin Gaethje only able to land about 50% of his strikes. Arnold Allen in that same range there, even 33, 45, and 31. Arnold Allen more of a plotter as well. Volkanovski landing similar. So it's very hard to land more than 50% at strikes against Holloway, especially in the later rounds. It's his footwork for me. He likes to stay on the outside. I think if you look at Topuria again, when they're watching these promo videos, take a look at the promo of Topuria. All of his knockdowns come into later combos. They're 4 or 5 straight combos. He has you up against the cage. Almost every knockdown or every KO he has is the fighter's up against the cage trying to throw back, and that's where he really lands his big shots. Max Holloway, as long as he stays smart about it, he stays on the outside like he has been doing. He pops in and out. He pops with jabs. He's going to be a little bit longer. He's going to be a little bit straighter. I think he can work in some striking. I think he can work some volume there. So I give Holloway the volume advantage. I give him sort of, I don't know about speed, but he's going to have the cardio to go the 5 rounds there. I think Topuria, if he's going to hurt him, he's going to have to be early. And then you go back to this, Holloway's never been knocked down. Look at these knockdowns. He's never been knocked down in the UFC. So all of a sudden, you think that Topuria is going to be the one that comes in because he beat Josh Emmett and because he beat Volkanovski. Volkanovski took that fight on 3 months' notice, or he was coming off a knockout to
Makachev.
Makachev, yeah, where he got head kick KO, one of his worst KOs of his career, and he came back 3 months later and then got starched on the fence there. So the game plan's there for Max. Volkanovski showed it in that first round as well. Volkanovski winning that first round against Topuria, using volume, using movement, things like that. So if Max can replicate that, I think that he definitely has a chance. This is going to be the hardest fight for Topuria, I think, and I think Topuria is going to land clean. It's just we haven't seen it. So it's going to take multiple knockdowns, multiple big moments for Topuria to really cover this price, I think. Holloway, a big underdog. We've seen it time and again. So I kind of like Holloway here. I like him to win a little bit later. I think he can weather the storm. And I think as the fight goes on, it just favors Holloway. So I'm going to be looking for Holloway in live betting opportunities. And I do have some Holloway. I don't have money line. I do have the over. I like the over 3.5 we talked about. I have Holloway to win 4-5 decision as well. And I have a really big bet on Holloway most significant strikes. I got that at plus 125. By the time I got there, it opened plus 150. I got to it at plus 125. I think the longer the fight goes, the more it favors Holloway. So just look at these significant strike numbers there. So those are my reads there. Ozzy, what do you have? What do you like in this one?
Yeah, wow, that's a ton of information, man. That's we ended up kind of on the same page, though. I really like the over 3.5. Like we said, it's hit 14 out of the last 15 for Holloway, and the time it didn't hit was because he won by knockout. So, yeah, I think this is going the distance. I know a lot of people think it's going to be early, but like you said, we just haven't seen it. Why at this price? What is he, 175 by KO? That should be a monster price, and they're giving it at plus 175. I just really don't get it. I'm not touching the KO line. I think Topuria can win a decision, but he's going to have to incorporate takedowns. So yeah, I've got some Holloway 4-5 or decision, and I've also got some Topuria to win a decision, but Holloway to get the most strikes at 19-1. So as long as this fight goes the distance, I'm sure I'm going to catch one of those props. So yeah, and I've also got a really big bet on the over 3.5. Another good bet was Holloway to land 100 strikes. That's available here on Sportsbet for minus 110. That's hitting 12 of his last 13 as well, and I'd be surprised if that doesn't hit, but I just took the over 3.5 instead.
Yeah, I got 75.5 for Max Holloway strikes.
Wow, that's great. 75. Wow.
Yeah. And then
What price?
minus 110, minus 115 or whatever.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's
I
mean, you could get that two rounds. Yeah. If it's just insane fight, you could get that in the first two. Yeah.
Yeah. What's funny about those lines is that they're not on my online books. It's at my local casino, which is a copy of one of my books. But I have to leave the house, get in the car. So as soon as they release the odds, I'm looking where are my car keys. I got to get out of here. I got to race to the casino to try to get it. And then by the time I get there, it moves a little bit. But sometimes, yeah, these lines are real off. So you can see here on DraftKings the striking total for Max Holloway at 99.5. I don't know if they have most significant strikes. Topuria at 92.5. So now they're definitely favoring Max to have the most significant strikes. On Bet365, again, those that have it, we did talk about Max landing most significant strikes, but Topuria winning a decision. Depending on the striking total, I think you can get plus 1900, plus 1800, something like that. So if it goes to decision, again, I think that Max is pretty close to a lock to have more significant strikes once it gets there. It's just Topuria is going to need those moments, the knockdowns, the takedowns, things like that for him to win a decision. So if I had access to Bet365, I would definitely be betting that. And I would, put it for at least half a unit because I'm up so far on the night. So I did play that. And during the stream, we talked about I do have Max Holloway plus 12.5 points. So for those that missed it, here on DraftKings, I do really like this spread bet. Oh, sorry, plus 13.5. Yeah, Max Holloway plus 13.5. If you can see that here, if it goes, all he has to do is win one round on one judge's scorecard to cover 13.5, which is kind of nuts. In terms of my numbers here on the bottom here, you can see here. So I am picking Topuria to win. I do think that overall he's a 55% favorite. I think it should be closer to pick him. Topuria to win by KO, 25%. I can't be disrespectful to Topuria, but I also have to remember Max Holloway not being knocked down. So given 25%, I think it should be plus 300. Current line is plus 230. Win by submission, I have at 5% plus 1900. They have it plus 440. So I guess that's live. I just haven't seen it. I don't know if he grapples too much. And then Topuria to win by decision, I have a 25% plus 300. It's currently around there plus 290, so that's maybe worth a stab there as well. Overall money line for Topuria, 55% minus 122 or better. Current line minus 270. It's just too wide for me to play the Topuria side. So I come over here to the Max side. Max to win by TKO, 15%. A lot of that is tied to the later rounds. I know he doesn't have a ton of power, but I just don't know what Topuria is going to look like in the later rounds. Win by submission. He can lock in a Dars or like a front choke there, especially if Topuria is looking to grapple, especially if Topuria starts to slow down. Then the choke is there. So I give him 5% there, not willing to bet it. Live right now is plus 1,600, so it's around there. And then Max to win by decision, I have 25%. I said it should be around plus 300. We're getting plus 470. So if you're going to play a value side, Max to by decision is probably where I would go. Again, I think it hits at 25%, but fight to go to decision. You see here, both of them I have as most likely ways of winning, and that's why I took the over. The over was 3.5 when it first came out. Now I think it's closer to 4.5, but you can take fight to go, and then all you have to do is sort of fade a finish. If you take a side, then you're sort of stuck there. So, yeah, I think overall, if you do like the money line, Max is definitely the side money line wise. You might be able to get a better price on him live, especially after round one. So those are somewhat of the thoughts. Anybody in the chat have anything else that they wanted to add? In terms of fight lines, you could also look at DraftKings because they have some of these like decision only lines, right? Max is probably only winning decision often than not, but I think Topuria can also win the decision as well. So not really willing to take that. Topuria round one only minus 650. The other thing I wanted to say is when I was going back and I watched all the Ilia Topuria fight tape, and for me, he got caught with a couple of right hands, and he did get dropped once. He has been dropped. I think it was Jai Herbert, but he has been hittable with the right hands. He just hasn't fought anybody to really capitalize on it, right? I think Bryce Mitchell landed a couple of right hands. Jai Herbert landed a couple of right hands. But again, there's not a ton of power behind them. And I'm not saying Holloway has the power, but Holloway does have the ability to take advantage of the right hand. That if you're not defensively sound, that he'll start putting it together. He'll land these right hands at will. And then over the course of 5 rounds, it'll start adding up. So keep an eye on the right hand of Holloway, and keep an eye on Topuria, how he looks into the later rounds. Round one's going to be kind of dicey, and then again, as it goes on, we'll add there. So, Holloway late. Holloway most significant strikes. I think Ilia Topuria, if he's going to grab a takedown, that's probably his best path to victory. I just don't know if it might be the bad choice because if he grapples early, what does he look like in the later rounds? Very hard to finish a Max, even if you take him down to the ground. So, takedowns landed for Topuria 1, 2. Yeah, 2's at minus 115. Max Holloway total takedowns led in there. So, they're not giving Holloway a takedown. I don't think so either. It could happen, but I'm not willing to play it there. So, that is it. Now it looks like Topuria is into the cage. Holloway's already in there. So, fight's going to start shortly. This is a 5-round fight. I got to get my live bets up. Tristan says Chimaev is a phenom. Yes, he looks pretty good there. And then he says, you have your stats in spreadsheet or a database. Yes, we have a big database that we call upon, that everything is there. And so it feeds our reports. And then I just have to update them here and there. And I pulled all of our fight sheets from our database there. So, yeah.
Now, Topuria said he's going to call Holloway into the center of the octagon, point to the ground, and just start throwing straight away. Do you you see Max biting down and doing that, or do you think he's just going to kick him in the leg if he does something stupid like
Yeah,
that?
it's. I saw this interview with Volkanovski. I don't know if you saw it, but it was Volkanovski basically talking about who he thinks is going to win and why. He fought both of them, right? He's the best guy to really ask. He talked about, oh, Topuria wants to point down to the cage, and he's basically, and I agree, Holloway would have to be a complete idiot to come to the center of the cage in the first 10 seconds. I think it's live that he comes to the at the end after he's felt that Topuria's power is gone, he doesn't have anything left. Come to the
Yeah,
middle, and then I'll finish you there. But in the first 10 seconds, it's just nuts to try to go down, into a brawl with a power puncher, right? No matter how good your chin is, don't get in there. So don't really see that happening. I think, again, if it happens, it's going to be late after Max Holloway's sort of felt it. He's going to stay on the outside for most of it. Um, I think Holloway will be on the back foot, but I think he can fight moving backwards. He's shown it quite a bit. And so, yeah, we'll see.
yeah. There's a big difference fighting for that BMF belt too. That was fighting for pride. This you're fighting for pay-per-view points now. There's a lot of money attached to this belt, so
Yeah.
I think he's going to fight smart here.
Yeah, Holloway really had nothing to lose. He was moving up in weight. He was fighting for a fake belt. Like, he was
Yeah,
in it for the money. There was, 300,000 bonus on the line, right? And he knew it wasn't
yeah,
going to be
that's true.
knockout of
He
bonus.
got
So
he got both right. He got
yeah,
600,000
yeah, yeah, yeah.
fight of the night, performance of the night. Yeah, what a boss this guy is.
Yeah, he was well on his way to winning a decision, and he didn't need to, but he just said, let's throw down and stuff, right? And yeah. That fight card was so epic because, yeah, when we were there, and I had taken a lot of overs, right? I took a lot of overs that fight. I thought it could be, they're close fights. And then the week coming up to the event, Dana White says 300 bonuses, 300K bonuses
Yeah,
for everybody, right? And then so now everybody fucking throwing down. The Bobby Green one was like every fight. I was like, my ass was clenched every fight because it was like they're swinging, they're going for it. But the best part was that the referees kept on letting the fights go longer because they wanted it to be entertaining. So a couple of fights could have been stopped earlier, but the referee let them go. Oh, I
yep,
lost a
yep.
boatload on Wei Li to win inside the distance that one. He finished her
Oh,
like 3 times that fight, and they fucking
that
never
that was the
stopped it.
submission, right, against Jan.
Yeah, she submission and KO.
Oh,
She
I had
had
a
them both
big
in
bet
round
on
one.
her sub there. I had a big bet on her sub. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, I had everything on Wei Li, and then Wei Li inside. It was such a big swing too. The fucking
Mm.
referees never stopped it.
Yeah, the right referee, man, and we get paid on that one.
Yeah. All right. Bruce Buffer is in.
Oh man, I'm gonna be back in.
Yeah. Has anybody said Matador to the Matador this day yet? All right. Reigning defending. They go reigning defending right away as he just won it. Faisal says, would you say that combined they should have 250 strikes? Yes. If it goes to decision, it could be up to 300. Um, but give him if it's a pick 'em price, then I'm not playing the strike total. I'd rather play the round total of the fight to go to decision rather than trying to play 250 and not even get there, right? So to get to 250, you would have to go to decisions, and I'd rather play the decision than the 250, if that makes sense. Champion Ilia Topuria takes on challenger Max Holloway. 5-round fight. Max Holloway going to be in the white trunks. Ilia Topuria going to be in the red trunks. And they are off. Round number 1.
Ooh,
They
here we
jump to the
go.
middle. He's like, come over here.
Yeah, kick him in the
Yeah.
fucking head, Max.
Yeah. Fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Jab to the body there from Max. Orthodox versus orthodox. Front kick there from Max. Watch the teeps to the body from Max. He likes that spin kick as well, so keep an eye on that. The body work could really pay off in the end there.
Yeah, Topuria really leading in with his head low. Like Max might look for some knees or something if he
That
keeps
spin kick.
this
Yeah.
stance, man.
So Max right away with a couple of volume. Big right hand misses there from Topuria. 1-1-2 misses there from Topuria. Front kick there from Max. Where's these live lines?
I'm liking this long distance attacks from Max, man.
That's what he does.
Yeah, keep that distance. Keep him right on the outside, swinging and missing.
Oh, Topuria backing him up on the fence. Max circles off. Good job. Couple of jabs there from Max. Goes high kick blocked. Front kick. Topuria's short on the left hook. Nice right hand there from Max lands. Couple of jabs moving backwards from Max. Topuria with a shot on the takedown. Gets Max elevated. Topuria with the takedown up against the fence, but Max butt scoots to the fence.
Yes, come on.
Max is slippery to hold down. Max back up to his feet. Topuria with another takedown. Back down. Mat return. Max up back to his feet.
Ooh.
This is good for us.
This is really good. I mean, Max can keep this pace, man.
Yeah.
He can. This
Break
isn't going
off
to
back
slow
to
him
the center of the
down.
cage. Yeah, there we go.
Well, all of that was, Max won that whole battle there.
Yeah. Outside low kick there from Topuria. Left hand lands there. I think Topuria landed a counter right.
Yeah, that was a nice counter right. Yeah.
Nice 1-1-2 there for Max off the guard. Another jab
That's
lands
so
there.
fast. Nice jab as well. Yeah.
Front kick there from Max. That was blocked. Outside low kick here from Ilia. Outside return there from Max. Right hand lands there from Ilia. 1-2. Max has to get off the cage. Nice circle from Max there. See, you can't get caught up on the cage. Max doing a good job coming right back to the center. Nice jab there lands for Max. Outside low kick spins Topuria, or spins Max around. Oh, Max switches to southpaw. So keep an eye on that lead leg there from Max.
Yeah, Topuria really wasn't
Another
a leg kicker
hard-
for a long time. Then
Yeah.
in his last fight, he started kicking legs, and he's definitely working on his game.
Yeah, he landed another hard outside low kick. So keep an eye on that left leg. But Max can switch to southpaw. He doesn't like to, but he can. Jab misses there from Ilia. You can see he's really lunging into that jab, and he was still short.
Yeah. I'd like to see Max counter back off that, though. Once he misses, make him pay for it.
A couple of nice strikes there in the pocket there. Nice jab again from Max. Lead elbow there from Max misses. 1-2 for Max. Outside kick for Max. Front kick for Max. 1-2-3.
Look at these strikes just piling up for Holloway, man.
I just think plus 150. I could have got plus 150. I got plus 125. One, two, return. Nice return there from Max on the counter. Outside kick there from Max, backing up. Max playing the perfect game plan, man. He's circling off the fence. Big range. Lead elbow lands for Max. Oh, it's a live line here. What's plus 150 for Max on the live line now? I think for Max to win this, if he's winning this round, which I think he is, it's huge for him because I think he wins the later
he's
rounds
going to
too.
win 2 more. He's going to win 4 and 5, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
knockdown or a slip? Ilia Topuria on the back.
ooh.
I think it was a slip.
I think it was a slip. It might be all they need to give him that round, though. Judges don't get a good look like us.
I didn't set the timer. Oh, and the round's over.
Yeah, I mean, Topuria could have stole that round for sure. That's unfortunate if it's a split. Let's check this replay because the judges don't get to watch the replay, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man.
Holloway live is 220, right? Plus 220.
What was that? What was 220?
Holloway live 220.
Oh yeah, 225 here on FanDuel.
I like that. We know he's not fighting stupid. He's fighting
Yeah,
long.
all right. I'm gonna play it. I'll play it for a little bit more. I'll put a unit. I got so much on Holloway now. Plus 180. It's coming down a little bit, but
Yeah. I mean, there's so many angles to play this fight, man. I mean, another 2.5 rounds.
yeah.
Ooh.
Well, I missed it. Was it a knockdown?
It was just he was so off balance.
He was spinning or something, right?
He hit him as he was really off balance. So they're going to count as a knockdown, I'm sure. Maybe
Yeah.
that's. I mean, they didn't give Gagey one, so maybe they don't count it. But I'm sure the judges are, probably got to score that as a knockdown. Yeah.
Yeah. Round number 2.
Holloway plus 145. A lot of money came in on Holloway
Yeah.
between rounds.
I took the 180. I got 180, one unit, $500 on Max Holloway. I think I'm done with Holloway. I got too much money on that side, I think. But the good news is up. He has to be up significant strikes by crazy. So if he gets knocked out, at least I should have the significant strikes. All right, so Topuria's taking the center of the cage now. Holloway's still on the outside. Topuria goes outside low kick. Max returns with the front kick. Topuria landed the right hand there. 1-1-1-3 or 1-1-2 for Max to the body. A couple of nice jabs. Return. Both guys trade jabs. Front kick there from Max. Lead high kick. Nice head movement there from Ilia. Yeah, see, Topuria real short on that. 1, 2, 3. He missed on all 3 of those, and he was coming forward.
He's getting frustrated too.
Yeah, he can't touch him. He's trying to touch him there. Max keeping the high guard there. Like Max won't stand still, right? He won't just stand in front of him and trade.
That's why he needs to keep up the leg kick. That's the real thing he's had success with so far.
Yeah,
Might take a bit of movement away from
Max. It
Max.
is there. Yeah, he went back to the leg kick. There he landed the right hand. It'll really slow down Max if he can go back. Another leg kick there from Ilia. Max landed the right hand. Max with a jumping knee missed. 3 minutes left in round number 2. 305, 304. Right hand there. Left hand lands for Topuria. Max circles off. Outside kick again from Topuria. Look, live line's back to Pick'em.
Yeah, he's doing well this round, Topuria. It's Pick'em.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think Holloway's running away with it.
No, not this one's very close.
Yeah, I think this might be Topuria's round. I mean,
so far,
really, he could
halfway
be
through the round. So
yeah,
2:30 left in round number 1. Left hook there from Max lands. Max still has the volume, right? Like,
yeah.
Jab misses there from Ilia. Right hand lands for Ilia. 3-2 or 3-4 misses.
40-27 on significant strikes.
Nice right to the body there from Max. Right to the body return from Topuria. 1-2 lands for Max. Right hand lands for Max or left hand lands for Max. Nice outside low kick again from Topuria lands. Outside kick there from Max lands. Kick to the body from Max. Overhand right misses, but caught the back of the head for Topuria. 1-2 lands for Max. That was a clean right hand. Another jab lands for Max. Right hand, left hook misses for Topuria. Right high kick there from Max. Push kick there from Max.
Max has just got so many strikes, and he's just peppering him 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, and then Topuria's landing something big. It's having no effect on Holloway. He's just coming forward and forward. It's very frustrating for Topuria here.
Topuria has to be like a perfectly timed counter right.
Yeah.
Because he has to get into the range and then he has to unload. But Max is gone by the time he gets into range. Or it has to be
Well,
leg
that's
kicks.
a nice calf kick.
Yeah. That left leg of Max is kind of redden up. Max lands a right hand. There's 17 seconds left in round 2.
88 to 50 strikes. Well,
very nice.
He said he might cover it in that first 2 rounds.
Spin kick to the body there from Max. I think my plus 13.5 is okay, no?
Yeah, I think that's a good bet. Yeah, that was that might be bet of the year.
Yeah.
That was that's crazy. I mean, they're not going to be around for long. You got to make them pay for those lines because they're going to disappear quick. Is that a pick 'em again? I mean, I can see it. I mean, it's very close.
I think each round was close. Oh, I got. I'm biased. I think Holloway could be up 2 rounds.
Oh, he could, but I wouldn't be shocked if
I can see going both ways, but I think Holloway just.
If I'm a judge, I gave someone round 1. I'm giving the opposite guy round 2. That's how close it is.
I think there's more chance of Holloway being up 2 rounds than it is Ilia being up 2 rounds.
Yeah, I'm just worried about that knockdown.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
See, Holloway's a slight favorite now.
He should be. She should be a favorite to win.
Minus 150. Yeah. I mean, I just these lines, man. I just need another 7.5 minutes.
Yeah, it's nuts. Okay, round 3. They're starting. Fucking start this thing again. Wow, Max pushing on the lead leg now.
Nice.
He's switched to southpaw briefly. Now he's back to orthodox. Left hook lands for Topuria. Left hook to the body. Oh, Max returning a left to the body. Push kick there from Max.
That's one thing Topuria does really well. His boxing to the body, his combination striking adds in the body shots. It's really nice.
I thought that Topuria could be live to a liver shot. Like Max is a granite chin, so he might go to the liver with the left hook.
Yep, I've seen the same thing.
That leg kick is adding up there, but that push kick there from Max. Another push kick there from Max.
Ooh.
I think a lot of people on the Topuria side is going to be like, he beat up that lead leg.
I mean, there's such a difference between Volkanovski fighting Volkanovski at that height.
Oh, clean. Oh, he rocked him. Topuria rocked him.
Oh, no.
Topuria has to circle off. Circle off. Max has to circle. Get out. Oh, another right hand there for Topuria lands. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
We're pouring it on now. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped him. Topuria's on top. Oh, my God. He stopped it. The referee stopped it. What?
No, he stopped it. Oh, my God. He stopped it. Oh.
Wow.
That's fucking heartbreaking. Oh, man. I guess he's got it, man. He does have that power, man. He's got that one-touch power.
Round 3, he's still.
No one's ever done that to Max.
Nobody's done that to Max.
God damn! I wish I had played that. The strikes over the 3 instead of the 3.5 rounds, man. I think the strikes had it.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I just did not see it happening, man. I got my ass handed to me on this card.
Jeez. Topuria, round 3 KO, man.
Oh, I didn't see it happening, but Jesus Christ, man, this guy is something special, man.
Yeah, he needed.
Who do they give him next? I mean, he needs to stop talking about moving up. For starters, he's having such success. I don't see who beats him now at this weight class. I mean,
this size, I don't know.
Just amazing. This guy is something.
Man, can't wait for the "I told you so"s stuff. But
look, the reads were good. I mean, the reads were good. Max was covering his line. He
Yeah.
was a favorite when he
Yeah.
got knocked out at the betting line. I mean, sometimes, like you said,
The bounce.
all the smart money comes in on what should happen, but then the what could happen hits every now and then. But
Yeah. If you tell me the fight got into round 3 and Max could put, like, I'd like to see the scorecards to see what really happened. But
oh yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the cards either because you need to see them because you just need that one round, right?
oh
It
no,
would
he
have
got
been good
finished.
to
I
get.
lost. I lost the 13.5 because he got finished.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. He bought it down. Yeah, he got him clean with the right hand, moving to the side.
Ooh, perfect overhand, man.
Threw the left hook up top, but he caught him with clean with the left hook.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got into the pocket there
I
and
mean,
unloaded.
yeah. I would have liked to have seen if Max could get something going for the next couple seconds, just maybe get a guard or something. But
Yeah, regain it.
yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad stoppage or anything like that. But I mean, I would have
It was a little
liked.
fast. It was a little fast.
Yeah, it looked like he was grabbing a hold of a leg. He was.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I mean,
Okay.
it's not a
Yeah.
bad stoppage, but it's not a bad stoppage.
That last replay, I did see
Oh
Max.
yeah, nah, that was a good stoppage. That
Yeah,
was a good stoppage.
based
Yeah.
on what the referee saw, his head was
Yep.
bouncing.
Nah, he was. Yeah, that was a good stoppage by Goodard, man. Sometimes you got to see it in slow mo.
Yeah, or see the other angle, or see what the referee is seeing and stuff, right? But all right, man. Oh man, fun card overall. Not a great end there, but yeah, I got to tally it all up. I don't know where I stand, but yeah, fun card overall. Thank you guys for watching. You can follow Aussie Fight Fan on Twitter, at Aussie Fight Fan. Is that right? Anywhere else? Anything else
Yep,
you got going
that's
on?
it, mate. No, that's it at the moment.
Perfect. Yeah. Thank you to everybody that's watching. I'm gonna check out what the family's doing. Gotta get some food. I haven't eaten today, so I'm gonna get some food. Um, yeah. But yeah, check out
It's
our fighting
8
stats.
a.m.
What's that?
8 a.m. here. I'm going to bed.
Ah, good one. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for joining me, man.
No
Really
worries,
appreciate
mate.
it. You can get all of our content on patreon.com/fighting stats. Follow us on social media here at the bottom there. And yeah, like I said, on our website, you can look at our fighting stats dashboard there. It is available to everybody to use for free right now. And within the next couple of weeks, I don't know if I told you, Ozzy, I'm working on an AI chatbot that will actually reference all of my stats. It will go into the database, so you can type in how many strikes did Max Holloway land in round 1. It will spit it out for you. How many takedowns or how many right hands did he land in southpaw? It should spit out all of the information. I'm just trying to learn it. I'm trying to feed it all the information right now. And so once that comes out, I'm going to put that on the website for a little bit, try to test it out. So if you do have any questions about any fight, it should be able to go into our database, find that number for you, and spit that out. Very excited for that to come out shortly. And then, yeah, fightingstats.com will have all that information there. So keep an eye on there. Patreon.com is where I keep all of our bets there. So I'll tally it up. I'll be back again better than ever. And we'll go from there. But again, thank you everybody for watching. Hope you had a good time. Appreciate it. Thanks, Ozzy. All right, guys. Well, that is it for today. Thank you very much for watching. If you like this type of content, make sure you smash the like button, hit the subscribe. You'll get notified anytime we put out new content. Listen to this. We just hit a massive parlay for $29,000 at UFC 297. That is one UFC after 296 where we hit a parlay for $82,000. That's back-to-back parlays. We've made $110,000. And how do we do it? We use our exclusive fighting stats, not available anywhere else. Our exclusive fighting stats gives us information, gives us a big edge over the sportsbooks, and tell us what's going to happen within the fights. We post all that information, our breakdowns, our best bets over at patreon.com/fighting stats. Don't miss out. Make sure you subscribe today. Again, my name is Art C. This is Fighting Stats. Thanks for watching.